Just what I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? What? What the fuck was that at the end?
I wanted to throw that other one in there. I just have to actually take the time to do it. Take this shot.
I didn't even get it on my end. No, all I heard was that's why I looked up because all I heard was.
Yeah, I think my computer wasn't fully ready for me to do that. It's kind of weird. Because it didn't play on my end, but I assumed it was playing on your end. So I was like, yeah, whatever, let it roll.
No, yeah, definitely. All I heard was.
Hear me what it sounds like. The click is behind the studio.
Yeah.
We know. Facts. I know.
You forget.
That's what you hear behind the truck stop.
Wale. That's not
What's up,
coming from
Wally?
the click. That's you guys back home yet, or you still living it up in the 5-star resort that you're in? Wally's like, shut the fuck up, click. Don't laugh. It's not funny. It's just. I'll get into that here in a few minutes. Anywho, what's up, motherfuckers? It's Saturday. Happy Saturday. That means nonsensical nonsense. That means it's time for some nonsensical nonsense right here on the Nonsensical Network. It's weird. Nonsensical nonsense. Nonsensical Network.
Yeah, it's almost like we know what the fuck we're doing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, people be. Man, now I'm disappointed as a motherfucker.
Why?
God damn it. Now I'll talk about that in a minute. I just realized I did something today. Anyways.
You actually did something today. Damn it, I had to do something today. Yeah. I had to adult today. Damn it.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Anyways, yeah. Well, fuck it. Just bio.link/nonsensical network. Just follow us there. You need to be a creative.
God damn it. This is bullshit.
You need a beard creative corner. Follow her on Facebook or Instagram. Check out the new shirt, yo. This is the newest shirt. Purchase as of Sunday. You guys can get your very own right there at Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. No, but seriously, happy Saturday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, part of the Nonsensical Network. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And the Chatters box is always open, so you guys are always welcome to jump into the Chatters box and say hello and take part of the conversation. Wally, one of our boys here on the network's already in there. Let's have some fun. Yes, you do. You do need some. You do need some funds in it.
Fuck you. I hope you get eaten by your bearded dragon. I'm just saying. That thing terrified the shit out of me.
This dude lives with dinosaurs. What are you talking about, bearded dragon?
So he was on. He was doing a show, and I popped up, and all of a sudden, his wife brings out this thing, and it just it scatters across the room, then scatters across the desk, and I was like, "What the fuck is that? You got a fucking raptor too?" He's like, "No, it's this dragon." I was like, "What the fuck?" Order it, fuck.
But yeah, check us out. We're everywhere. And if you guys watching the replays, do us a huge favor. It'll cost you nothing. $0 hairs at all. Just drop a comment, drop a like, drop a follow. It helps support our community. It supports our community, helps us grow, and it's free. Especially if you like what we're doing around here. MK, what's going on, brother?
How you doing, sir? I swear to God. You know, I was actually just talking about today. You see how he spelled Jeff? Jeffs that spell their name like that all need to be shot. I'm sorry, because that's just weird.
Zamfios, as somebody who's known Jeff since we were about 15 or 16 years old, don't let him fool you. That's how he spells his name.
Yeah, that's how I sign it. It's like
a
big gay light sign that says, "I'm super gay." I'm serious. I literally had this conversation with somebody yesterday. They're like, "How do you spell your name?" I says, Jeff. She's like, "Oh, it's not Geo." I was like, "No, because people that do that are fucking weird." I touched a nerve.
And Jeff is fucking weird because that's what it says on his birth certificate. Is Geoff.
Yeah, no, it does not. I've never actually met somebody with their name spelled like that.
And he has his own name tattooed on his back. He has a tramp stamp.
They probably have their left-handed too.
There's nothing wrong with left-handed people. You watch your fucking whore mouth.
Windows.
Oh, not at me.
I know. No, honestly, I can't do the left-handed throw, or I can't do anything with my left hand except this. I'm really good at that.
I can't throw with my right hand either. I look ridiculous if I throw with my
That's
right
what I'm
hand.
saying. If I try to throw with my left and you try to throw with your right, we will look like we belong to the short bus.
Well, yeah, I would probably do a much better job than you throwing with my opposite hand. I'll tell you what, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, now that they have dodgeball anymore in school.
I used to do dodgeball.
What?
I thought you were going to smack him.
No, I'm going to smack you.
Promises?
Why are we smacking him?
Stop posting the show on my page.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Him, not me.
I go through my list. Look there. I knew you'd like that.
Just delete
You just wait till my.
I'm going to start putting rules, and you're going to get violated.
Promises.
Violated.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Love you, Nikki.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
That was the first time I've done it. Number one. Number two, I didn't realize.
What was I talking about?
After I post.
What I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Wally said hi. Wally said hi.
Xanthius gets me. I'm just saying.
Not you. You're like, not the dodgeball's the thing anymore in school, because obviously we have a bunch of fucking people that run around and think they're fucking dogs and cats in schools, and some dude thinks he's a lady in school, and so whatever. But when we were growing up, and you had boys and girls in gym class together, so the rule was that the guys had to throw with the opposite hand that they normally.
Yeah, we didn't have that rule.
Well, coach never believed me that I was left-handed. Everybody told him I was left-handed, even the girls. He never believed me. So we had all the jock girls, all the girls who played softball and basketball and shit like that in our gym class. So they were trying to kill us dudes. Well, I was the ringer. I was the joker card, because I could put all my power and accuracy.
So you're saying you're mildly ambidextrous?
No, I'm left-handed, so I would throw with my left hand because coach didn't believe me that I was left-handed. So I got to throw with my dominant hand. No.
And he's like, no, he's definitely not left-handed. He can't throw for 3 feet. He sucks.
So,
I see where he goes. Okay.
Nope. So the girls would be whipping the balls. The girls would be trying to kill us, and I was the secret weapon because I
literally painted yourself in the corner.
I didn't paint myself into a corner because
you're like, coach doesn't believe me that I'm left.
Yeah, he didn't believe me that I was left, because who's left-handed? Not very many people.
Right, I get it.
It's not like going to school. Like, I think there was me, Chris, and 27 other Chris's in our class.
Your daughter, the one that draws, is she left-handed as well?
I don't think so. None of my kids are left-handed.
Really? Because apparently left-handed people are like some of the best artists, like when it comes to drawing and shit. Hey, Arliss.
Left-handed people are more creative in general.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a fucking minute.
Well, I've
known some of them that can't spell their own.
Yeah.
You had plenty of help.
I created an entire network of shows, and I make podcasts, dude.
I made a logo.
I make logos.
What's
up, Arliss? How you doing, buddy?
What
you getting into tonight? I need to hit you up here soon, sir.
No, but it's like, because I had a buddy of mine.
But no, because coach didn't believe that I was left-handed.
That motherfucker goes all like you read about.
Yeah, because coach didn't believe I was left-handed, man. I could go out there and just, the girls are trying to wreck us. Fair is fair. You want equality, bitches. I'm equally going to smoke your asses just like you're smoking the guy. so I would.
Good God. What are you, fucking Amish?
What did I have in my graduating class?
I think my graduating class was 100, just shy of 100.
I think we were just shy of 100 in my school. So
yeah, well, which is why when you and I met, they combined the 3 schools where you, me, and Wally met, because they combined, what was it, 5 or 6 schools for the
there
trade school?
East Knox, Centerburg, Mount Vernon, Clearfork, Fredericktown.
What's the
I
other
felt
one?
like there was somebody else. Wally's out there still. He might.
It wasn't Shelby. It was. I know. Wally, what's the one we're missing?
The Yale Eagle.
I mean, at the end of the day, we could Google it, but that's fuck that.
And they probably added schools since too. So
It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Danville. Danville was it?
Danville, that's what it was.
That's
Equality
whores.
Well, what was the guy that was in our class from Danville? The real tall, goofy fuck. Darren? Was it Darren? Is that his name?
Yeah, I think something like that.
That goofy guy.
He was definitely inbred.
Yeah. I think I've asked him about 14 times. Is your mom your dad, your brother? I'm just asking.
Just asking.
Nice guy.
Any whoozy woozies. Geoff.
Jesus Christ. I'm telling you.
Hello.
Anybody who spells their name like that. I'm exactly right. It's like, what are you just trying to be pedantic, you fucking prick? Get it right.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody talking about reading Odyssey or Odysseus or whatever fucking book you wanted to. You were just trying to be a pretentious asshole. You can't
Ulysses, you prick.
Either way, nobody gives a fuck. You couldn't even tell me what the book was about. It's an American novel. No fucking shit, Jeff.
It's the story of the day of Ulysses' life.
Yeah, what's it about? Ulysses.
No, you know what I did start reading? I'm reading it
Ulysses
online. I'm reading Don Quixote. It's a story of
reading online.
Porn.
Facebook. Nothing. No, I don't fucking read.
I don't actually go on to Facebook unless it's to post the show.
You know what I do? I go outside. Get some fresh air.
Never go outside.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know who reads? People named Geoff.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Nikki you called her Jeff.
No, we're talking about
Nikki.
you. She's a fucking nerd. She knows it. Only person Jeff is.
Everybody was taller than our lab teacher. Not all the books I read are audiobooks, but I can do stuff while I listen to an audiobook.
No, I don't think so. You watch a lot of television and movies. Xanthios.
Everybody was taller than Tinny. Even me. There's nothing wrong with an audiobook. I listen to audiobooks while I clean my house.
Don't claim to be reading a book. You're listening.
No.
You're not reading.
No. Here's the thing, because Don Quixote, if you listen to the audiobook, it's very confusing. But if you read it, you can actually understand what the fuck's going on.
Because you can't read.
They use accents. Don't tell nobody, Chris.
They use what?
They use accents because it's a Spaniard. Don Quixote is about a Spaniard.
I know what Don Quixote is about.
Yeah, and they use an accent when the audiobook, the guy uses an accent.
Don Quixote.
He actually speaks.
Don Quixote. It's about this guy who used to smuggle Mexican immigrants across the border. Duh. Don the Coyote. Oh, wow. I don't know why you got to church it up and call him Quixote.
That's his name. No, but it's actually kind of funny.
His nickname. Don the Coyote. That's his nickname. His actual name is Frank.
Donald.
His actual name is
like Don.
Look at the pics of making his own story pretty much.
That's what I do with porn. Because if she's doing this, yeah, got a story going on in my head.
You should just never express that out loud again. You should just keep that to yourself.
Yeah, because I'm so refined that I don't speak my mind ever.
Way to make porn creepy.
You're welcome. I hope you never watch porn again. You're welcome. I am the cure for anybody's porn addiction. I'll explain the joke. Give me a second.
Jeff watches porn on mute. Yeah, that's right, girl. Now you go over here. You go over. Put your leg up. Yeah,
and I
that's
read
right.
the subtitles.
Yeah. How you like that, girl? Oh yeah, Daddy.
I acted out. I acted out like those idiots on TikTok when they're like,
Yeah.
"So you don't think Sam likes me?" Yes, he does. He loves you. Now fuck it. Okay. See, that's how it works. How much more fun to make it up as you go. I'm alone a lot. Leave me alone, Xanthius.
Jeff's secret is out. Anyways, it is Saturday night, by the way. We do have the open door for anybody who'd like to come in. Everybody is welcomed. Everybody and anybody is welcome to come in and hang out, man. Just
the link is in the chat,
linky link. Arliss, Xanthios, Blaze. I know Blaze is too good to come up here on Saturday night.
Actually, Blaze said he might be coming up, but I think he was up a little bit late last night because by the time we got done last night, he was hired in draft pussy, and he decided he was going to go hang out with Jedi.
Yeah, I know where he was last night because I was there too.
Yeah, you were. That's that sound that I was playing earlier.
I was there too. What up, fuckers? I was watching, and Blaze pulled up there that he was yelling. He was like, "Oh, get your ass up here, Click!" And I was like, "I'm watching wrestling with Cash right now." And when Cash went to bed and wrestling was over, I was like, "Oh, now I was playing Call of Duty because Nikki was back here watching One Tree Hill and reading her book, and everybody else had gone to bed. So I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play Call of Duty and get my dailies in." My daily achievements and whatnot, my daily goals.
Right.
And then my dumbass fucking prestige, so all my dailies reset. Thankfully, I got them all done, but then they all reset. So I was like, I got to do these ones because they're going to reset at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. So
yeah,
it's kind of like I'm on here playing Call of Duty.
It's like doing a streak, because I do that with my French. I have a 63 or 64 days streak. And at 11:59, I'm like, fuck.
So I just popped in there with my camera off and was quiet, didn't say anything.
Well, I have a question about that. Do you ever feel like eventually that if we show up on too many shows, we're gonna be like the Pauly Shore of podcasting? Like Pauly Shore back in the 90s, he was everywhere. And then
because we show up on so many shows.
Shut the fuck up. I don't.
Yeah, you don't do anything. We're lucky that you show up on the shows that you're supposed to.
Hey,
let's be honest.
Show up, turn my fucking camera on. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I just don't want to become the Pauly Shore of the podcasting world. You know what I mean?
I'm fucking. Yeah.
This motherfucker's here again.
No, I don't. I mean.
Good God.
I don't think.
We got done last night, and I passed the fuck out.
I didn't go to bed until like 3-ish either. I laid back here watching True Crime Show. These goddamn True Crime shows, they suck me in, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm laying here awake. It's not like I got anything going on in my life right now, so. It's not like I'm fucking working or anything. No, I did.
You actually had to go to an interview? What the hell?
I did have to get. I did have to get out of the house today. I didn't leave the house at all this week, so I was like, I need to go to the vape shop.
Weird, isn't it?
That's why I said I'm a little disappointed in myself because I went to the vape shop, and I'm going to try to stop using these disposable ones because I'm tearing through them like crazy, and I know that they're high nicotine and whatnot. Well, they're not really too bad on price, but
yeah, but the juice, you can buy enough juice to last you a month.
Yeah, and I've got this big ass mod that Nikki bought me last year or something like that for my birthday or Christmas. And it's just sitting up there, so I was like, let me go get some new coils and get some new juice. They don't make coils for the tank that I had, so I bought me a new tank. But I'm digging the new tank because it kind of.
Is that the big one?
Well, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that's the big one.
It's just a 5
the one that it bubbles out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's got like tiger slashes in it. I don't know. The black, silver, and gold kind of go together. I don't know. So I was like, well, I got these 2 bottles of juice that have been sitting up on my desk or my dresser for like a year. So I asked the guy, does vape juice like go bad?
Expire?
Like,
yeah.
He's like, it doesn't necessarily expire, but it does. It can kind of like go flat, like a pop, because like your flavor and everything could settle, blah blah blah. And I was like, all right, let me go ahead and grab another bottle. Well, I grab a bottle. I come back here before we start the show. The bottle that I bought today was Fruit Monster Black Cherry.
Okay.
I look over at my dresser, and on my dresser, Fruit Monster Black Cherry. So I'm like, God damn it! Now I've got a bottle and a half of this stuff.
Well, as long as it tastes good. I had one.
Yeah,
the first juice I ever got was a popcorn flavor, and I can't find it again. And I'm so pissed because it was so good. It literally smelled and tasted like popcorn from the fucking movie theater.
Dude, I've had some amazing vape flavors from like banana nut bread that literally tastes like you're biting into banana nut bread. When I first started vaping, back when vaping first became a thing, and I had my little pins, which I have somewhere around here. I still have my original kit. You didn't have a lot of flavors like you do now, but they did have one of my favorite flavors that I had, and you could. What's going on, Samson? How you doing, brother? You could. It's the open panel. You guys are welcome to come on.
Yeah, come on up.
Come and say hi. Any of you guys are. But you can combine flavors. You still can combine flavors.
Oh yeah.
So I had a cola flavor and a Jack Daniel's flavor separately. Tasted just like
cola or Jack.
just like whiskey. And I would combine them, and it was just like,
I got Jack and Coke, baby.
Yeah, you get the flavor without getting fucking shit-faced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I had like a Marlboro Light flavor that tasted just like a Marlboro Light. So when I was just quitting smoking cigarettes, that was phenomenal, because that's what I smoked was Marlboro Lights. And
I did lights when I first moved here. I used to smoke Marlboro Lights, and then I switched to Reds, and never looked back. Now the problem is Reds are actually more expensive. So I get these. They're L&M, but they taste just like Reds.
Yeah, we have them up here. They're cheaper brand. It's cool, man. Things are going busy. Speaking of being busy, I'll bring that up here in just a second. I did the complete opposite, because when we were in high school, when I was smoking, I smoked Reds.
Right.
And then as I got older, I switched from Reds to Lights.
Rip Dog, what's up, buddy?
Rip Dog, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing, man?
So you went from Reds to Lights?
Uh-huh. Yeah, downgraded. Like I went from just the same thing as I went from Budweiser to light beer.
Yeah, I've never made that.
Same great taste. I don't know, whatever the hell they say. Same great taste. It's just a lighter cigarette
or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. It's just a lighter flavor cigarette. It doesn't. Marlboro Red started giving me headaches.
Okay.
So I started smoking Marlboro Reds.
I bought the Pall Malls. The Pall Malls here, Jesus, they beat the shit out of my head. It's like getting hit by a baseball bat. And hats off to anybody that can smoke Pall Malls all the time, because you're way tougher than me, and I'll be the first to admit it, because fuck.
Usually the people that smoke Pall Malls are these old crazy ladies that sound like this when they talk. Been smoking Pall Malls since
my Cancun grandmother, she smokes as Benson and Hedges. You want to talk about something to knock you on your ass.
I remember my mom used to smoke Misty 120s, and they were like these skinny ass like cigarettes. They were like seriously like a foot and a half long.
But they were only about a 3 centimeter thick, and I'm like, whatever, I need a cigarette.
Well, was I sick when? I was sick earlier this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I still wasn't feeling the greatest, but I was sick this week. Smoke it digger at the nasty. Yeah, no, I agree 100%, Blaze. I can't I'm not gonna judge anybody for smoking. and I'm not going to say anything if I'm around it, but I don't like being around it. I don't like the smell of it. It gives me a headache now. I'm not a big fan of like we'd be out and about, somebody go outside and smoke a cigarette and come back in and get this close to your fucking face and start talking to you. I'm like, bro.
That's how I always talk to you.
Yeah, well, start
You
catching
love
bows.
it. Like
Yeah.
No, but like if I'm out in public and I go out and smoke a cigarette, I make sure like before I talk to anybody, I'm like, I'm gonna rinse my mouth out with some Jack and Coke or something. So
you got a point there, sir. So but if you drink one night, you're gonna turn into a woman. That's what I hear. I mean, I don't know.
That was the rumor.
I don't know how true it is.
Maybe
Jeff, we should do an experiment.
Find out. I was gonna say,
go buy Bud Light, Jeff.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. I don't buy beer. I haven't bought beer. The last time I bought beer, I drank it on this show. On the balcony, and I got all drunk and called you a bitch all night. It was fucking awesome.
You should buy beer more often.
Yeah, I should. No, I honestly, I don't like. I have no problem with people drinking, but I don't.
Become a Jeff drinking Bud Light.
I just don't become. I just don't drink.
I ain't never been able to change. I don't know how people. I don't know how, Jeff.
Yeah. Okay, that's the crazy thing. Okay, if I'm not on the show, I might have 3 cigarettes in like 2 hours, maybe 2. But on the show when I'm sitting here talking, if I'm not
6
smoking,
Bud Lights.
I fucking weird.
6 Bud Lights and it's G-off.
Stop.
Yeah, no, I even when we first started doing the show, I was smoking still, or I stopped smoking, started smoking again, whatever the case may have been. But even still, Jeff you would sit there, bro, you would smoke like a pack and a half during the show, and then I'd be like, I have like 4 or 5 cigarettes this entire show.
I still do. I finished last night, and I was like, fuck, I only got 2 cigarettes left.
Yeah. It's
too late to go to the store.
But yeah, no, I'm not the guy who's going to say
why I buy these pack of 25. I buy the packs of 25. And then before the show, I bought a pack of 14.
Yeah, when you plow through 25 cigarettes.
Oh, no, it's completely unhealthy. Well, it's worse because if I'm just sitting around watching TV, I smoke almost nothing. But when I'm on the show or I'm on the phone, which I'm on the phone all day, I burn through cigarettes like you read about. But I don't smoke the whole thing.
Why?
I don't know. It's a weird thing. I just, for no reason, I put them out. Like I got like that much left, and I'm going to put it out. I almost put it out just now.
That's you smoked that whole cigarette.
I'm gonna. Yes, Daddy.
And you smoked the whole thing at that point. Like literally, you're putting it out. And,
so
and then you're gonna come back to it.
Were 42 pesos for this pack, which is about $2. These are 46, so it's about $3, about 2.5. So this is about $1.50 for the 14, and about $2 for the L&M 25s.
Couldn't tell you how much a pack of cigarettes are around here.
It's cheaper than your car payment, but not by much.
Yes.
My understanding, cigarettes in the States are crazy expensive.
It depends on where you are. I mean, like, because I remember 6-7 years ago, 8 years ago when I first started smoking again, talking to a buddy of mine up in New York, and he smoked Newports, and he lived by the city. And back then, a pack of Newports was like $14. $15 for Newports. I would hate to see what they are now, because they finally reached that price. I think they're $10 or $11 for a pack of ports here now. But I also know that you go to the gas station and you like, especially Speedway, they have all the deals where if you buy 3 packs at once, you get them for like $3 something a piece because of the discount, whatever.
Well, that'd be me.
You know. But if you buy
Damn.
one pack, then you're going to pay, you know, $6-7 for a pack of cigarettes, however much it is for Marlboros. But if you buy them in the three, you know, if you buy 3 packs at once, then you pay like $3.58 or something. I don't know.
Well, you know what's funny is like
to me.
before I left for the Navy and stuff, my cousins and I got this bright idea that we were going to buy tobacco and roll our own fucking
$12 for
cigarettes.
Reds, okay.
We used to roll our own cigarettes, and we realized very quickly that yes, it's cheaper, but B, it's a huge pain in the ass because we had never rolled a joint or a cigarette before because I don't smoke weed. They don't smoke weed.
Dude, now they've got.
So we had to find some stoner friend to teach us how to fucking roll a fucking cigarette.
Now they have it to where you can buy your tobacco, and you can buy a box of cigarettes that have the filters on them. There's just no, so you just, and they've got a machine that just puts the tobacco down in there. Yeah.
I also switched to a pipe for a short time just because I thought it was cool. But I was 14. I was what? 15,
that sounds
16?
like something incredibly douchey that you would do.
It was one of those things. It was like my buddies and I went into a tobacco shop and they had corncob pipes and we're like, we'll be cool. We were wrong. But they were like $2. So we were like, hell yeah. It was cool for about 20 minutes until you try to pack a pipe while you're driving down the road.
Smoke weed, fuck tobacco, and if your boss don't like it, well, fuck him too.
It's not about. I literally cannot smoke weed. Number one, I get sick.
Smoking cigarettes is making you sick as well.
Oh, I'm sure, but it's a slow death.
But I'm here for it.
I figure if I'm going to die, I'm going to do it my way.
I encourage you to drink or to smoke 2 packs of cigarettes, maybe 3 on Saturday nights, and also hammer down like 14 or 15 Big Macs at the same time every Saturday. I encourage, because when you have your grabber, I want you to do it live on the show.
Oh no, I'll do it in my sleep. I plan to die in my sleep.
Oh no.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Yeah, it's gonna happen on the show, and it's gonna be painful, and we're all gonna laugh at you.
It's gonna be worth it.
Because nobody knows the number for 911 in Mexico, and nobody speaks Mexican, so we're just gonna laugh at you.
Nobody speaks
and
Mexican
have great content
in the world. It's called
and
Spanish.
have great content. No, it's Mexican because you're Mexican. Trust me. The Spaniards told me they're not allowed to speak Spanish. They speak Mexican because they're
Sometimes
Mexican.
you're stupid.
Because they're the cockroaches of the Latino world.
Yes.
You're not allowed to speak Spanish.
I will be taken by the angel of death. How am I going to kill myself in 26? I'm just saying.
Just when you thought you were cool.
Yeah. I never thought I was cool. Let's be honest.
What he's saying is you'll be taken by the angel of death in 2026.
I know what he meant.
Which means,
but I'm going to be the angel of death until I die.
Me being the angel of death next year when I come down there on vacation, I'm going to stomp your head in, chop you up and put you in a barrel, maybe throw you in some bags. I'm going to murder you because I'm the angel of death.
Oh, you'll be coming down to Cancun by yourself because I won't be here.
You'll be there. Still talking about moving to France.
No, because we have to do paperwork.
Probably still talking about the 3D printer.
Paperwork. No, it all comes down to why buy one here if I'm moving there. You know how hard it is to move something that big? Internationally? Jesus, it's ridiculous.
I don't know. They mail them all the time. It can't be that hard.
No, it comes down to I'm not going to buy one and then pack it up and then try to put it on a plane. Fuck that.
You got next. What, buddy? What's going on with you, man? Just take it. You can carry on.
What's the smoke the next poll?
Damn, Skippy, still talking about. He's gonna be talking about it as I kick his door and as I'm screaming.
No, it comes down to the you can't stay on a tourist visa. You have to actually get a.
I'm just gonna kick the front door in and scream, "The angel of death is here to take you, Jeff," and he'd be like, "My time, I guess."
As the cartel puts out riddles bullets through your
It's just, yeah, because you're tied into the cartel. I have better luck.
I
with the
never said
cartel
I was.
liking
They're
me.
like,
over
there's
you.
a Sasquatch. Kill it.
Whoa! I'm friends with Chupacabra. He invited me down. Oh, see, you say.
Nobody ever.
Everybody says it. I watch it in the movies.
Because that makes it true. It's so disappointing because I wait for it all the time. Never once heard it. And I'm like,
hey, he is not a tight end. Trust me. Yeah, no, not that. You boys like wrestling? Did he hit you in the head with it?
Yeah, we did talk about that. I hope that chick gets paid. I really do.
I would love to sit down. Jimmy Hart would be cool to have a beer with. I'd like to sit down and have a beer with Hulk Hogan and tell him how overrated and overhyped he is. I was never a fan.
And everybody that's in that room needs to record it so Glick gets in his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan.
I am not getting my ass beat by a 75.
You want to talk about content, motherfucker? Please.
I might get
I can smell the billion views from here.
Yeah, I'll get a fake ass kicking from a fake fighter.
Still half worth it. Hashtag worth it.
He throws a punch and he doesn't even make contact. I'm like,
oh,
what the fuck is happening here? Hulk.
You give it a 5-minute delay, and then all of a sudden he was whoa.
Wait, my bad. I didn't mean to no tell you, Hulkster.
Wrong shirt, guys. You gave me the wrong shirt.
Now it's my turn.
You didn't cut it. I can't.
No, that would still be yeah, he is in pretty bad shape. Hulkster's getting in rough shape, man. He's getting up there in age, but it would still be a cool opportunity, whether you like the guy or not. Cool opportunity to meet
meeting any celebrity, as long as they're not a douchebag in real life. You know, like you've heard those stories, like what was it? What's that British guy that does interviews, like Jimmy Fallon, but he's the British guy. I can't remember his name. Apparently, he's a huge douchebag.
Oh, Gervais?
No. No, he does like the Late Show. I can't remember his name.
I can't think of it.
Apparently, he yelled at a waiter for talking directly to him. Motherfucker, he's taking your order. Calm down.
Get you a handful of Hulk titties.
Fact.
Come behind him around and cup his titties. Yeah, Hulkster's looking a little rough these days, man. But whether you like him or not, I was always more of a Macho Man guy. I was never a big Hulk Hogan fan. I was a Macho Man fan.
I always found him all overrated.
I always thought Hogan was all hype, all overrated. Just that, and he crushed so many people, and he buried so many wrestlers just to benefit himself. So,
yes, all titties.
While I dry hump him and cup his titties.
Yes, you'll make you more, baby. He just looked. What the fuck are you doing? Just relax. Let it happen. Relax. I'm almost done.
What are you gonna do if my 6-inch earthworm gets a hold of you, brother?
Brother. Just take this, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't they own like Muscle Beach or something down there, Rip Dog? He's got someplace in Venice as well, or is it Venice?
Venice? No, it's Venice Beach.
Something.
That's in Cali.
No, he's got something. Maybe that's where it is in Clearwater.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
I do want to try his beer. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, he just married some chick that's
so I can get hit with it and sue him. Like that.
She's your stereotypical Floridian bimbo. At the end of the day.
Wait, what happened to his wife?
They got divorced a long time ago. Yeah.
Now, see, I don't pay attention.
Then he was with some chick that looked just like his daughter. That was weird. But then I had to remember that 90% of the population, 80% of the population between 25 and 35 in Florida, especially along the coast, all look the same.
look alike,
blonde, tan. Yeah. Fake breasticles.
I
Obnoxious.
could never date a chick with fake boobs. Like, I'm sorry, huge turnoff.
I mean, I'm not a fan of them, but I'm not going to be mad at them.
I'm not saying I'm mad at them, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's false advertising. I'm sorry.
It's weird that they don't move.
Yeah, they're like Nazis. They're just like, God,
Hell of a.
I'm good.
It's a hell of a comparison.
They don't move.
Okay.
They don't move. They don't move. That's a Robin Williams joke, so you can't be mad.
I didn't say I was mad. I just said it's a hell of a comparison.
They don't. They're kind of creepy.
Is this carry over from Wednesday night? Are we dancing around the floor again, Jeff? You want me to do this road again? Here we go.
Sure, why not? I don't care. No, it's this weird thing. It's like I don't. Weird Nazi impression. That was my impression of fake boobs.
I'm with you. I still want to say it.
Oh no! Oh, I want to see them. I just don't want to date you. I'm still gonna motorboat you, but just saying. Like I could never date a chick with plastic surgery either.
Jeff, Blaze, you have to understand. Jeff likes that fucking Mel Brooks guy, so I'm sure that's how Nazis act in Mel Brooks movies.
You like Mel Brooks too. Don't fucking lie.
I don't like Mel Brooks.
Yes, you do.
Name one Mel Brooks movie that I like.
Blazing Saddles.
Wrong. I don't like it. It's incredibly racist and insensitive.
Oh, you're so full of shit. Jesus.
Actually.
Oh my God.
Actually,
hold on. Wait. I gotta go get my boots on because the bullshit's getting deep.
Actually, I am not a big fan of that movie, but there are scenes that make me laugh.
What about Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Again, there's parts that make me laugh. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. Like, it's not a movie that I'm going to rush to watch if it's on.
Oh, no. Well, no, but if it's on,
if I'm scrolling through the TV and there's a certain scene on, like, say where they're dancing and singing Men in Tights, I'm going to stop and laugh, and then I'm going to change the channel. Bearded dragon attack you. Jeff, your wife will be the last woman who would take you. Damn.
Wow. Tell me how you really feel, buddy. Jesus. You guys, I'm going home.
I'm the last woman in Mexico that'll date you. And I'm out.
That's why I'm leaving Mexico. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go destroy Europe next.
Jeff's gonna move to France, and then Jeff's gonna be like 6 months later. Oh, my wife moved to Canada.
I'm going to fucking Germany.
Yeah. Why'd your wife go to Canada?
Trust me, I'm not following her there. See ya.
I hope so. Yeah, you had to because we found you a new co-host last night.
Oh.
You're gonna do a show. You and another guy are gonna do a show. Steve from Canada. You guys are going to do a show together right here on the network. It's going to be cool.
When was I consulted about this?
Don't fucking worry about it. I'm the boss. I make the rules. Don't worry. It's going to be gold.
I barely show up for this fucking show.
It's going to be gold. All you have to do, all either of you idiots have to do is just show up and turn your cameras on and talk.
Oh, fuck. I do that now.
That's all you do anyways. I mean, that's all he does.
So nothing changes.
Yeah. 1 night, 2 nights a week.
I don't know who this Steve from Canada is. And now I'm kind of
Steve from Alberta, Kentucky.
Pass. No,
Steve from Canada. No, trust me.
You've talked for years on how you want to fight Canada, and I think you finally convinced me. I'm kind of feeling the same way.
I'll tell you what, they keep booing our national anthem. Donald Trump's going to nuke their asses.
You see, Canada's bitching about this 25% tariff thing that Trump put on, yet they have a 206 tariff on milk coming from the U.S. They've had it for 5 years, and they're bitching. They got a 30% tariff on meat, and there's a whole bunch of shit. And they're like, Trump started a trade war. No, you fuckers started it. We're just kind of going right up with you.
Yeah. Keep fucking around, Canada.
Yeah.
They're going to send me in.
You just wait till you become the 51st state, Canada. Then you're all in trouble. You'll be the new Florida. We'll change the name from Canada to New Florida.
Can we just put a dome around it?
Oh, even better.
And not punch
like
holes in it so they all suffocate?
Like a giant fish tank, yeah.
Yeah, like
a
a
weird
giant
aquarium
mason jar.
that we watch.
Yeah.
Go, look at
like a mason jar, and you don't
Stuff
punch
a
the
couple
holes in
on
it.
top. Just
No, we won't punch any holes in
no,
it.
because you want to keep the
this.
fireflies alive, you know.
Yeah, no. We don't want to keep the Canadians alive. We just want to watch them slowly disappear.
Really suffocate, yes. And then laugh at them the entire time.
I see it like
I don't have
Canadian bacon, but dumb.
Facts.
I'm just saying. I have a genius idea for a show here on the network, and I think it's going to be gold.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Because you two,
I'm busy.
well, you two are like
I got
gasoline.
Nah, I do
Yeah.
enough.
No,
Three shows more than enough. I can barely get it up for this show most Saturday nights because I'm like, fuck, 6 hours is forever.
Well, you know.
I'm good.
This is
Yeah, fuck
bullshit.
that, though. Yeah, by all means, I can use a break.
How do you make mason jar commercials funny?
You put a bunch of Canadians in them. I buy that.
The world's largest mason jar. What are you going to do with that? Stuffing Canadians in it.
Yeah. Now, you know, speaking of buying things, my kid watches this guy on YouTube Shorts, right? And he buys action figures, but like he's got like Dexter and all. They're $500 a pop, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like they're super detailed and all that stuff, but I don't get it. Like lamb and tuna fish. I don't get the concept. Like, yeah, it's nice to look at, but I mean, the dude's got like 50 grand sitting on a shelf.
Are they worth anything?
I don't know. I just know that he's got this Venom that fell the other day and broke, and he fixed it. He says if I have to replace it, it's $500, and he showed the link, and it was $458 or something like that. I was like, well, technically not 500, but still, I can do a lot more with $450.
It's depending on how much shipping and stuff is, but I mean, yeah. I guess if it's got value to it, I mean,
well, like I said, the Dexter, he's got one Dexter, and then he took Art the Clown and put a Dexter head on it, and made the Bay Harbor Butcher version, because the Dexter it was Dexter in the lab, you know, so he had his bag and he had this button-down shirt on, his badge and all that stuff. Looked really cool. And then he took the body from Art the Clown, put Dexter's head on it, and then used that body to put the clothes of the Bay Harbor Butcher, you know, the green button-down long sleeve, the leather apron thing. Looked really cool, but I was like, still, dude, $500.
I mean, I second. You had that kind of money. Second what Blaze said.
That's not the point, but I don't. Like I can think of about 400,000 things other I would buy, because it's one thing to have a cool little display, but it's another thing to. The guy's got like 40 grand worth of shit hanging on in glass cabinets.
Nice.
But did you hear about the guy a while back? Oh, this is back in the 80s. He put an ad in the National Enquirer that you could buy a solar powered clothes dryer, And he was charging like $300. And people would order it and he'd send a clothesline. And I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at it.
Genius.
Guy made like $500,000 before the National
Genius.
Enquirer would stop running the ad.
Genius.
Like, you know what? I'm not mad at it, dude.
$3 piece of rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$3 piece of rope. He'd get $200 for him, man, all day long. And I was like,
Oh, you would throw in some extra clothespins. That's
yeah,
the kind
I
of
would have
guy I
done it
am.
too.
Thank you for your purchase. Just a little
I'm
something,
gonna go
something.
buy another
free here.
$500 action figure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, you know, everybody has their thing, depending upon what the guy does for work and what he does for money. You know, that's his thing, and
I'm assuming
unless that's what he
he's some
does,
sort of
is
influencer.
yeah. If
Well,
that's
I
what he
think
does
they're
on his
write-offs
YouTube channel,
because
is-
they're for his YouTube channel. I get that, but
so
like,
I mean,
I get it because he does it for his YouTube channel. That's one thing. Because I watch guys that build dioramas that are extremely detailed, and they do it for their YouTube channel. It's really entertaining stuff because they weather it, make it look like it's really old and shit. Oh, dude, I love
sounds
watching
so
people
entertaining.
Dude, I will. It's like ASMR because they don't say anything. They just build a fucking
I like to
house.
watch paint dry. It's very entertaining.
I'm telling you, it's awesome.
Hey man, teach their own.
It's all right. I don't watch true crime dramas, so
Yeah, because it probably scare you.
probably. Oh, except let's be honest.
We already know you have. What is that called? Agoraphobia or whatever.
Agoraphobia.
Fear.
I
Yeah.
don't go outside.
Yeah.
I don't go
We
outside.
already know you have that. We'll start watching true crime shows, especially the one I'm watching now because the guy that
Yeah,
narrates
people
it's
go
like
outside too much.
just for Jeff and the look. Check my Facebook when the news here. It's yeah, I got you, buddy. I didn't know if I should bring it up on the show or not, so I hadn't.
Yeah. What you mentioned something. What's going on with Wally?
That
Checking it out.
yeah, no, like the new show I'm watching now, the guy that narrates it fucking creeps me out, but also makes me laugh because he's like, yes,
Good Lord.
in a small town like yours.
Oh no,
murder can
that
happen."
guy's like, yeah, fuck that, I'm out. He's like, in a small town, and like, what is this fucking movie guy? No, I'm out.
Because that's the show that I'm watching is Murder Comes to Town, and it's all about these tiny ass podunk towns like where I'm from, Bladensburg. You know, like where nothing ever happens and somebody murders an entire family. And he'd be like, it was a cold February night, and the family was asleep. And then they were dead. And I'm like, wow, dude.
Riveting.
I'm not even watching the case. I'm just waiting to see what you see. I'm waiting to hear what you say next, buddy.
I don't care what the fuck you say. Just keep talking.
Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, your family got murdered. The cops were everywhere. In a small town. Coming to a small town like yours. Murder.
Like, it's dramatic enough. Let's go ahead and church it up a little bit higher with Bob. Bob, tell this story in that cool voice you do. You know.
Nope. Now you got to stop. Coming near you to a small town like yours. Murder. Everyone's getting murdered. Damn. That escalated quick.
No, but like,
Okay.
it's the funny thing because serial killers, they're always like, and he was such a nice guy. He kept to himself a lot, though. I'm like, yeah, that's because he was murdering your neighbor. You were next. Did I ever tell you about that? You remember in Mansfield there was a guy that was a serial killer. You know, not like major. He killed like 4 people. But the fucked up thing is, like a week before this dude was caught, my dad changed his water heater.
Nice.
Like because Dad's reading the paper one day and he's like, "Huh, that's interesting." And my mom's like, "What?" And he's like, "They gave this guy's address in the paper here. Apparently, he killed like 3 people." And she's like, "When?" He's like, Well, I was at his house yesterday, and they arrested him today. I was like, Jesus Christ.
What up, Manny?
Good thing you went on a Wednesday, because Thursday he was killing folk.
They're always
Isn't that a weird
charismatic, too.
Yeah, they're always
Unless they're
charismatic.
Yeah, some of them, and they're handsome. Al Bundy. Al Bundy.
Yeah.
Ted Bundy. Ted
Al
Bundy
Bundy in
was
his
supposedly-
folk high jersey was killing folk.
Yeah, Ted Bundy is supposedly handsome. Oh yeah, serial killers. They're fun.
They're weird.
They're nice
They're a
guys.
weird breed. They're a weird breed.
I think I wish we had more. You know that they say that you run it that you come into contact. What is that? What is that number? I think it's something
What's
like
the 6 degrees of separation thing?
you come into contact with like 10 serial killers in your lifetime.
That's fucking scary.
That's awesome.
Well, no, you know what? Something else I saw. I was watching a YouTube video, and it was like a news group took a video of people walking down the street. Nothing crazy. And then they took it to a prison, and they said, pick out the people that you would target. And apparently, there's 3 types of people. There's the person like you and I walk, where we're like, come on, I wish a motherfucker would. They're like, yeah, we're not going to deal with that guy. There's the people that walk around just have no idea what the fuck's going on, and they're just kind of like, And then there's the people that are real meek, and the meek, that's who they go after. And they're like, yep, I would take that guy out tonight. So, like, and the people that are just like walk around like they're lost, going, yeah, you're getting murdered.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's
Like,
weird that they classify that. And they all pick the same people.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see the Ted Bundy handsome thing. What do you mean citation, Blaze? I dated a guy in college who was later arrested. Whoa, shit. Nice. I know you. I have a Blaze.
Dodged the bullet there, Mandy.
It's not always the quiet ones. I'm with Blaze. That's a story.
What was that? What was that? MTK or what was the guy that he was like a pastor, and the only reason they caught him because he used the church printer.
I think it was BTK, but I don't think he was.
BTK, that's who it was.
He wasn't.
He was
a
like the church pastor. Well, no, but he worked at the church or some shit like that. Everybody loved him.
Well, yeah, I mean, John Gacy was a quote unquote pillar of the community. He was into politics.
Yeah.
He dressed up as a clown.
Yeah, see, that's creepy. That when your boyfriend's like, "Don't be too quiet. You'll attract fucking weirdos like me." Citations on this there.
Oh, I'm looking.
Oh,
Trying
okay.
to figure it out.
He's wanting receipts.
I don't know why.
He's like, "Don't throw out fake news." Yeah,
I don't know why he's asking me.
Correct.
I'm not Jeff.
Like,
I'm not Jeff. You know, I don't just throw random dumb shit.
Listen here. You're the one that yes, last night you're like, that's not a real story about that 100-year-old movie. It is. I have a feeling that it's just an advertisement for that alcohol. Because it's a short.
It's a sci-fi. It's supposed to be a sci-fi thing. I don't know. I don't think it's real. I really don't think it's a real film. I think they're just saying that to stir up business because nobody's going to be around in 100 years to watch it, and you might not even be able to watch it in 100 years.
No, because it's supposedly locked in the vault, and the vault's on a time lock.
Did they have a DVD player in there with it? We don't know what kind of electronic devices are going to be around.
That's a good
I'm just
point.
saying, I don't think there is a fucking movie. I think they just used it to stir up hype.
It's just a fucking
they
flash
paid-
drive. It's
then
Rick
they-
roll. It's a fucking Rick roll.
Yeah, it comes up.
That would be fucking genius.
It starts with the picture of the cognac, and it kind of fades out, and all of a sudden
And then
it's like,
it's
"We're gonna give you, never gonna
Like,
let you down."
motherfucker. 100 fucking years for the. So, you know what? I'm not mad. That's what we should do. We should make a video and release it in 100 years. And it's just a giant Rickroll.
So there's no definitive studies or figures to support the claim, but there is the idea that is out there that is floated around that the average person walks past 36 murderers in their lifetime.
Well, yeah, but murderers or people that have killed people, that's a big difference. No. Because like, for instance, if you walk past Connor and I, we've killed people, but we're not murderers because it was military stuff, you know. If you walk just down New York City, you probably meet more. Murderers in cold blood versus somebody that killed somebody in the military is two different things.
Did I say anything about pretend military killings?
Listen here, I play Call of Duty more than anything.
Murderers. There's no you're trying to create an argument for nothing that's there.
No, I'm not arguing.
What's the definition of murder? What's the definition of murder?
Killing someone.
Does that pertain to anybody killing somebody in the line of duty, whether it's a police officer, military, or anything else? Some people may think it does.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you got to be specific with these things, especially now. It's 2025. You get canceled for shit like that. Just saying. So she's 36. Self-defense. There's another one. Thank you.
The unlawful, premeditated killing of one human being by another. That is the definition of murder. Is that what happens when somebody kills somebody in the line of duty, whether they be a police officer, military personnel, or you kill somebody in self-defense? Yeah, in self-defense. It's not murder.
All right.
You just wanted to do some weird flex
36?
About the military.
No, I was being serious because I couldn't think of the words in the line of duty, but that's what I'm saying. If depending on whose side of the courtroom you're on, you technically could be considered, you could be considered a murderer.
Yeah.
Depending on which court you're in.
Depending on what you believe and killing babies or not killing babies, and some people would consider that murder.
Ohio says, there's that.
It is the premeditated act of murder, of killing another human being. That is murder.
Yeah, fucking
that has nothing to do with the military or the police when you kill somebody in the line of duty or in self-defense.
Depending on whose side of the courtroom you're on.
Throw some weird-ass random military flex out there.
No, it comes down to, depending on which side of the courtroom you're on, if you kill someone, no matter what, the opposite side of the team is going to call you a murderer.
I think I heard that thing about the number of serial killers you come across in your lifetime was in the 70s and 80s when there was literally hundreds of fucking serial killers.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't think that
just wandering around killing people.
Yeah, that number's probably less now.
I think today that there's only in the FBI database that they are aware of, there's less than 50% or 50 active serial killers that they are aware of.
Here's my question, though.
In America,
this is a legitimate question. No, and this is a legitimate question. At what point do you become a serial killer?
I think it's anything after 3 deaths or 3 murders is what is considered a serial killer. And that's not a rampage killer. Does it have to fit a
pattern? I was going to say, but does it have to fit a pattern? Like if I only slit their throats or if I only stab,
No, because generally most serial killers do have a pattern, but that doesn't include like impulse killings or rampage killings. Because the Vegas shooter, he's not a serial killer. He killed a whole bunch of people.
Right, because that's just shooting into the crowd. That's different.
Or Columbine, when the kids went off at Columbine, that's not they're not considered.
Yeah, it's got to be spread out over a certain amount of time.
Like I don't like the fact that Ed Gein is considered a serial killer.
I don't know who Ed Gein is. Who did he kill?
Ed Gein was a grave robber. Ed Gein is what Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based off of, because Ed Gein would take the skin from corpse and it actually had like made lampshades and furniture and shit like that out of the skin. And he had like
you're weird.
He had like 2 or 3 kills. I can't remember how many he had, but I don't like the fact that he's considered a serial killer because he's like barely there, but his actual crime was grave robbery and
you talking about
Gacy? John Wayne Gacy. He killed
Dude,
a ton of people.
Dude, how funny was that in Dexter, the new series where he's younger and he's trying to figure out how to get rid of bodies. he's seeing all these serial killers and Gacy shows up.
Yeah.
I loved it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I thought that was cute.
I don't give a damn what anybody does. If you got to kill babies, you can kill babies. If you don't want to kill babies, don't kill babies.
At the end of the day, it's none of my fucking business what you do.
I mean, if you're a dirty fucking whore that uses abortions as birth control,
then that's on you.
Karma's a bitch.
Wait, what about
there to be ethereal before the internet and DNA and everything. 3 bodies.
Oh, not here, because here they don't have a computer database. They got a Rolodex.
Yeah. Cell phones and facial recognition make things a lot harder. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said there's less than, according to the FBI and their database, there's less than 50 active serial killers right now in the United States that they know of.
Still a lot.
I mean, it's still technically a lot that are potentially still running around.
Once again, if you put 50 people in your house, you're gonna notice there's 50 people. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, but I mean, you could literally have
not a big deal.
You could literally have one serial killer in every state. They're gonna blend.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not like all the serial killers like back in the day.
They all hang out in Florida.
I mean, it seemed like serial killers were all up and down the West Coast, Oregon, Washington, California, that area, out to Texas, Florida, stuff like that, Indiana, the Midwest, So, but there was just so many of them that, I mean, you got a lot of easy targets out there. Stupid college girls, stupid hookers,
stupid people in general.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that's just called Darwinism. Mm-hmm. They're doing the Lord's work. I'm just saying.
They have to ep up to begin with for any of that to work. Yeah.
That's just true. This is true because if you do it right, like, hey, let's go for a walk. And oh look, no one can hear you scream.
I mean, I've been getting away with it for like 25 years. So
yeah. The trick is to sprinkle the meth on them. Salt bath.
That's my signature.
Yeah, it's like wet bandits.
Damn it!
Stop sprinkling meth. You're wasting the meth.
The meth bay is struck again. How do you know? He sprinkled meth on the body.
He sprinkled meth
on the. He sprinkled meth.
You finally go to jail. What are you in for? I'm the meth bay killer. Why the meth bay? Because I sprinkle meth on the bodies. Why did you waste the meth? Because I don't smoke meth, so I don't
know. It just seemed like a good idea at the time.
Threw everybody else's trail because they assumed I smoked meth, but I don't.
Everybody has a signature move. That's mine.
Just because you strangled a bitch, I mean, how unoriginal. Yeah. I'm at least original. I sprinkled the Sasquatch killer.
Yeah. Sasquatch killer.
A meth boy.
That's the other thing. People really are. I mean, there are the people there. People really aren't as trusting, and people are more aware of their surroundings. They're more observant. We I think as a society, to a certain degree.
Certain generations are. The newest generation, not so much, because they're always staring at the phone.
But I mean, even still to a certain degree, I think people are just more aware. They're more cautious. as a whole. Where I mean, like
Well,
Ted Bundy, quote unquote, was just a handsome guy and would like have his arm in a cast and would be like, "Oh, hey, pretty fraternity or sorority girl, can you help me?" And then, "Oh, I'm getting my car, and then now I'm gonna go do the murder."
He drove a Volkswagen Beetle, so how dangerous could he be?
And for the love of God, fucking Jeffrey Dahmer was like, "You
guys want to party? Party
hardy." Watch.
I just want to watch the video.
Watch the movie. Like
so fucking creepy.
I need to watch a murder porn and blood.
It's one of those things. It's like, I get it. You got a kink, but I mean, but as you're saying, yeah, people are more. They're not. Let's not walk down this murder alley here.
What size ring?
Yeah.
I don't know, like 12 and a half.
Okay.
Something like that.
Really? I don't know what mine are.
What?
I don't know what my ring size is.
A child's 2.
Probably. I have to actually, I don't know if you can see that, but I had to actually put string on it to actually keep it on my finger. Because they didn't have my size.
Most guys' girlfriends in high school had to put yarn around their class rings when they wore them.
Where the fuck do you think I got the idea?
Jeff had to put yarn around his finger to wear his girlfriend's class ring. She was like, "Yeah, your rings."
She's a big girl.
She was like, "Yeah, sorry, Jeff, your rings."
I had to climb it like the tree. I had to climb her like a tree. I'm just saying. No, actually, Jenny was smaller than me.
Cannibals don't know. Well, some don't. Most of them do.
I heard that.
You're right.
I heard that because wasn't it Jeffrey Dahmer that said they make them taste like shit?
Oh, I have no idea.
It just makes me want to get more fucking tattoos.
I do the silicone ring. I had one of those. Actually, I had a couple of them untrackable. One somewhere, but I've lost them. This is one of my favorite rings.
Dude, I saw a ring I want to get. I got to order them.
Tungsten.
They look, the tungsten ones. No, I saw one online I want to get. It looks like a motorcycle tire.
Why?
They look really cool. Let me see.
You ordered on this stuff.
I can't do pinky rings. I can't do thumb rings. It's weird.
No cock rings, Jeff.
No, I got 3 of those. On.
Even why? One is too big. One is too big, let alone 3.
One what?
One cock ring would be more than.
Oh yeah, I've never actually seen a cock ring. I don't know. I've never actually seen a cock ring.
Have you never been to?
No, I don't go. I don't hang out those. I don't hang out. I've been to one once. I went in there for a gag. Look, check that out. How cool is that?
I didn't say that. Just looks like a regular car. It don't even look like a car tire or a motorcycle.
That's not even a good example.
It just looks like a ring with grooves in it.
Let's see if I can find a picture.
Yeah. The fuck are we even talking about?
Well, we were talking about serial killers there for a little bit.
There's a lot. I mean, there's
Super Swamper. Dude, they got Super Swamper rings.
Your ceremonial ring cracked. What do you mean ceremonial?
I was just about to ask the same thing. I didn't want to sound stupid, but I'm glad you did it first.
Are you talking about like wedding ring? Trackable?
Click. You gotta see this. They're Super Swamper rings.
Nice.
That's dope. In case your fingers get stuck in the mud.
Gotcha.
Traction.
My wedding ring I wore for 11 years and worked in building maintenance and all kinds of shit. Shortly after my ex-wife and I got married, we took it to work and I put it in a vise and we hit it with a hammer or
Oh, you
stabbing
got
it
one of
with
those
some-
titanium ones? Yeah.
No, it was tungsten because they said it wouldn't
Yeah.
scratch and it was. And we were trying to.
You're
break
like, I'm about to test this out.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what we did when I worked at OSU. We had the guys. We put it in a vise, cranked it down on the vise. It didn't bend. We were smacking it with ball peen hammers and screwdrivers, and just to see if we could. It couldn't even scratch. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the hell.
That's the kind of ring I'm talking about. Those are cool.
Made a spin up. What are you grateful for, Jeff? What's up, Michael Bathurst?
Nothing.
Bathurst. I don't know if y'all know. No, I have absolutely no idea. What are
Really?
you making jewelry?
She makes
Making
rings?
jewelry? Making
Hello, new
jewelry?
best friend.
She make me some blingity blang, blang blang, some bling blang. Well, there you go, Jeff. At least somebody likes your headphone.
See.
My, I slapped a damn man. I don't think you had an actual tungsten ring, buddy. I think you were lying.
Yeah.
That's what I call
that's
my.
good.
That's what I call my gun on Call of Duty because I'm camo grinded my guns, trying to get. So I've got like all my assault rifles are gold, which unlock the diamond camo
Okay.
for 'em. So, but to like unlock the diamond, you got to do like one achievement. So when I unlocked my first one and I was playing, I was like, got my bling blang gun, bling blang to the face. The lobby
Well,
dude,
you know-
the dude in the lobby was like, "What are you doing? Are you retarded?" I was like, I'm talking about my gun. It's diamond, and it's a gun, so it's my bling blang. He's like, "Oh my god, you got to be white." I was like, "Yeah, unfortunately I'm white."
See.
You are the only one. Michael.
No, you know what's funny is my wedding ring.
Yeah, right. That's wild. That's you. Yeah, man. I did. Mine was, and like I said, we put it in a vise and we smashed the shit out of it and gouged at it with screwdrivers. And
Well,
couldn't
the
even
funny thing
scratch.
is, when my wife and I got married, we were broke as shit. So my wedding ring cost like $3, and I still got it. I haven't replaced it, and the gem is still there. I think. Yeah, it's still there.
Jeff always has something.
It's got a little gem on it.
Have that Spice Girls.
Yes.
No, it's an E-girl. Jeff's an E-girl.
Spice up
Ew,
your
Ew.
life. Hey, free is free, buddy. I'm just saying.
Well, my ring that I wear, and I told Dickie, I was like, this is perfectly fine. Like, you don't have to get me anything. It's a little cheap matching set that I got off of Amazon that when you put them together, there's like a heart on it. So when you put our rings together, that was just a set that I got. Like,
Oh, it's got a cutout, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've seen
I
those.
don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I
And
see
I'm
it.
like, and it's just a cheap little ring off of Amazon, but I've been wearing it since the day we got it, and it seems to hold up pretty well.
there you
So,
Once tungsten carbide is treated, I'm actually watching a guy. He does.
that's what I'm saying.
Damascus steel.
Untrackable's a goddamn monster.
Yeah. Well, he likes to beat up little kids too.
Well, he does. It's cute. It is cute. Shut up, Untrackable.
He's a glowing star. Yes, I is.
They flash and vibrate the same.
Yeah, it's synced up. I'm just saying. This is set.
Wow.
It was a set.
He is a glowing.
My mouse
something.
matches. My mouse matches. It was a set. Came with it. It was free. And I don't care.
So you got
My old
headphones,
mouse
mouse, and butt plug. All
Yep,
for free.
I'm wearing all three. You want to see? I'll show you during
A lot of
break, buddy.
There's a lot of things in life that I never want to see, and your butthole is one of those things that I
No,
never
you know.
want to see.
Okay, so I have a question.
Well,
Now,
he
I know
controls
you
it with
wouldn't
an
do
app. I
I
believe
know
it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, he does. He's got the vibrating button. Ah. Calm down, please. Daddy Blaze.
Hey, Daddy Blaze.
Blaze. Ah! Calm down. I'm live. There's a short circuit in this fucking thing. No, I don't get the concept. I understand what they're for, but I don't think it would be comfortable to wear a butt plug, honestly.
I was going to say, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, like, I know you would never wear one. I would never wear one, but I don't get the appeal.
Me to each their own.
I get it, but fuck, they just blew up on the market to the point where you see videos of chicks twerking. You're like, yeah, I can see your butt plug.
What's the mouse and headphone set called?
It's actually they're a company called Beast. MS. Oh fuck, I had it here. I have the case. Oh, let me see here. Not Beat, Beast. They are. They actually have like a.
Just case set.
Yeah. I have my own line. Let me see if I can grab the box. I'll be right back.
They tricked you. It'd be funner to put them.
You should start them like chemicals.
A what? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I got too much stuff over here that I would ruin. It'd be funnier to put a mouse in the rear and scoot around to control.
What? Yes. This is the front of the box. STF Beast is the brand.
So there's just something
really
weird. Why did you?
Oh no, the kids destroyed it. Box. Take that. Why are you wearing mom's shirt?
They need to support this. Jeff is the only one wearing them headphones, and will be the only one wearing them headphones. I promise.
No,
you.
they have a whole line of different things. These are just the one that came free when I paid my internet last month.
Yeah, there's some weird Mexican brand, I believe.
No.
Spanish brand. Ooh.
They're actually I want to say I gotta figure out what's called what brand they are. Or not brand, but where the origin. They got a whole bunch of different cool ones. They're like Fireman Rich has got those black ones that are with the green. That's so they have those too. They have one with red. Like yeah.
They are. Why is the internet company giving out free headphones?
Oh, it's because it was like they had a promotion going on where it was like, because I've paid my internet bill on time for the past X amount of years, because some people are late, I got to get a free gift. They do it every once in a while.
Dude, when I look them up, the only place that I can find them, everything is in Spanish.
And then maybe they are a Mexican brand. I don't know. They're comfy. That's all that fucking matters. And they work. And they were free.
You keep reiterating they're free. I don't believe they were free. I think you actually went and purchased them.
You know, if I purchased
and you were
them, I would have gotten this set.
And you're like,
Black.
These are cool. They glow. LEDs. The guys
wanted.
will think they're awesome. And then we just made fun of you. And they're like, damn it. I'll just tell them they're free. Which we don't care. We're still going to make fun of you. Whether they're free or not. You're still wearing them.
Don't care.
Next stakes. Bathurst says, I love you, Havador. He's new here. Why am I being mentioned in that?
No, they are. So Beast Electronics, LLC, is an American audio production company. Founded in 2006. So, yeah.
You fucking losers.
Of course, they have a door. It's a bathroom. My own little office.
He's new here. He might not know that you have a office.
Yes, I have a
You're using a
office.
plug. You're using a plug without knowing its origin.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. No, 'cause, well, I went and looked at. I actually looked at a couple different sets before I went, because I was going to get those JBL ones that I was telling you about, the noise canceling ones, but I couldn't find them. I could only order them online, and they were like, I think they were like $50. Where these were free, so I was like, free's better.
I got the tried and true in-ear buds.
I don't like Bluetooth.
Buy Skull Candy. I love them.
I don't like Bluetooth anything.
He likes My Little Pony.
You have no idea.
Bathurst is in love with them. Wow, you can get them online. It looks like you can get them from Amazon. I googled them up. It looks like you can get them on Amazon.
The JBL ones I was looking at were really cool.
Mm-hmm. Have you met Jeff, please?
God, dude, free is the best price ever for anything.
JBL, not necessarily. He likes his green tea.
Yes, I do. I like
free is not. Somebody walked up and was like, "I'm going to give you flesh-eating virus for free." I'd be like, "I'm going to have the mask." Guess what you get for free? AIDS. Just like free is free.
Send it to Glick. Send it to Glick. He could use it.
Just like free is free. Put it on me, baby. Lay it on me, daddy.
I'm just saying. I like free.
Look, man, to each their own. I'm only here to judge you and criticize you.
Yeah, we know.
You.
That's okay.
It's my job.
I'm used to it.
Look, it's my job in life, buddy.
I'm used to it. Doesn't bother me. You know what the best part is? Is no matter what you guys say, I've always said something worse about myself. So
I know. Jedi was talking about he feels bad that you get beat up on a lot, and I said, "Don't worry." He cries himself to sleep every night with the gun in his mouth, hoping it goes off accidentally.
Yeah. I even use hollow points just in case.
Yeah. Light up my. Well, you're welcome that I light up your. I'm glad I light up your world.
And there you go. It's just the love I have for everybody.
Free $20 bills. Just hey, trust me, he'll give you a blowjob for free.
For $1. I'm just saying. For 20, I cradle the balls. I'm just saying.
Jeff is like, you give me $1, I'm on it. Jim it off for a bit. Hey man, have a good night, brother. Hopefully you get some rest.
Have a good night, buddy.
And shout out to your wife and them. Hopefully you guys are okay. You hurt the ones you love the most. I actually don't even fucking like the guy though, maybe.
I don't like anybody.
I can't stand Jeff. I haven't liked Jeff since the first time I met him. I just tolerate him because I felt bad because he has retarded. He has retardism. Durr! We're doing a Saturday night podcast. I just got a notification. Fucking losers. You can't even do one show, let alone more than that. Focus on keep the shit together. Jerk offs. Joe is getting better every year. Jeff is.
I got the same notification you did. Sorry,
they're another set of guys that I'm waiting to have grabbers or kill over on a live show.
I'm just saying, you'll take my headphones over their show, won't you? Every day.
That's tough.
Don't fucking lie.
Don't
fucking lie.
Do I have to wear your headphones or
no? Me wearing them versus you.
Yeah.
Fucking day.
Oh yeah. As long as I don't have to wear the headphones, I don't care. Jeff is getting better every year. Yeah, he is.
Getting more and
Timmy
more
and Jimmy.
comfortable.
Timmy and Jimmy. I'm Timmy and he's Jimmy. Durr.
Jimmy.
We do the podcast. Durr.
Don't have a light. You can't have a neon light. I have one first. No, you didn't.
Why?
Because I used to have one when I was 3. Fuck. I had like 12 in my room by the time I was 14. Mainly because across the street was an old. There was.
And there you are,
My,
all these years later, and your love for neon lights is never gone.
It's not going away. Now I wear them. No, across the street from my parents' house was a party barn where you could rent it out. It was like a venue, and people would leave neon lights there, and they're like, "We're gonna throw them out." I was like, "No, you're not. I'm taking them." And I had a bunch of beer lights in my room. So I agree.
Gonna be a hard pass.
Well,
can I turn them off?
No, unfortunately.
What if you throw in what caveat?
That either you have to wear them on this show or you have to go do that show. Watch how fast you put these fucking headphones on. I'm just saying.
Watch how fast I show up there. And I would say watch how fast I show up and ruin the show, but they do a good job of doing that on their own. So I
was going to say, I don't think you can do any worse.
As a retired myself, I approve of this. I fucking love you, Untrackable. You're the man, dude. Don't be shy, brother. You know you're welcome up here. Yeah. You haven't even taken a break yet tonight. Fuck it. We'll take a break.
I know. I was going to say, because I got to.
I love the music. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. That's my baby.
Let me drop that link one
more
time.
Your child just offered to give me a toaster bag.
Which one?
The youngest.
Did he offer you the proper nonsensical toaster bath?
I didn't.
Or just a toaster bath in general?
I said I was going to go die in the bathtub. He said, if you want to die faster, you take a toaster. And I said, I don't want to take a toaster bath. He said, I'll do it for you.
I knew I liked that kid.
Subscribe and click that bell. You goddamn right, please. Let them know.
If Cash walks in with a fucking toaster, I'm going to lose my mind.
I knew he hated me. I said I knew he hated me.
What are you doing, stupid dog? No, man, thank you. I'm loving doing the music show. Having a lot of fun doing it. Actually this week, man, starting tomorrow, we got a little lineup of guests coming up, man, this week. Tomorrow night we got tomorrow afternoon on Unnecessary Roughness, we got Ben Kraft coming up from Crafted Iron. Mm-hmm. We'll talk a little men's development, motivation, and fitness and whatnot on the sports show. Monday, Wally has Corey Butcher from
We Broke Garage.
You don't have to have it because I remember these things.
Well,
Corey Butcher from We Broke Garage. And confirmed for Tuesday, I have Solo from Reckless High. It's going to be on Glick's House of Music. He's coming back again. He's got some new music coming out and some new stuff happening and going on. So we're going to hang out again. We had a good time the first time we hung out, so we're going to do it again. And then potentially next Tuesday, shout out to our girl Jules.
Next Tuesday, Friday, Blaze and I have a guest, Michael Copenhagen, the stand-up comedian. We're going to be watching his movie.
I thought it was Copenhagen. Is it Haven?
Haver. It's Haven. I'm reading it off of Blaze's text.
Okay. Toaster bath is the rage.
I wanted to make sure I had the.
If you take a toaster bath, does that excuse the waffle stuff? Yes, it does.
I just forwarded you the spelling of his name, Glick, on your.
Yeah, I don't care.
I just wanted to make sure I said it right.
Yeah, no, I might have said it wrong. But then potentially, shout out to our girl our girls, our lady friends, Jules and Bree, because Women Rock LA 2 is happening
Nice.
in a couple
Has
weeks.
it been a year already?
Yeah. So
Holy fuck.
I may be having Jules and Bree back on the show next Tuesday, on the 18th, to talk about that and promote that and help them get some eyes and ear on that event. They've got Jules and Bree will be there again, and I think they've got 3 new musicians for this year coming up. So we are starting to stack up the guests around these parts.
Yeah.
It's fun trying to
because we got a podcast.
We got a copy. Wait a minute, we don't copy. We're original.
Oh.
We're the copied.
Yes, we are. Well, you know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery. So we should be flattered. Not that we are, but I'm just saying.
No, not Jules and Bree. No. Jules in the howl. Oh,
yes. That woman can sing, boy. I think I have like 5 or 6 of her songs on my playlist. I think it is. How many do I have on her? Because I love her version of All Along the Watchtower. What is the other one I have? The other one I have scrolled. Yeah.
She's got some kick-ass songs. Right? She's got the newest one, Boys Club.
Yes, I do like
all the Watchtower. Her cover of Jimi Hendrix, which she killed.
Her song, I Just Want to Feel Better. Fucking theme song.
Yeah.
Love that song.
Yeah, they played that last night.
Really?
Yeah, she's got some. You guys played it last night.
Oh, I thought I wasn't reading. I'm looking at my Spotify.
Yeah.
To see what other songs I have for hers. Just gotta find her.
Yeah, you guys played it last night.
Yeah. Yeah, the All Along the Watchtower. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do like her singing that song. I like it better than the Jimi Hendrix version.
She definitely did a really good job with it.
I think I follow her album. Like on Spotify.
Yeah, she did a when the first time I had her on, I played it on the show when the first interview that I did with her. And I told her flat out, I was like, sometimes there's just some artists that you don't cover their music. And that's a ballsy move to cover a Hendrix song. And you fucking killed it. Like, props.
She nailed it. She beat the dog shit out of that song. That was awesome. Yeah, so I have Boys Club, I have Bow Down, I have The Howl, I have Just Want to Feel Better, and then I have the All Along the Watchtower. Bow Down, I like that song.
Yeah.
And the I Just Want to Feel Better song is fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, she does some good stuff, man. I'm proud of her. Enjoying seeing her do her thing and get bigger and grow and everything else.
We will do like other people and ride her coattails all the way to the end.
I ain't riding anybody's coattails. I'm here to support people and promote people. I ain't
I
here to ride
understand
anybody's
that.
coattails.
If she takes us with her, we're okay with that. We're not asking for it.
Nope.
Like other people.
I am not here to ride coattails. I am here to create my own coattails for apparently people to ride.
Yeah, that's what I was implying. Just saying. Implying. It wouldn't be the first time somebody rode our coattails. I'm just saying it'd be nice to be on the other end. Oh, well, let's take a real quick break so I can drain the main vein and grab me a bite. Baby, I don't know. I haven't decided. I ordered burgers those. And fuck, man, I ate one of them.
Oh man, I'm just gonna spin the roulette wheel of music. You know, we've got so much music and so many artists to choose from. I'm gonna open my eyes, and wherever the arrow sets is what we're gonna play.
It's one of our stupid sound effects. Like, God damn it!
Welcome to the neighborhood. Take this shot. Get fucked.
Like, well, that was our break, folks. All 16 seconds of it.
Actually, nice. Well, Adam James with Beer Drinking Machine.
Nice.
Former guest of Glick's House of Music. Go ahead and check out Adam James. Everywhere. Let me see if I can remember this. It is AJNBR. Adam James, okay. Not built for radio. Wow. AJNBR on Instagram, TikTok, all that fun stuff. Go give him a follow, give him a like, give him some love. He's actually got a new song getting ready to come out, or it has already come out. I need to get on the old YouTube later and download some more music. Oh, hell yeah, man. Definitely. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Here's a little Adam James with Beer Drinking Machine, as the Mexicans say. Machine, S.A. Machine. And we'll be right back. That's Tony.
That's Tony's favorite toy. I forgot.
I got a 20 in my pocket, burn a hole in my jeans, headed down to the bar to blow off steam. Got a silver bullet coming my way. All the bartenders know me by my name. Cause I'm a one-night dog, beer drinking machine. Left hand cigarette, right hand Jim Beam. I'm country as hell, all my jeans got scoring. I'm a stuff slipping, bagel spitting, 59, 50 fitting. 4x4 down in the Holland chilling. Yeah, I'm a damn beer drinking machine. Only been here for an hour and I'm 5 drinks down. Got a drunken reputation in this one-horse town. I ain't worried about tomorrow, living it up tonight. In this hole in the wall under the neon light. Cause I'm a one-night dog, beer drinking machine. Left hand cigarette, right hand Jim Beam. I'm country as hell, all my jeans got scoring. I'm a stuff sniffing, bagel spitting, 59, 50 fitting. 4x4 down in the Holland chilling. Yeah, I'm a damn beer drinking machine. Hey, check this shit out. Say what you want, don't mean shit to me. You drink like this if you work like me. I'm a one-night dog, beer drinking machine. Left hand cigarette, right hand Jim Beam. I'm country as hell, all my jeans got scoring. I'm a stuff sniffing, bagel spitting, 59, 50 fitting. 4x4 down in the Holland chilling. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a fucking beer drinking machine.
Wow, that was quick.
Adam James, Beer Drinking Machine, watching machine. Now that's a mullet that'll make Joe Dirt jealous. Hey, I'll tell you what.
Right?
Adam and I were hanging out, and when I had him on this show, and that's a glorious motherfucking mullet, y'all. That is one glorious bleach blonde mullet at the end of the day. And it flows nice. You get him laughing and moving around, and it's glorious. It's fucking glorious, baby. I'm not mad at it.
Make Patrick Swayze jealous.
Yeah. Daniel-san. Wax on, wax off, Daniel-san.
Yes.
How was karate? What?
What?
Look at that baseball player, right? He does look like a little bit of a baseball player.
Is that a true thing that they're now allowing baseball players to grow beards and shit?
No. So they've always been allowed to have long hair and beard, but the Yankees, since like 1950 something, have banned facial hair and long hair. They just lifted that ban for the New York. So Yankees players, if they came there and they had a beard, you had to shave it. You had long hair, you had to cut it. So they just lifted that. So now Yankees players can have full beards and long hair. They can look like Untrackable and myself.
Yeah.
And play for the Yankees. What's going on, brother?
What's up, buddy?
Just another Saturday down. You know what I'm saying?
Amen to that.
Yeah, got to see that
week in the books.
beautiful smile from Untrackable. Lights up a room.
Kind of like my headphones.
Yeah. Hey, and Adam, if you're out there listening and you hear this, just so you know, I'm holding you to that steak and taters when Nikki and I get down to Nashville. He's a barbecue guy too. He was on tour. He was on tour up in Missouri or some shit. Entered a barbecue competition and won first place.
Fuck.
Well, he was just like, hey, we're having a barbecue competition, so I entered. I was like, fuck it.
Is that a good thing? Could they start using steroids now?
Not yet. I wish they would, though.
Right. I don't see a problem
to build up to
because
Sunday
if I'm getting paid to compete in a sport and steroids are going to help me to do that, why not allow it? Now, I get it. The Olympics, it's off limits, but.
Well, the problem is steroids are a PED. They're a PED. They're a performance-enhancing drug. So it gives you the edge. It gives you an edge on competition. That's why it's illegal. It's like it's cheating, Jeff.
No, it's not. Because if everybody else is doing it, you're telling me Barry Bonds and all the guys breaking them home run fucking records.
Oh no, they were all on roids.
Yeah, their heads look like their heads were this big and their bodies were this big.
But they're not allowed to do it, so not everybody's doing it. I say, fucking let everybody do it.
Well, right.
Fucking Cajun and just make baseball great again.
Make all sports great again.
I want
I get it out of the Olympics because everybody's competing on a fair ground, so to speak. But in professional sports, fucking here's your needle, buddy. Go for it.
Yeah. Hey, talking about the mullet that guy was swinging around. I don't know if you guys remember that Simpsons episode where Burns was running the baseball team and he had brought on the professional baseball player and he was like, you got to get rid of those sideburns. And so, he took him up and it was like, get rid of those sideburns. He eventually just shaved like straight across his head. And he kept telling him, get rid of those sideburns. Very few people can pull off the no sideburns look, but that dude in that video, man, he was rocking that shit.
Yeah. Murdering the boss allows me to get promoted. Murder.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying for professional sports, that makes sense.
Yeah, man. I think go ahead and let the baseball players juice up at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It'll make baseball fun.
I want to see a mile long home run,
An entire football team of Bill Romanowskis, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just play baseball, And when they all go into roid rage, it'll make it for an excellent expo.
Yeah. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Hit that bio link thing at the bottom of the screen and follow us everywhere. It is Saturday night. That means we got the Obador Challenge. As you see, Untrackable has taken it. He's accepted said challenge. Yeah. Jeff, if you drop that link one time, appreciate it.
There it is.
We're doing a podcast.
Copy and paste. Because that's what I do.
We do the podcast. We're from Derpistan.
It's one of those fake countries, right? I'm just checking. I'm still blown away that Korean guy didn't realize India existed. Like, you didn't hear us on Wednesday. There was a Korean girl. She got into a cab, or an Indian girl. She got in a cab, and the Korean cab driver was like, "Where are you from?" She's like, "India." And he goes, "You mean Indonesia?" She's like, "No, India." And he's like, "That's not a real place."
It's a real
I'm
place,
like,
man.
it's a couple billion people there. I'm pretty sure it's real.
It's a couple. No, it's not.
Hey.
Click doesn't acknowledge it now. It doesn't exist all of a sudden.
I don't even remember necessarily the specific context of it, but we were talking about countries and continents, and my wife she's as retarded as I am.
Okay.
Because she
So
didn't
she's
know,
right there with us.
the difference. She didn't know the difference between a country and a continent.
That, you know what? She's not alone. There's a lot of, like, have you seen those videos where people ask people easy 5th grade questions, and I'm like 40-year-old people are like, I was watching the kids and I were watching funny videos on YouTube the other day, and we found a video. It was dumb answers on Family Feud, and they said, name a state with the letter Y in it. Motherfucker said Wyoming. I almost fell off the bed. I was laughing so
I had a friend one day we were driving down the road, and a former friend, and she was drinking a bottle of water, and she was like, "Huh, made in America." Right? And well, that's not in America. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "It says made in America, but it says made in Hawaii." I was like, "Wait, what?" Driving down the road trying to process this. Going, wait, what?
There's nothing better than a smart dumb person like that.
Yeah, she said,
Hawaii is not real.
She says right here, made in America in Hawaii. And I'm like, yes.
Yep.
Hawaii's in America. No, it's not. Well, please, where is Hawaii at, pray tell? Well, it's in. And then the hamster wheel started turning in her head. She just, get out of my car. Fuck out of my car right now.
Yeah, I just saw somebody posted a video, this whole
but the
this
way
whole
he said it,
of America,
like,
and they're like, I'm leaving America. I'm moving to Hawaii. And it's like, okay.
You do that.
There was a couple of them that on that video that was just one of the questions they asked this guy. And he
I agree,
said,
boys, about the sport.
Some politicians belong in the White House. Other politicians belong blank, fill in the blank. And dude said the White House. And I was like, yeah, no, because it's in the question. That's not an answer. And he was dead set. He was ready to die on that hill.
I mean,
and, they were looking for dog house, shit house, stuff like that. But he was like, White House. Steve sits there and looks. And he turns the card to him. He says, you can't answer with the word that's in the question because that's not how this works. It's so stupid. There was a couple of funny ones where
Congress or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
No. The question was, some politicians belong in the White House. Other politicians belong in the blank, like shit house, jailhouse, dog house. Are the potential answers. Those are one of the ones that are already on the board. And dude just went, the White House, Steve. And I went, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Blaze, considering, I mean, come on. Well, let's be honest. Those guys are one step above other group of guys that we know as far as smart, the gene pool. the panel, Shaman and Jedi are smart guys. However, the panel, a little questionable sometimes.
Hey, sometimes you just got to hawk Tua and spit on that thing, and you wind up famous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. She's about to end up in jail if she ain't careful.
I know, right?
She did that pump and dump on that fucking crypto.
Who has the most points? And Jeff's like, Tony has 3. Wait a minute, what? Who's the most?
I was giving an order. Nobody said most. What are the scores was the question.
They are some pretty fart smellers. Purdy Heard of Mark Miller's right there. Them fellas on the Ladies and Shaman panel. Well, I'll tell you what.
It was like because they had Snoop Dogg on there. On that, they showed an episode of Family Feud that Snoop Dogg was on, and they're like, if you walk in and Grandpa's smoking reefer, because they couldn't say weed, what's Grandma gonna do? And it was down to like there was smack him, yell at him, all that stuff, and the other team had gotten it wrong, so they had to collectively come up with one. And Snoop Dogg's family said, "Sell it." And the answer that it was looking for was "keep it." And Snoop was like, "I told you guys." He's like, "We don't sell it, we keep it."
Yeah, right. Pass that shit. Join it. But, yeah, I'm glad I was out of there before that was said, because I already had to deal with Canadian Steve, and I was already like, they really do breed them incredibly fucking stupid in Canada, don't they? Because he was.
Oh no, but let's be honest, there's stupid people everywhere.
Yeah, but I have a feeling
I do a podcast and drink.
Yeah, they're basically Canada too. Well, they're Amish over there. They don't understand. I got an Amish one in back there.
Taking it back with the toaster. I'm just saying.
The Amish people. Yeah. I make the podcast. Look at me do the talkie talk on camera.
Some of those people that they asked what was the one I saw the other day? It was like not quite a 2 + 2 question, but it's right up there with that. It's so easy that everybody knows it, and they had no clue. It was like how many stars are on the flag, and they're like 56. Like,
I agree. They definitely breed them pretty dumb down there. Well, Jeff wasn't bred down there. Unfortunately, Jeff's an Ohio product. So
yeah, but I have an Ohio education, so it's like.
But we don't claim him anymore. He's been there longer than he was ever here. So
that's right. I've lived outside the U.S. longer than I lived in the U.S.
So Jeff is Mexican and speaks Mexican.
Oh my God. The entire country of Mexico just rolled over in their graves.
I could give a shit less. What are they going to do? Oh, I could give a shit. Yeah. They say that, but they're all trying to leave that godforsaken shithole to come here.
Not anymore. They're not.
No, because now we're catapulting their asses back.
Coming back.
No, they're getting sent the fuck back. There ain't no coming back about it. They're getting sent the fuck back. Deuces, orderly,
no. With some of the stupid shit that I see going on in the States, I don't blame them for coming back.
Man, they're bringing Whoopi Goldberg with them.
If they were offering free,
don't you put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you send that bitch down here. I'll bury her in the desert somewhere. Jesus Christ.
What were you saying, Dragon?
I'll show her.
I said if they're offering free boat rides back to Ireland, I'm taking a cruise.
Right?
It's gonna get real peaceful around here real soon. That's all I gotta say. It's a goddamn beautiful country now that all the idiots have left.
Yeah. There lies the problem with the U.S. anymore. There's too many morons that are so. Look at me, I'm important. I'm an influencer. No, you're not. You do TikTok. Calm down.
True, hey, I know authentic Mexican food.
I know you guys have seen the movie, the Boondock Saints, when
oh yeah, I love that movie.
They forced that dude to tell a joke, and he's like, the genie, and everybody gets to make a wish, and the Mexicans wish to go back to Mexico, and the black guys wish to go back to Africa, and he says to the white guy, "What's your wish?" He goes, "Oh, so you're telling me the Mexicans are in Mexico and the black guys are in Africa? I'll have a Coke."
Yeah, right. But back in the day, that would have been more true. Nowadays, I just want all the idiots to leave me alone.
Yeah.
Because there's stupid every race.
That's why we gotta take warning labels off of things.
Hey man,
Darwinism.
I am up for it. I just want to walk around the store with a black marker and wipe out warning labels.
All the warning labels. That's my first act when I become president. all warning labels to be removed.
Yep. 100%.
This is
I'm down.
only the strong survive here in America. Sorry. You're too dumb
They
not
got
to
warning
know better
labels
than
on
to drink.
every.
Yeah,
They got a warning label on a
Windex.
fucking timing chain that says, or on a timing belt, the fan belt on your car. There's a warning label. Make sure you shut off the motor. I shit you not.
That's what I said.
Oh no!
If you're
Hey, this is sharp moving parts very speedily. I'm going to stick my
Guys,
hand in
I don't know
there.
if you've ever tried this, but you should shut the motor off for that's like a machine or something. It wouldn't stop for nothing. I'm gonna
wash down my Tide Pods with some Windex.
I can feel the heat from 25 feet away. Let's go touch it.
What is that one chick on YouTube or it's like a YouTube short? She says, I don't understand why we can't go to the sun. Why don't you just go at night? Have at it, honey. You dumb shit. Enjoy yourself. And that other chick, she's like, I don't understand why people are homeless. Why don't they just buy a house? Really? It's that simple, huh?
30 years ago, your car manual told you how to adjust the valves. Now it tells you should not drink the fluids. This is facts.
No, seriously, you look at an old 70s, 50s, 60s, and the 70s, all the way to the 70s. In the manual, it tells you how to adjust the carburetor. Now it literally says
labels.
Don't drink the fluids.
I understand what I'm doing, and I don't binge. Okay, sometimes I do binge, but I don't need warning labels because I know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
There's definitely some words on this box of cigarettes, and there's some words on this can of beer. But you look in some place, and it's like they have to show you somebody's face melting off, and they still smoke cigarettes. It's like, come on, man, just give me a bigger, advertisement.
Every
man.
pack.
See,
in Mexico,
look,
they have a rule that the front, one side, and the back have to be warning labels.
Bro,
it's probably yeah. Look, I mean, first and foremost, I'm not a pregnant lady, so I don't have to worry about that warning label.
I'm good
on my beverage. I understand that if I drink this, I shouldn't drive because it's going to impair my ability to drive. So I'm not. I don't need this to tell me that.
Have you seen that video from the 80s when they started banning drinking and driving? People were like, well, what's wrong with the fucking ride home beer? I don't get it. Or it was you have to wear your seatbelt. People were like, this is bullshit.
What's wrong with the whiskey on the way home?
Yeah. That video is hilarious.
What is Pro Panda? What is Pro Panda? I am Pro Panda. This show is Pro Panda, motherfucker.
Yeah, those pandas should actually fuck to save their species.
What are you, anti-panda, Blaze? That go with your communist beliefs when you drink your anti-American beer in Kentucky.
And
your Kentucky.
And sit there and talk about the free will doesn't exist. Fucking weirdo.
Hey, if you're not pro panda, fuck you.
That's right.
Why don't you come up here with your anti-panda beliefs and say it to my face?
What's the matter with the pandas, Blaze? What the fuck? They're cute and they're cuddly. And I want one.
Christmas South Snows. I have no idea what you're talking about when you talk about South Park. I stopped watching that in the first season. I was like, this is retarded. I can't do it.
I watched the clips, but that's about it.
Hey, and some people have fat thumbs.
Yeah, look,
guilty.
He's bending to the peer pressure, folks. He's bending to the pressure.
Yeah. Now you wanna fit in and be cool with the rest of the guy. Anti-panda. You panda racist.
Commie.
Pro Panda is code for Chinese. Shut your whore mouth, Xanthios. You know what Xanthios stands for? Chinese spy.
Yeah. That's how you spell Bob in Chinese. I'm just saying.
Isn't that what they say down in Mexico? Isn't that what a panda is in Mexico? An empanada?
A panda.
An empanada?
Hey.
Empanada.
Is that what Don Coyote's doing? He's smuggling in pandas to Mexico?
So they can make empanadas?
Empanada making.
You know, I had an empanada yesterday. I had quesadillas yesterday too. They were fucking. Yeah. Look at it. Look at you. Now he's all pissed off. You guys are making me look like an asshole. Yeah, we noticed you can't spell.
maybe you
down.
Maybe you could say words better than you can spell the words if you were up here.
Just saying, talk to text is an amazing fucking toy. Although you have to speak clearly.
I was gonna say, do you think his talk to text would be any better?
No,
here's
the crazy thing about talk to text. When I'm working, I take notes during my calls. I tell everybody, I said, if you hear me repeat you, I'm taking notes. I use talk to text. And I don't want to sound like an asshole, so I'm like, they're like, I'm looking for such and such. He's looking for such and such, and they're like, wait, what? And it writes it. But if I don't say it loud enough, it writes like something completely different. I'm like, shit. delete.
Yeah, because AI doesn't speak Boomhauer.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not AI. It's literally a function. If you hit the Windows H button on your laptop, you hit the Windows button and the H button, a little microphone will pop up, and wherever you've clicked, it will type whatever you say.
Right, but if you speak Boomhauer from King of the Hill,
that's the other thing. I was like, I wonder how good it is with accents. Because like,
saying down there,
there's a sketch. There's a sketch. It's the I think it's the Irish elevator, where it's like it's odd. It's you talk to it, but it speaks back to you in like really thick Irish accent, so nobody knows what it's saying. But like on my phone, I actually have French, Spanish, and English set up on my talk to text, so it will recognize the difference. But if you don't speak clearly enough, it'll type it in French or it'll type it in Spanish. I'm like, that's not what I said. I was just being quiet to be respectful
trust
to the 14 people.
When I do the pay over the phone, it's like, okay, we are sending you to the automated yada yada, and can speak to it. Well, when that happens, like I have to like comb my hair and sit up straight and tie my shoes.
Tie your shoes. Like, I would like to pay my bill. Would you like to exit? No, I want to pay. God damn it.
Hey, it's happened too many times. It'll be like, oh, we are redirecting you to a representative, and the representative's like, how can I help you today? I was like, bro, I've been trying to give y'all money for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
I've been trying to give you guys money for 30 minutes, and can you help me out? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take my money.
Number? This is my account number. Can you please just accept?
Do I have to drive across the country to not get a late fee? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, it's annoying. No, but like I use my talk to text for everything, because like I think I use my keyboard when I have to correct it. Because if I at the end of the sentence, sometimes you trail off. It'll trail off and guess what you're saying. And I'm like, no, I did not mean jump off the cliff.
Oh, geez.
I'm like, well, maybe I
did. Don't let me be a therapist, because I might slide in a little bit of sarcasm or a little bit of satire.
That actually scares me, because like, if I ever went to a therapist, I'm like, hey, I joke about everything. I don't take anything serious. So, don't take anything what I say too serious, because I would be sarcastic as hell.
Hey, it wasn't too long ago. I worked with this same dude for a few years, and working in a warehouse, it is what it is. But almost every time this dude would be like, "What's up?" and it's like, "Oh, I'm just trying not to shoot myself in the face tonight." And he approached me one time, got a one-on-one, and he was like, "Hey, man, you say this a lot. Is everything okay?" And I'm like, "Bro, you have no clue how sarcastic I am. Like, I love life, and I've been through way too much to be like that. But the words we use, it's like, hey, I'm good. But
I have to correct Xanthias. It's actually Pablo Escobar's hippos.
oh yeah,
Because
he brought a bunch of them.
He bought a bunch of them, and then when he died, they all escaped and started breeding like crazy. And they're everywhere. Like the people had problems with hippos coming to their yard. I know I'm right, because it kind of blew my mind when I heard it. Because believe it or not, I learned it from the most credible source, Top Gear, because they did their specials where they drove across Colombia, and they were on a scavenger hunt where they'd have to see certain animals. And one of the things they were looking for was hippos. And this was, I'd say, 5-10 years ago when they did it. And they told this story, and I was like, no way, that's fucking real. And looked it up, and I was like, fuck, it is real. And they're literally taking over Colombia, and they're even moving south.
Yeah, they
and
stopped using
scary fucking animals.
cane, and now they use hippos.
Yeah, hippos are scary fucking animals, man. They don't fuck around. They're like tanks.
You can shove way more cocaine up a hippo's ass than you can.
No. It just came down to the fact that he had his own zoo.
Yeah.
And when he died, I had a friend of mine went down and he did his tour where you see Escobar's old house and there's a whole bunch of things. And you could see where he had a whole zoo, and it's all empty now because all the animals got out, because they're like, when dude died, they were like, well, fuck, we're not going to feed him. They were his fucking animal. He's dead. Fucking let him loose. And they're just all over the country. Animals that don't belong there are just wandering around.
And you can't kill them because who the fuck wants to kill a hippo? They're beautiful.
Well, not only that, the Top Gear episode, they did that.
Hippos are vicious murderers.
Oh yeah, like you said,
they are contributed to over 100 deaths a year are caused by hippos.
Yeah.
Oh,
premeditated
how many deaths a year come from stupid people?
Less than more than hippos, but not by much.
I hear hippos are delicious. Delicious.
But did you know rhinos will actually, if they see a fire, they'll put it out? It's true. Rhinos, it's like they're like.
I want to see a rhino go down a fire pole.
No, like if they see a fire, like if you build a campfire in the middle of the African desert or whatever, and a rhino sees it, it'll come running over and start kicking and running out and knocking out the fire, and then just walk off like nothing ever happened.
Imagine if they replace Dalmatians on fire trucks with rhinos.
Much bigger truck, but just runs through your house
and starts stomping.
He's got his little helmet on and everything.
I mean, to me, that sounds like a
it sounds like a
fantastic way to hunt rhino.
Right.
At the end of the day. You just start a bunch of fires and wait for the rhino to come put them out, and then you put the rhino down, you cut its horn off, and then you crush up the horn and put it into penis enlargement pills, and bada bing, bada boom. I'm just saying. Money, man. I'm making millions of dollars selling rhino penis growth enhancement.
The truth is that most animals, rhinos, have an instinct and aversion to fire. So they're basically scared of it, but they're the badasses of the animal world, because what they're scared of, they go and take care of it. And gods must be crazy. Thank you. I knew somebody would get that reference. Love that movie. But it's actually a real thing. I just looked it up as a real thing because I wanted to make sure I was right.
Citations.
I just did Google. It says right here on how stuff works. It says, the truth is that, like most animals, rhinos have an instinct and aversion to fire and are most likely skedaddle towards the fire and rush in to put it out. They literally use the word skedaddle.
That's an accurate fucking. They skedaddle.
They literally use the word skedaddle. They're more likely to scatter. Yeah.
Skedaddle over here and put this fire out. Skedaddle over here. Skedaddle over there. Just gonna do a little skedaddle.
And it said, and it does put a warning. If you do see a rhino trying to put out your fire, do not attempt to stop it. That's the warning label. Nobody's putting out there.
No, you got to wait till it's finished putting out the fire before you hit on it. You know what I'm saying?
No, because like, can you imagine? Like, no, don't. It's my cookie. Oh shit, I'm dead because the rhino ran over me.
You got to sweep the leg, Danielson.
Yeah.
Or is he just gonna stop and be like, "Do it yourself, motherfucker"?
Look, I seen a 15-year-old kid in a spider pajamas take on a giant rhino, and if he can do it, I can do it.
You know what? I believe you, buddy. Let's get you a rhino and see how well you can take on it. Take it on.
I'm just saying.
I'm in. I'm
no versus rhino.
No. This quiet track. Well, I got to see this. I want to see Glick take out a rhino.
Squatch versus Rhino in the ultimate SmackDown.
The key to the story was Spider-Man
Right,
pajamas.
I will get Glick some Spider-Man pajamas and put him up in front of a rhino and light a fire in the middle of the ring. It goes, stop him from putting out the fire, Glick. Go ahead.
What Jeff doesn't understand is what's going to really burn his bubble is when me and the rhino become friends. Because I'm a rhino whisperer. I'm a rhino whisperer. And then I jump on his back and I ride over it and we skewer you. We skedaddle over it and he skewers you.
I swear to God, they wrote skedaddle and I was like, what the fuck?
You ever seen a rhinoceros skedaddle? You're about to, Joe.
I mean, like that deathly unicorn, you're just gonna have a hole in your chest. I'm saying between you know, you saying, I can take out a kangaroo, I can take out this. I'm gonna get you a rhino to fight, dude.
I can fight a kangaroo. I'm not gonna fight a rhinoceros. We're gonna become friends.
The rhino's gonna skedaddle. You're gonna scat dribble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me and the rhino are gonna do a little Scatman Crothers together. I'm the Scat Man.
I'm the Scat Man. It's running down my leg because there's a giant rhino here.
Nope. We're gonna become friends. It's a heel turn by the rhino. He's like, joke's on you, Jeff. Glick and I were in on this all along.
Oh no, I'm not going anywhere near the animal. I'm just gonna go make sure you guys are in the ring together, and then I'm out.
You don't have to go near him because he's gonna skedaddle over. He's gonna hit you with the old skedaddle skewer.
Just take you to Africa and light a fire and be like, wait for the rhinos, buddy. I'll see you later.
Then I always become like the fucking. Then I'll become like the fucking Lion King, man. And there's a baboon lifting me up. Fucking all the animal kingdoms are bowing down to me. I'm
all
like, what the fuck is
happening? Is owned by us. What about that dark spot over there? That's where the rhinos hang out. Don't go there.
Isn't that what you know?
I'll be back. Where are you going to fight a rhino?
Looking back at it,
and he was never seen again.
Looking back at it, you know, you look at Lion King when he holds the Simba up off the cliff and everybody's cheering, and then you look at the Michael Jackson scene when he had his baby and he did the exact same thing and everybody was like, no.
Yeah. That's what those animals doing. They weren't cheering. They were going, don't do it.
Yeah, a little. What's up, Brian? Brian in Texas.
Yeah.
Shout out to Texas.
No,
skedaddle there, buddy.
Don't give him
skedaddle there, little buddy.
Skedaddle on down.
Shout out.
I bet you Brian could cook a fucking rhino. If you do kill a rhino, we'll have Brian kill it. Brian,
no, you don't get to partake in the celebratory rhino. You don't get to partake in the celebratory barbecue.
I bought the rhino for you to fight.
It don't matter. You doubted my greatness.
Don't worry, because if you die, we're just going to take you.
You,
to the rhino.
Just like the rest of your Mexican friends, speaking Mexican, can look through the gate from the other side, watching us enjoy our rhino.
Yeah, well, don't worry. When the rhino kills you, we're just going to cook you and feed it to the rhino.
The rhino's not going
That
to kill
will be
me.
his reward.
I'll make rhino sausage and hide it in diapers and smuggle it down into Mexico for my Mexican brothers. You know what I'm saying?
All those non-believers that didn't believe that I could beat a rhinoceros, they get rhinoceros ass to eat. as my man Zephyr
Thanks,
says.
Click. Thanks, Click. There's nothing like a good piece of ass.
I told you I'd get you a piece of ass one of these days, didn't I, buddy? Who's a good friend? That's right.
Have you
That's
ever,
right.
ever seen the movie Steel Magnolias?
Years ago.
the dad, the groom at the wedding has the groom's cake. It's the shape of a giant armadillo, and the what's her name? Julia Roberts' dad and the neighbor lady hate each other, and the neighbor lady's cutting cake for everybody, and he's like, "Can I get a piece of cake?" She's like, "No." And he's like, "Can we just call it truce, just long enough to get a piece of cake?" And she takes a butcher knife and chops off the ass of the thing, and he sets it on his plate. And he's like, "Thanks, nothing like a good piece of ass," and then walks away. I love that movie. Oh shit! I need to watch that movie again. There's like 3 versions of it.
That reminds me of
everything.
what was it? Ace Ventura, the Call of the Wild, when he
climbs out of the rhino's ass. Dude, I saw somebody. So the kids and I were watching. We find these things. It's they're YouTube videos, and they say gifts with sound. They're just short clips of people doing something dumb. Some dude for Halloween made that rhino costume and was climbing out of it. And I was like, that dude's my hero. I want that. That's what I want for Halloween. He was doing the whole stuck on his face. I was like, you know what? Props.
Have you seen the ones where they have like the inflatable where it's like the T-Rex or whatever?
Oh yeah, Dummy's got one.
Yeah, but they've got a little vent on there, and I saw a video where somebody walked up to somebody put the fart spray in there, and they were like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!"
No, so there's a video we were watching the other day, and it's this guy. He's got like it's a sheet, but it's almost like a really 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 big pillowcase, and he's laying in it, and he's got his fan blowing into it, so it's opened up, and his wife takes one of those fart bombs that you crush it and then it explodes and smells like fart. She throws it in there and closes it, and you can see it flopping around. That is nasty.
Dutch oven.
Yeah. I want to.
It's fine when it's your own fart, but when it's something else and it's unexpected, it's like I don't remember. God, I think I'm dying right now.
Oh, dude, there's the fart spray stank like so bad. Have you seen the guy? He does his content is the same every time. He makes these fake Amazon packages, and it holds 4 phones that record as soon as you start opening it, and it shoots out glitter and sprays fart spray, and people open it in their car, and then the cops show up. They're like, "It wasn't me," but they're covered in glitter, and their car smells like fart. I'm like, "Yeah, it is." Just because you threw it out the window.
That guy he was like a NASA engineer or something, and he
engineers it like you read about.
And it's like
open it up and sirens start going off and start spraying fart spray, and I'm like,
dude opened one of the. It's like they stole his package or whatever, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna put like the bait box, just like the bait bar." And one dude opened it in his car.
Mm-hmm.
You got glitter and
like half a pound of glitter in it that spins out, and I'm like, you know what? I saw one the other day. It was a Ring camera, and some guy comes up and steals a TV, and the guy put in the comments, he put, "Thanks for taking out my old TV." That's not a bad idea. You put your trash in an old Amazon box and just set it on your porch. Wait for somebody to steal it.
Yep.
Enjoy, dummy. I'm not mad at that. That's a good idea. Amazon here, they don't leave it on here. on your porch or anything, you have to sign for it in Mexico. They won't leave
Okay.
it. Yeah, they literally call you and say, "Hey, I'm at your gate," or "Hey, I'm going to be pulling up in 2 minutes. Be ready." So like, somebody's got to sign for it before they take it.
I got one of those scam text messages. It was like, I don't know if it was UPS or USPS or something like that, but it was like, yeah, we tried to deliver a package, and yada yada yada. So you have to come to the location to pick it up, and I'm like, well, I didn't order anything, so you guys can keep that shit. I didn't respond to that.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Tomorrow you have work.
No, please go away.
Can I use your phone tomorrow?
I don't care. Please go away. Bring me my Coke. Oh my God. It's not like I'm doing a show or anything. Jesus. They constantly use my phone, and they take turns because we don't give them phones because she's 9, for fuck's sake. She doesn't need a phone. And all they watch is YouTube anyways. So
Give her a phone.
Nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah, don't do it.
No, she's 9. She doesn't need a fucking phone. She never leaves the house.
I'm upset
here in the house.
I'm upset that my daughter has a tablet because all she does is just stare at it, and it's like, come on, man, let's do something else.
Yeah, there's way more things you need to do than spending screen time. Thank you.
Hey, something that got me was during this past 2 months of wintertime, we've had some snow down here. And it doesn't matter if it's an inch. It doesn't matter if it sticks. They close schools. Well, I grew up a lot of time.
When we were kids.
I grew up a lot up in Dayton, Ohio, and it took quite a bit of snow to close.
However, inch of snow anywhere else, they're like, we gotta close the school. An inch of snow in Ohio, I can still find my golf ball. Let's go golfing.
However, when you close school, it is a it is a day off. It is, we used to watch the TV early in the morning, so we could
have the radio on while you're getting ready for school.
No school. But now they send them home prepared with a fucking tablet to get on a Zoom meeting, and I don't even know how to do Zoom to get her into her class.
It's not that hard. You click the link, buddy.
I'm playing with the damn thing for 2.5 hours. I gotta miss work and then play on this thing for 2.5 hours. I gotta change all my passwords to be able to get into her stuff, and then it still doesn't work. And then I gotta text the teacher 30 minutes after the thing was supposed to start and be like, "Hey, I don't know how technology works." So
I'm retarded, so we're just gonna go ahead and just throw all hope out the window. Our daughter's going to be retarded too as well. My wife is clearly retarded. We're just going to be the retarded family at the end of the day.
She starts to make a baby than it is to get into a Zoom meeting, but
it actually takes more steps to get onto StreamYard than it does to get onto a Zoom.
We're going to go play in the snow.
I swear, we got to scan the QR code, and then you got to know, all your kids' info, and you got to understand the classroom password. Oh my God, man, it's retarded.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Right?
Yeah, when you're sent a Zoom meeting for like something actually important, there's more. It's more than just clicking on the link. There's a process because like. When I had my exit interview for work, they sent me, and I was on my phone because Nikki was in the hospital that day, and I was like, I was getting frustrated because
I just come in.
Well, I wasn't gonna go in, but it was like I couldn't get it to work, and I was like right on the verge of sending a text message because then I had to download Zoom onto my phone, and I had to download this, and I had to download that, and I'm like. I don't even fucking care that much. I don't work there no more. You don't need an exit interview.
Just imagine if the idea of the
stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Just imagine if the Zoom invite got into the hands of the wrong person, and it was
Right.
just as easy as StreamYard. And the next thing you know, you got a first grade class getting porn bombed.
Yeah, wiener bomb.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny.
Hey.
Throw that shit up on TikTok. I'm just saying. No, because like my kids are homeschooled. I actually have a tutor that comes by the house and actually teaches them. So they do it right here in the living room while I'm sitting here working.
Sounds like a real G-off thing to do.
Well, the Mexican school system is the biggest joke ever. Because I'm not going to leave. Here's the crazy thing about the Mexican school system. School starts at 7 a.m. If you're 7:01, you don't get in.
So
they lock the door.
The Mexican school system is a joke. So I hire a private Mexican teacher from the Mexican.
Actually, no.
Actually, she's English, and she went to one of the finest universities ever.
No, she does have
I
a teaching
already know.
She's not from the school system, but the school system.
She got a teaching degree from one of the colleges that the teachers there get, right?
No, she's an American chick.
Just say. I know you want to give me some story about how she's the greatest tutor on the world.
I have no idea. I just make sure the kids get their homework.
It's going, Brian. It's going.
They can read. That's all that matters. Which
how's it going
is
with
more than most people. So, but
more
school
than
ends at like 11:30. Before noon, the school ends.
Hey, did you guys see that thing? Apparently, I just saw it as a headline, but some chick, she graduated high school and now she's suing the school system because she can't read and write.
Because she's literally retarded. We talked about it Wednesday.
No, but not only that, she graduated with honors.
Yeah, it's like
how did that happen?
How do you pass a test?
How was the bar?
I mean, how do you pass? How do you even take a test if you can't read? How do you write an?
I blame Joe Biden.
I'm just saying.
I blame Joe Biden and the left because she was an immigrant from and then they were just like Cuban, Puerto Rican, Mexican.
Yeah, it's just somebody else's problem. Just move her on.
I'm just saying, even if I didn't,
she could start a Harley.
Even if I didn't read the book and I read the Cliff Notes, or I watched the movie rather than read this historical document, and then I still got to write the paper. I still have to write the paper. You know what I'm saying? Unless somebody's writing for me.
Talk to text, buddy. I'm telling you.
You can't talk to text a paper though. Handwrite.
You can't. Everything's done on fucking computer.
My kids still have notebooks, Jeff. Not everything is done on, especially in elementary school and even in high school. My daughter still had, even in high school, my daughter still had notebooks and still had workbooks that you had to.
I don't know because my kids all use notebooks. I got like 45.
No, I'm with Untrackable. You had to do the work at some point in time.
Oh, I agree. I think this chick is. But what we talked about on Wednesday is it's not just the school's fault. She's got at least a guardian, and she's got to take some of her own fucking responsibility.
Well, that sounds like that sounds a lot.
Is if you're drowning and you don't say anything, and I let you drown, it's not my fault. It's yours.
It sounds a lot like the AOC principle. Like when she was first running for office. Her campaign commercial was, I got a law degree from Columbia University and now I have to go in here and be a bartender. It's like, well, you got a fucking job and you got a law degree. Why don't you just, create your own job, bitch?
Actually, I think in order to have your own shingle, so to speak, when it comes to like doctor or lawyer, you have to have so much time at a firm. But regardless, how hard is it to fucking intern at a fucking law firm if you already have a law degree?
It's hard when you want to be a whore and work at a bar.
Hey, I'm not mad at it. I'd rather have her serve me drinks than fucking talk.
And a bartender in New York City, you think you're broke? I know people that leave here to go bartend in New York City because they make 10 times more money. and then they just don't live in the city. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's a dude in Vegas that I know. He's got a degree in software engineering. And a software engineer job pays like almost $200,000 a year, but he makes more as a fucking valet in Vegas. So he's like, why would I use my degree? I make more as a valet. Because he get like he'll hand somebody their car and they had a good night. They're like, here's $200, buddy. Don't worry. Fuck yeah.
He's a ballet dancer. That's cute. I'm glad he chased his dreams.
Valet. He drives the car and parks the car.
Sure, whatever, Black Swan.
Hey, if I knew I could make more money dancing and wearing tight pants,
I'd be on that pole right now.
I would have never played sports growing up. I would have never concentrated so much on school. I would just make sure that I had the tightest rear end.
And the cleanest fucking tights, baby. Hell yeah. I don't know what does a ballerina make?
I would shave my face for a job like that. You know what I mean? Get to hang around chicks all day.
And pick them up by their poom. I'm not bad.
Oh my God. Hey, looking back at it, I'm so jealous of those male cheerleaders.
I did it. I've been there. No, but it's like one of those things. It's like you got the
Jeff was a male cheerleader.
Yeah, I was. When it comes to ballet,
gay.
I'm not sure. I think it's kind of like the porn industry. The girls get paid more than the dudes. You know what I mean? I'm assuming.
It depends.
I don't know.
Because I mean, they made a documentary not too long ago about some Russian ballet dude, and they were like, this dude's the greatest thing to come to ballet since sliced cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, but it's like the Russians love ballet, man. They don't fuck around. That's like their fucking football. You know?
What is it, like the Bolshevik theater or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't fuck around. Those chicks got blisters on their feet like you read about.
Bullshit. Vic.
Theater.
Bullshit, Vic. Bullshit, Vic. I'm calling bullshit. I'm tired of your bullshit, Vic.
No, but like, yeah, Russians and ballet, they're like spaghetti and meatballs. They go together, man. But yeah, I agree. If I made that kind of money, I'll put on them tights and.
I don't know that. I mean, you really got to be like.
Yeah, you got to be top league.
Yeah, you got to be the ballet dancer to make that kind of money. Otherwise, you're just some other poor schlup dancing around with your fucking package and weird tight white tights, looking just crispy.
Well, I think honestly that's something that it kind of goes across the arts, whether it's sports or music or the creations, the arts.
Okay,
if you're not in the top 1% of the arts, you're homeless on the street. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be creme de la creme.
Starting salary for a ballerina, male or female, is between $14,000 and $36,000 a year.
Yeah, no, I'll take
That's according to more than a dancer.com.
Nah, people at McDonald's make more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a lot. But
a special needs guy out in the parking lot dodging traffic to sweep up trash makes more than that.
But that's
just I make $50,000 a year.
Dude, you know what?
Watch out for that car, dude. Watch out for that car, dude.
She held out that sign that said, "I'm homeless. My kids need money." She was making so much money that she would finish a shift of panhandling and getting her Mercedes and drive her a brand new house because she was making so much money.
Get it how you get it.
Hey, I'm not mad at
it. Get it where you fit in, my friend.
But yeah, once again, that's starting salary. So as that's like you're completely unknown. Day one, I've never, I've studied dance, but this is my first show. 14 to 36 grand a year. And then, of course, as you get known, just like any sport, you get paid more as you go up.
Yeah, I was talking with some people at work, and after talking with some people online about the subject about, like, women wanting X, Y, and Z from men, like the 666 rule and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, I want a baller. I want a basketball player or a football player or some shit like that. And it's like, bro, you could get drafted in the first round, and next year, you're playing. You're playing in Turkey if you want to stay being a ball player, and Turkey is notorious for having a hard time paying their players. So even if they do sign you to a 6-figure deal, that check's not going to clear. And if you want to be with that dude, you're going to live in.
True.
You're going to live in. And Turkey is, it's a whole nother world over there.
No, well, like a buddy of mine here, he plays for the Mexican Pro League basketball team here in Cancun called the Pioneers. He makes like $250K a year. It's not NBA, but it's Mexico. I mean, fuck. You know how well you can live on $250K a year in Mexico? Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's about
I can live on less than $1,500 a month. I'm just saying.
2, 3, 4. That's 5-6 times what I get paid, and I'm doing,
Exactly.
It's like, hey, to play basketball.
Yeah, to play basketball. I've never seen the guy play. I used to hang out with him at the fucking casino, and we'd sit there and shoot craps all night.
I could go to Mexico and play Mexican basketball.
Well, the dude is 6'5". So yeah.
I'm just saying.
He's not
Mexican
massive.
basketball is
Next
not like
to me, he
Mexican?
looks like a
It is.
giant.
I will say this,
right
like, it would be fun to, be an athlete, I think, but I don't maintain my body. Like, I don't.
No, I don't. I would be the
I maintain my
worst
body.
pro athlete.
My body is maintained
I'm
to
still
my
up
expectations.
Exactly. I'm walking upright. That's all that. That's
My
the
my owner's manual says I need X, Y, and Z to maintain my body. Just like
exactly.
my car says I have to put 88 in it for the gas tank. I have to use synthetic oil. I should have the transmission
the bare
fluid
minimum.
swapped every. Hey, I have expectations to maintain my body and keep it in high functioning, high performance level that I run as a professional podcaster. So I'm just saying I maintain my body.
Yes, I put cheap gas in my engine.
Sometimes cheap gas is better though. You get better mileage out of it. You might get a little bit farther down the road, a little less wear and tear.
Yeah, city miles.
Yeah,
Pioneers.
That's funny.
Nothing wrong with some city miles, city boy. City boy over here. Look at here, city boy.
No, it's funny because I got a buddy, and he's always like, he's playing the dating game. He's a bit older than me, but he says that he wants a long-term relationship and he wants to move on and do things, but he's living in an apartment with his buddy that he's been living with for many, many years, and he's got a good job, but he drives a BMW. And it's like, okay, I got a Toyota Camry, I got a house, I got a wife, I got a kid. I'm checking boxes on life goals, but nothing's fancy. This guy probably spends more on tires than I do on a mortgage. He pays twice as much for his gas. His taxes on the car alone probably cost more than my car in totality. And it's like, hey, are you really wanting to reach this goal of long-term relationship, or is it like, hey, are you going to stick your dick in your gas tank or your muffler or something? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But to each their own. I mean, there's nothing wrong with nice things, but
yeah, but if it's hindering other things, then it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is it?
Honestly, I should be sponsored by cheapcars.com or some shit like that.
Cheap ass motherfucker.com.
What's that? There's a website. It's Copar.
Wad.com.
Copar, where you buy the car, but you have to rebuild it because it's been in a car accident.
Yeah.
That's what all those YouTubers that build cars, they buy those wrecked. I bought a 2020 Lamborghini, but it has no motor because it was in a fire. They rebuild the fucking thing on their channel.
Yeah, I didn't have a car payment for like 15 years and decided to move on. And I paid $1,000 for an 04 Honda Accord. And it was way better than the car that I had. I had to go over a 2-year period. I had to go about 7,000 in on a $1,000 purchase. It was cherry. It was about as good as new could be, except it's an old car. And then I got rear-ended on the highway, and it totaled the car, and it broke my heart. So now I have a car payment, and I have an 07 Camry. But my car payment is like $160 a month.
You can't break a Camry.
Yeah, and again, 1,000 into it, and it's
challenge
just
accepted.
It is just like my Honda Accord. It is bulletproof. Everything, every point of it has been checked and maintained, and it's like, hey, I don't need that. My wife has a work car. She got a Nissan Rogue that the company gave her, and it's got an electric transmission.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't actually put it into gear. You just kind of push it in a direction, and you hit all these buttons. Bro, it took her damn near a week to find out how to get the parking brake off.
Yep. Yeah, because it's a hydrostatic transmission, and the parking brake is power assist.
Yeah.
Once it goes on, it stays on, but it's like
you and we say
pull a little bitty lever.
All this smart stuff, it can be kind of stupid. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's completely retarded.
Because she even gets confused because when she wants to take her car, and she's got a 2011 CRV, and it's pretty analog. But every time she walks out the house, the lights, because the key of the Nissan gets close to it, the lights come on.
Yeah.
It doesn't unlock, but the lights come on because the key got close.
Yeah, it's like so you don't have to walk up to your car in the dark.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, that's a battery drain.
It makes it very hard to get graped.
Yep.
That's
why I don't own that's why I don't have a Nissan Rogue. I'm just saying. I like the good surprise.
Yeah, but is it really great? Is it really a graping when you walk around with your ass stuck out and your pants pulled down, going, "Oh no, I hope no strange men come and stick their dick in my butt. My name's Jeff. Please don't stick your dick in my butt again. This was really weird. I liked it. I mean, didn't like it last time."
Hey, I'd rather be taken advantage of phically than you just dip your fingers into my wallet just by walking by. You know.
No.
The Dragon was like, "I'd much rather be sexually assaulted
stolen from
than have my wallet stolen." Noted. If I'm ever down in a Dragon's area,
I know where I can get laid really quick.
I know where. Yeah. What's up, Dragon? Don't worry, your wallet's safe.
Yeah. But your asshole. That's another story.
Your booty hole.
Threaten me with a good time.
I didn't say don't stop. I said don't stop.
Just stop wasting my car battery.
Yeah.
Things are damn near $300.
Listen here, you son of a bitch. Don't threaten me with a good time, and you better bring me a fucking cheeseburger at the same time. I got a double cheeseburger.
While you're handling your business.
Just walking around the parking lots down there or Untrackable. Sir, what the hell are you doing? Shh, I'm hunting an Untrackable. The fuck is that? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You had to be there.
Yeah, to be there. I was told if I came
I'm trying to
down
get
here-
laid. Leave me alone. You're scaring him.
I was told if I walked around this parking lot at this time and had 2 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's, that I could find it untrackable.
The elusive untrackable could be forced.
I'm planning on graping the hell out of it. What does that mean? Just don't you worry about it.
I was
you get a call. Ignore it.
Words.
I like it.
Cheers, brother.
Holy shit.
Cheers to
So,
hey, grape.
Glick, I know you're not a fan of Whistling Diesel.
No. Of what?
The guy Whistling Diesel.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you do. He's that YouTuber that he bought that Ferrari and then drove it in the cornfield and the fucker caught on fire.
Sure.
Okay.
He
He bought a tank.
He did. Well, he just built a vehicle. It's look. I can't tell what it is because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 turbos on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a truck. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, he did the Duramax that he took down to Florida,
Mhm.
and he put the monster truck tires on it and tried to use it like a
It's
boat.
actually, yeah, he actually he put, they're not even monster truck tires, they're custom tires. He calls it Monster Max. It's
yeah.
It's like a 2007 4-door Silverado with a 100% custom frame and tires that I could stand on Glick's head and still not reach the top.
Hey, I don't know if you saw the video where he had, because he's got that and he's got an Audi R8 and then he had he bought some other lower YouTubers truck. He had them all wrapped in like the flat OD green, and he moved the tires of the smaller truck up on top of the tires of the Monster Max.
Yeah.
To create like a pyramid, and then he put the Audi R8 up under it. And that picture, man, it's like that is absolutely insane.
No, Glick, you got to see Monster Max. Monster Max is like every hillbilly's dream. Is this truck? It is, like I said, it's a bow tie. It's a cat eye Chevy. Nothing crazy, except for the fact I don't want to speak out of turn on the size of the tires, but they are ridiculous.
I gotta say also, I've watched plenty of his videos. I don't watch everything that he does. I was really upset about the Ferrari thing because I'm a Ferrari fan. However, in the name of science, you got to do everything.
Those rockets on the side are gas tanks, by the way. It runs twin.
It's AI. It's not
motors.
real.
No, it's not. It is 100% real.
Yeah, he's got it. It's a dual engine, and they had to sync up the.
Yeah, it's got a custom transmission that has titanium gears in it, so that when the two motors run, one's in the front, one's in the bed, they mesh to actually run the tires. He actually he built a. I'm trying to. Yeah, here's the video. Well, I can't show the video, but I can show the picture of the.
It's insane.
He actually drove it in the water, and it floated because what he did is he put he doubled up the tires, so it's 4-wheel dually, and he drove it across a lake. Like
I remember.
he couldn't transport it on the road. He had to put it on a trailer and then put the tires on in the parking lot. But here it is. It's floating through the lake.
I don't know if you remember, but he wound up getting a ticket because he had it registered as a boat, but I think it was in Indiana. But he took it down to Florida, and they wound up giving him a ticket because it wasn't only because it wasn't registered in Florida, not because he took a truck into the water.
Yeah, because he actually, because he was putting it out onto the, not like a pond or something. He took it into the ocean.
Yeah, man.
And so he actually has, when you see a boat, it has the registration on the side. He has that on. He had it on the fender. I found that picture where you talk about with the Audi. I just found it. It looks like, oh my gosh, it's taking forever to look. Check that out. That's how big it is. It's ridiculous.
That 2-door one, like he bought off a YouTuber, and then beefed it up even more, and it's still smaller than his.
Yeah, I need to find out the dimensions of those tires.
Yeah, you put all if the one that he took into the ocean, you put all those tires, the square footage of those tires, it's probably bigger than my house.
So Monster Max tire size are LSW 1430 R46s. So it's a 46-inch rim. It doesn't really say how tall they are because they're 1400. So they're 1400 tall. It's insane. He is. How tall would you say he is? He's like what, 5'10", something like that.
Yeah, I would say he's on the taller side of average. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not quite 6 foot, but he's not a small guy either.
He curled up inside of the rim.
Well, no, I got a picture of him standing underneath the truck itself, and there it is. I'd say he's easily 5'10", 5'11". But it's ridiculously big.
Yeah, that's easily a damn near 15 foot tall, 18 foot tall truck.
Yeah, something like that.
To the roof, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So they're 66-inch tires. They're 25 inches wide with a 43-inch rim.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. It is actually 17 feet from ground to the top of the truck. 17 feet.
But why?
And he had no problem setting a $400,000 Ferrari on fire.
Oh, he makes so much money, dude.
He put, what was it? He put like the feed for the animals. I don't know what it was, like cow feed.
Yeah. So the Ferrari he bought had a weird, Ben didn't know what Ferrari it was, but it actually has a weird vent in the front, and he was pouring it onto the hood and it would pour out the front.
Yeah, it was.
The animal feed?
In my world, that's blasphemy because I am a Ferrari fan from the childhood, but at the same time, it's like in the name of science, fuck it up, man. And the things that survived, the emblems survived the fire. Almost nothing else did because it was all carbon fiber.
So, I'm trying to find a decent picture of the front end of the car. So, actually, here's a decent one. So he does this thing on his YouTube channel where he tests the limits of vehicles. And he when he did this Ferrari, and I didn't save the photo.
He did the Cybertruck. Did you see the Cybertruck one?
Yeah. It like when he tried to tow something, like he did a tug of war thing, and it literally doing a tug of war with an F-150, and it ripped the bumper off the Cybertruck because the Cybertruck sucked.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he destroyed it for good
Fuck
reason.
you, Cybertruck, bitch.
Well, it's one of
ass
those things. It
Cybertruck.
was like it's like he showed it next to an F-150, and like, you know, F-150's mirrors. He was hanging on the mirror, and it was going, and he went like this on the Cybertruck mirror, and of course it ripped it off. And he's like, "This is not what a truck should be," you know, kind of thing.
I mean, anybody that calls
There's the Ferrari. Did you see how the front, where that hood, he was pouring the feed. I don't know why I'm pointing like an idiot, but he was pouring the feed onto the hood, and it would come out the front to feed his animals, just as he tested it. Yeah, I was sitting here going like this, right here. I do that all the time. I'm like, yeah, right here. Yeah, God damn it. But yeah. But he ended up, he tested the limit of cars and vehicles, and he was literally, look, he pulled a Glick on it. And when I say he pulled a Glick, you'll get the reference when I show you this.
but he didn't buy it.
No, he pressure washed it.
Hey, there's another place that I like when it comes to car stuff. I think it's Donut Media.
Yeah, I like Donut. Well, Donut, apparently a lot of people that work for Donut no longer want to work there because it became this big weird thing. They used to do this really cool segment called Up to
Low
Speed.
versus high.
No,
okay.
Up to Speed. That's how they started. They would give you the history of a vehicle.
What are you doing?
Like if your favorite vehicle was, you know, the Suburban, they'd give you the history of the Suburban, and it was a really great show. And now a lot of people that used to work, like the main guy, he doesn't work there anymore. He started his own channel because
You're just outside.
he said it wasn't fun anymore because they were treating it like you have to do X amount of like you have to do this, and he's like, that's not what we do, but because a corporation bought it, it ruined it. This is him cleaning that Ferrari. But yeah, he fucks up some vehicles.
Yeah, and I think it was I think it was either the brakes, something in the wheels
Well, the thing is,
caught on
Ferrari
fire.
brakes. Well,
Couldn't
no,
stop.
what happened was that Ferrari uses carbon ceramic brakes.
I think it's a SF90.
Mm-hmm. I think so. I could actually check here.
It was
It's
it was a brand new one.
Yeah, it's an FS90 Stradale, thank you. But like, so it has carbon ceramic brakes. When you ride those, if you use the brakes the way you do when you race or ride really hard, they glow with heat. And of course, he did that. Then he drove into the cornfield. The dry corn gets caught up in the wheel and it caught fire. And then by the time they realized it was way too late. And that fucking thing went up in smoke in seconds.
Is that the same instance? Like I said, it's been a while since that's gone down, but I think they caught their rental car, the Dodge Caravan, on fire in that incident, and they had.
I think so. It's because it was so close.
Yeah, they rushed to get all the camera equipment and everything out of the van because they burnt that shit to the ground too.
Yeah. But yeah, it went. I actually have a picture here. This is not the greatest picture.
It's like, you burnt the rental car. Now you're responsible for this $28,000 van. It's like, well, bro, I'm about to make $1 million off of this video. Fuck it, right?
Go for it, yeah. And that's the thing is, you know, he very much like he's like the car guy's Mr. Beast, you know?
Yeah.
Like where Mr. Beast does a bunch of stuff that kids like, this guy does stuff that all us car guys are like, I'd do that. if I had the money to waste. So this is the Ferrari when it caught on fire. Like it went up.
Yeah, even the story about his friend. Like they did they were doing the jet ski thing. And somebody accused them of splashing somebody, and the law was trying to basically burn this kid for doing something that really he didn't do, and nobody
'cause
can
it's all on
prove
video.
it. And it's something that people do every single day when they're having fun on jet skis. And the
Well,
law was
the
trying,
the
and he
guy
was
on
like,
the boat
hey,
was
this kid's
pissed about it.
he's smart and he's about to get a scholarship. And if you give him this charge and you stick to it, he's going to lose everything. He was like, hey, my boy's going to be good regardless. I just don't want his ass to go to jail.
Right. Well, no, what happened was in that video, they're goofing off the jet skis, doing what people do on jet skis. Understood. And some guy on a boat was like a former sheriff or something, and he made this big stink about it. It was like, dude, stop being a fucking Karen, you little bitch. Because we rocked your boat a little bit. Yeah, it's called waves. That happens when you're on a lake, And this guy took him to court and basically was going to ruin his life because his feelings was hurt. And it's like, fuck that guy. Cody Whistle Diesel.
I don't even think his feelings were. I think his ego was hey, I'm about to flex. And it's like, come on, old man. You're retired. You got a boat. You got your family. You're out there doing your thing. Have you never been a kid before?
Exactly.
Kiss my ass. Sorry.
But yeah, no, I know. I agree because, and there's a couple of videos that he's doing where he's helping out fans that got scammed by like somebody selling a car on Facebook Marketplace. And they're like, oh, it's a Corvette and it's got all this cool shit on it. And the guy actually owns the car, but he's like, oh, send me X amount so I'll hold it for you. And then he never delivers the car for the rest of the money. And the other one he was doing was a guy. He told this girl that he would build her. He's like this. He owns a custom shop, but it's in his barn and shit. And he's like, "Oh, I'll give this girl a good deal. I'll make you your dream truck out of the truck you have." And then months later, he hasn't even touched it yet. And she's like, "Oh, I need it back." And he's like, "Oh no, we're almost done." And then he hid the truck from her and all this stuff. It was fucked up. And they ended up getting it back for her. And now Cody's actually fixing it up for her. He's like, I'll just do it for free because I got more money than brains. Although he's a smart kid. Cody Whistling Diesel guy. He's actually a really smart guy. He just plays an idiot on YouTube.
Well,
But I don't know.
Are you not entertained?
Well, no, but it comes down to I love cars too much to do what he does. Like, yeah, if I had the brains and stuff or the money to buy all the cars he would, I would, but I would baby the shit out of them. Yeah, if I wrecked him, I wouldn't be as mad. But to deliberately beat the piss out of him, I couldn't do it. I have too much respect for the vehicle.
Yeah. And that can be tough.
Yeah.
Because when you have something
that hurts a lot of people's feelings.
When you have something that you love, you want to protect it, but a walk around of a nice car is, that's a 30-second clip.
Yeah.
But 2 or 3
out of it?
sections of 20-minute videos of destroying.
Well, there's a YouTube channel, and it's not quite as active as it used to be. It's called Tax the Rich. And it's just a video. It's just a video, and it's like a Enzo Ferrari not being driven like you read about, but not on the road. It's going through back roads. It's going through fields. It's really cool setup. Like they'll do it with Rolls Royces. They do it with all these the not the new Bugatti, but the Bugatti before this one. There's a video of that. I actually play a short clip of it on my intro of Jeff's Garage, where it's like they don't treat it, they don't baby them. And nobody speaks. It's just music and them tearing ass Dukes of Hazzard style through cars that you and I could only dream about ever driving. And they're entertaining. Just like there's another guy he calls himself Ghost. Nobody knows who he is, but he has I think it's a Hayabusa, all black, no license plates, and he drives through the streets and highways of the UK at ungodly speeds, being chased by cops, and then he loses them. And he records the entire thing and puts it up on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm not mad at him for it, because you want to talk about entertaining, because this dude is doing like 150 miles an hour, passing cars, millimeters. Not a care in the world. And of course, we all watch the video going, oh, he's going to fucking biff it around this next corner. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. That was close. It's I don't know why, but it's like a weird police chase.
That's something that was always got me about the original Top Gear, especially when they did their big adventures.
I love
It would be like, hey, here are the limits, the rules, the cost, and what you're allowed to do to your car. And then they go on this trek. It doesn't matter if it's like supercars.
Did you see the finale?
And, do this distance, and whoever gets there first based off of their route. I mean, they even had the little guy. What's his name? Richard Hammond.
Richard Hammond.
Like he was injured. He was on crutches, so he had to take public transport, and then he had to race the dude that had to deal with traffic and stuff like that. And it was like,
well, their last special, which ended the series, they literally just said, let's do. Their first special was the drive across Africa. And in that special, they had to, they'd take apart the car, get across certain parts. And the last special, they didn't make anything fail. Like, they kind of let everybody know that, when you see us fail in the past, that was for entertainment reasons. Nobody failed in this, but they drove through their original route, and it was beautiful. They ended up at the same place that their first special was, and it was like I almost cried, dude. It was that good, and the soundtrack was amazing. But my favorite, of course, is when they drove to the North Pole in the Toyota Hilux.
Oh yeah,
yeah. The Richard Hammond did it on dog sled, which I wouldn't have done that, but I would have done it in the truck.
What I saw with the Hilux was when they drove up to the volcano, so they had to make the metal shield above it because the exploding volcano was sending down stuff that would melt straight through.
Yeah,
and they put alcohol on the tires to keep the
tires from melting.
Yeah, but then it catches on fire. It's like, man, it's like they did so many things that was just so entertaining.
Well, but everything they did was entertaining, even if it wasn't like, I don't care, like, kind of like they did that. Let's make our own version of a police car, and Richard Hammond used a geo tracker, and they made limos, and Jeremy Clarkson took a Fiat Panda, which could fit in your back pocket. And then he stretched it.
Jeremy Clarkson driving the GTR, and it G's that it damn near broke his neck.
Yeah. Well, when they were driving semi-trucks, he had that flat nose Scudia semi-truck, and he drove it through a brick wall to show how durable it was, and hurt his neck because he drove through a brick wall. Duh. But
beautiful stuff. Beautiful. In the name of science.
Well, they also did that one where they drove kind of like,
I guess so.
And they were going on cliff sides where if you miss your little, if you tilt the wheel a millimeter wrong, you go off a fucking cliff, because it's wall and cliff and road is this wide. Oh Jesus. It was nerve-wracking. Like Click would have hated it. because, like, even me, I know it's a TV show. I know they lived because they, but it's like you're watching, going, Jesus Christ, dude. Because the one lady's trying to pass him on a one-lane road, and he's driving a semi-truck, and she's driving a fucking car. She doesn't even care. And it's like, there's no guardrail. It's a 500-foot drop, and you're trying to pass me.
And we get to see this as entertainment on the shows, but that is day-to-day life in some countries.
Oh yeah, it's actually it's crazy.
Like my supervisor, he's Colombian, and he looks like a leprechaun. He's short. He's got orange hair. He's one of the whitest dudes you've ever seen. Like, he's probably even whiter than me. And I come from Irish heritage, but this dude's Colombian. And it's like
100%.
When he goes home, it's like the drive from the airport to the village is longer than the flight from the United States to Colombia.
Yeah.
God damn.
And the distance, he's talking, it's like 30 miles.
Look at this
from
picture.
From the airport to his village, and it takes him 13 hours.
Jesus. That is the cliff that, like, it's a day-to-day thing that people have to drive on that just to get to groceries. And it's like, no, not
we have believe it or not, we have places like that here in the States.
Yeah, but we have guardrails. They don't.
Depending upon how rural, I've seen places like that in West Virginia. No guardrails.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but here's the crazy thing. Where that is, you got people going both ways on that one road. There's no place to pass, but they pass each other.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's technically a 2-lane road. Yeah, no, I've been in places down in West Virginia that are like that. And in the immortal words of Clark Griswold's, roll them up.
Roll them up.
Vanders. You can hear the Vanders. I took a wrong exit one day and found myself on a road like that.
Yeah.
And another car was coming at me, and I'm like, what do we do here? This is where I get murdered and raped by toothless hillbillies.
You got a 40 miles kind of thing, yeah.
Because there's about to be another truck that comes up behind me, and I'm trapped. And it's just like, well, if I'm dying, we all dying, because we're going off the side of this fucking cliff. Because I'm just trying to get back. It's the start of every horror movie. I'm just trying to get back to the freeway. Sure do got a burn of mouth, boy. Not today, Satan. Not today.
Hey,
I heard this.
You're not from around here, are you, boy?
Again, no, I'm not.
No.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Click, you got to see the limo that Top Gear built. It is a Fiat Panda. Now, a Fiat Panda is about the size of a Dodge Horizon.
With Blaze, I'm anti-Panda now.
Look how big that fucking thing is.
I knew we were panda lovers over here.
Except for Blaze, apparently. The anti-Panda establishment. Sounds like your kids are killing each other.
Oh, yeah, they are. They're goofing off.
Yeah, they're just playing. It's fine.
They'll be all right. I'll be right back.
He's a little worried about his kids. He's like, let me go check on them, make sure everything is actually fine.
Like,
you just hear him screaming in the background.
Hey, you remember those the popcorn cans that you would get in the holidays where it's got like the 3 different flavors with the divider, but the thing's like, it's this massive can.
Yeah, you get like butter popcorn, cheddar popcorn, and caramel popcorn, or caramel, however you want to say it.
That can was for the most part empty, but me and my brother got in a fight over the remote control for the TV, and a lot of empty swinging, went down. And then I grabbed the holiday popcorn can and chucked it at him. And he was already in an awkward position, and that thing hit him. It did no damage to him, it absolutely destroyed the popcorn can, and then whatever was left was on the floor, and both of us just looked at each other like, "Mom's gonna kill us. Now we gotta clean up." You know what I mean?
Now we gotta clean up the.
That happens. So, and you know that's just one instance, but growing up with
and
siblings
that was just last week, ladies and gentlemen.
No, we I think I don't remember the moment that we called a truce, but yeah, we don't do that anymore. I also don't have him over at my house because I'm like, hey, I don't have a popcorn can to throw at you. You know what I'm saying?
Now my now broster back when he was still my sister and we were growing up, we were fighting one day. In our bedroom we had bunk beds, and she at the time ran up to the top bunk to get away from me, and I jumped up there to grab him. And when I went to grab him, my footing slipped on the bottom bunk. At the same time, he was using his foot to push me, and I went flying off the bunk bed. And now, mind you, I've always been a big guy. Well, my foot like ninja kicked through an aquarium we had in the bedroom, and I still have the scar on my foot, and it fucking cut the heel of my foot wide open.
My brother and I were fighting on bunk beds one day, and I dropped a milk crate on his head.
Mom comes up, and our bedroom looks like a fucking murder room because not only am I freaking out, but now I'm going to kill my sister. So there's blood all over the carpet. There's blood on the walls for me.
I dropped a milk crate on my brother once, and the corner of the milk crate, like one of those big ones.
The plastic ones?
Yeah, the plastic ones
one
from
of the
school. The plastic ones that you carry the small milk cartons in.
Yeah.
Dropped in the corner of it, hit him dead center in the head, and put like a perfectly round dot on his head that bled for like half. And I was like, "Don't say anything. Put this on it." Shut up.
I still got a giant scar on my heel from that fish tank.
Talking about sibling stuff, we were friends with another family, and they had 3 kids. My mom had 3 kids, and we were all hanging out at their house. But you know, being the single parent household kids, we would fight more with each other than we would fight with anybody else. And my brother and sister got into it. My brother and sister got into it, and my brother got on top of my sister, and they were like trying, you know, they were punching each other and shit like that. And my brother went in and he started to attempt to like slam my sister's head onto the driveway. And my friend went and got a pillow from the couch and just put it underneath her head, and everybody's standing around watching. It's like, you know, this is sibling rivalry. Yeah. This is a sibling thing. You got to let them do it. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, hey, we don't need any heads cracked out here. So it's like, okay, here's a pillow. He's going to.
Sister's friend. My sister's friend, her and her brother were a year apart. Now, my sister, I think she's 4 years older than me. And her friend and their parents used to say, if you guys are going to fight, I'm going to tie one of you to a chair and let the other beat the fuck out of you. Then you switch places. And I was like, whoa.
I'd hate to be the first one to catch the ass whooping because
the second one is the one that's got the advantage. Yeah, I'll take the ass whooping, but I'm gonna go twice as hard when I hit you.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
My stepsister and I got into it one time. Jackie.
Oh, okay.
The one that went to the career center.
Yeah.
But we got into it one time, and this bitch like this bitch would.
For $1, buddy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this bitch was just like, she would fight dirty. Like she would constantly try to punch me in the dick, or she like knew that my nose was fucked up from breaking it so many times. And one day we were fighting about something after school, and it was just us at home. And she punched me in the nose, and I jumped up. She tried to run from me, and I jumped up and grabbed her by the back of her fucking hair. And you can say what you want to say about wrestling being fake, but I fucking scooped her up and power bombed her, and she slammed her head on the register vent on the floor. We had a double wide trailer, and they had dude, she bounced her fucking cranium right off of that shit. She was lights out cold for like 30 seconds. Nobody home
for that
when she
30
wakes up.
seconds. You're going, ooh shit! I just killed myself.
Oh, nope. For 30 seconds, I didn't give a fuck. It was 30 seconds of peace and quiet.
Finally,
So she comes to it. She's got a concussion, but she's concussed. She's a little loopy. I'm on the phone with one of my best friends from school, Jason. We called him Flea. He went to East Knox.
I know Flea.
And we were on the phone, and I put him on speakerphone, and she thinks he's God. So for like 45 minutes, I have her convinced that she's talking to God, right? I don't know what's wrong. I didn't realize like she had a concussion. I mean, I knew what concussions were. I kind of had an idea, but I didn't know the severity of them. So
Take a nap, Jackie. You'll be fine.
So for like 45 minutes, dude, she's convinced she's talking to God on the phone, and he's playing along the whole time. And he's telling her to do dumb shit like fetch your brother a glass of ice water, give him the TV remote. And finally, after 45 minutes, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should call an ambulance.
Just in case.
And he was like, yeah, it's probably a good idea because she probably is hurt. Dude, as the ambulance is pulling up our driveway, and our driveway was like a quarter mile long, and it went up, we lived out in the middle of nowhere. And as the ambulance is coming up the driveway, here comes her mom, my stepmom, about a minute behind the ambulance. And of course, she reaches she like peaks the hill on one of the hills on our driveway and sees the ambulance. Jumps out. What the hell happened? What's going on?
No idea.
Now, mind you, I did have a bloody nose from where she hit me in the nose, and so I basically proceeded to tell her what was. Meanwhile, Jason's on the phone the whole time, still on speakerphone, dying. And she was like, "You didn't think about calling the ambulance beforehand?" And I'm like, "No, because
we were having fun.
Be honest. No, let's be honest. Yeah, she got what she deserved. I was minding my own business, doing my schoolwork, and she walked up and punched me in the nose. She's lucky I didn't throw her out the fucking window." So, but, like, dude, that 45 minutes was the best 45 minutes of my life. Of me and Jason. Jason was like, "I am God. Let's show brother a glass of ice water." Okay. Just bumbling and stumbling around in the kitchen.
Having met Jackie, I don't find that hard to believe. I'm just saying.
Yeah. She's tarded now. She used to be a normal
she wasn't
child.
my best friend's
She's tarded.
sister.
Now she's retarded.
Yeah.
Yes, please. The holiday popcorn can. God,
I love them. I miss those popcorn.
Perfection. It's like the perfect combination of flavor: butter, cheddar, and caramel.
Yeah, you rip up the center divide and let it mix.
That can is like the perfect WWE home wrestling alternative. Because you could smash that on somebody's head and they could take it like it crushed their skull. But at the same time, the can is the thing that's going to crumble.
Yeah.
And again, mom's going to get really mad, but nobody really got hurt. But they're still going to
it's about as thick as a beer can.
You put it on their head and you smack it with a kendo stick.
Yes. If you look at it hard enough, it'll bend.
I am a god. I can bend metal with my mind.
My grandmother, she used to give them out as Christmas gifts to everybody. We'd all come home. We'd all come from home from the Christmas party with our own little tub. Yeah. They'd end up as trash cans in our room. Every year we got a new trash can, but it was filled with popcorn. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I miss them fucking. I can't get those here.
Hey, I gotta take a potty break. I'll be right back.
We'll go potty. We'll be here. I think at this point, I think anymore, I think you can literally buy them sons of bitches year round at this point.
I don't doubt it.
You don't have to wait for the holidays anymore.
I'm gonna look that up. I want to find out how much.
Oh, you can definitely get them on Amazon. You could definitely get them shipped to you, dude.
I just want to find out how much. There they are.
We live in the future, man. You can get them
3.5 gallons of popcorn, baby.
3.5.
I always thought
gallons.
that's what it says. 3.5 gallons.
3.5 gallons of good.
Yes.
We have a popcorn shop here in town. It's called like Best Damn Popcorn Boutique. And they've got all these like crazy popcorn combinations.
So if you
chocolate-covered popcorn.
an unopened popcorn tin can last for 2 months.
I'll believe it.
It'll stay fresh for 2 months. Once you open it, it'll stay fresh for 2 weeks.
Yeah, doesn't last 2 weeks.
I was gonna say if it lasts 2 weeks, who fucking lets it last? Dude, I'll polish one of them fuckers off in a movie.
You're a fat ass.
No, but you got everybody's like a family movie night. You set that in the middle of everybody, and everybody just grabs it. Gone.
Oh yeah. But I also
like
know
4 or
that
5
you finish one
people
off by yourself.
Oh fucking! I'll sit
that-
here in my office and just fat ass.
We should see if you can finish one off on a Saturday night by the time we do end the show.
Yeah. Wait, did they sell them here? I put in near me, and it's supposedly sell them here, but I've never seen them because they say it's at Walmart, but I don't fucking believe it.
You never leave your house, putz.
No, I've gone to Walmart, dude. I think you have to order it from the Walmart website.
Yeah, I mean, but if they did have them in the Walmart, let's say they do have them in the Walmart. Are you going to the aisle that has them in the Walmart when you go to the Walmart?
I go through when I go grocery shopping, I go through every single aisle.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, because I get it everything in order. You know, if I go through the cereal aisle, I grab a couple boxes. I go through the milk aisle, get the milk. I get I zigzag all the way through. So I look for everything because you never know what you might find. You're like, holy shit, I need that. I don't know what it is, but I need it because it looks cool.
It's on my list. I know where it's already at. Boom.
Oh no. If I have if I'm going in for a specific thing, I go in, get it, and get the fuck out. I agree. But grocery shopping is a different thing because I don't buy for a day or two. I buy for the week or two.
No, I used to grocery shop for the week, and I knew where everything was. And if I didn't have to go down an aisle, I wasn't going down that aisle. What? Go down the aisles I need, get what I need.
I can't think of something that wouldn't be in everything
that I need every single week. I don't need to go buy spices every single week, but there's a bunch of other shit in that aisle that I more than likely don't need. But if I go down that aisle, I'm probably going to fucking buy.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't want to be in the store any longer than I fucking have to be.
No, I agree. I would rather.
And I definitely don't want to do a grocery shop. Now, I'll go over to the electronics and I'll just.
That'll take me 3 days right there. Yeah.
What are you looking at? I don't know. Well, what are you doing?
Something I might need. Dude, they got it.
What do you want? What are you looking at?
You know, they sell those speakers, the big Bluetooth speakers. Mm-hmm. They got a new one at the store here. It stands this tall. It's 4.5 feet tall. And I fucking want, and it's only like $200.
What are you looking for? Yeah, I get the, what are you looking for? Nothing? What are you doing? Just looking?
Yeah.
Why?
I never know what I might need.
I want to.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna buy some.
No, but like when
maybe I'll buy a new fucking charger. I don't know. I'm just here. Leave me alone.
I don't. When I go to the grocery store, I don't like to go with anybody. If I go by myself, I can get in and out in an hour. If I go with the wife and kids, we're there for 3 hours, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, can we fucking go? I hate grocery shopping with people. Because they're like, oh, we got to look at this. No, just put it in the fucking cart. Let's get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do. But no, I agree.
Let's get the fuck out.
If we go to the mall and walk around the mall for a little bit, and God knows what we leave with, which I end up buying something stupid every time. But if I go to get if I'm going to go get a new controller, I go get the controller, get the fuck out. I don't need to be here all day. But if we're just, hey, it's Saturday, let's go to the fucking mall. Oh yeah, there goes $10,000. Because I'm gonna buy everything I want for the next 3 months. Oh, I've done it, dude. They have a version of Black Friday here. They call it Bien Fin. It's the entire weekend. Everything's like fucking half off for 4 days. And I'll go on a Saturday or a Sunday, and I'm like, I mean, that's where I bought that fucking scooter, and that's when I buy my TVs. I'll leave there with 4 fucking TVs, a new electric scooter, and a couple of those fucking Bluetooth fucking giant fucking 12-inch subwoofer speakers. And I've spent like, $1,500 where everything costs like $2,200.
Yeah.
Because I got a deal. And when I'm making money, when I make good money, like when I was doing a lot of money, I'd go every weekend. I'm like, I need this. What for? I don't know. I'll find a spot for it.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm going in for something specific, like yesterday, I was telling you I had to go buy a new charger cable for my computer and one for the phone, because the biggest problem I had was I had one charger cable that works for my computer and my phone. Well, I'd be doing the show or working, and the kids are using the phone, and they're like, "Hey, we need a charger." No, I have almost no battery.
Yeah.
And then they argue. So I just went and bought a charger cable for the computer, bought a new charger box and a new cable. 5 minutes in and out. But if I would have been walking around the store, I would have spent 10 times more. Because I went to the electronics store where they have all the cool shit, which is a very dangerous place to go.
Yeah, I don't get down with shopping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's in and out.
I'm gonna call bullshit, because I bet you're the type of guy who wants to go get all the pretty bags and all the fun stores, and you skip from each store and you sing. Yeah. I call bullshit, Vic. Bullshit.
You look like Dorothy on The Wizard of Oz. We're off to see the wizard, motherfucker.
I love shopping. Yeah, yes. My name's Untrackable, and I love to shop.
No, but like
everything
like going
I'm
into Home Depot when I got more money than brains. Oh my god! You want to talk about
everything I'm wearing is either free or cheap as hell. But when I go out on a mission to get light bulbs, I do my internet research, and I look at what's on the bulb that I'm replacing, and I go in there with tunnel vision, like there's on a horse, and I'm like, hey, even if I have to ask for help, I'm like, hey, I need this specific light bulb, and don't you lead me in the wrong goddamn direction, because you and me are going to have a problem. I want this light bulb and this light bulb only. I don't want to even look at the lawnmowers or nothing.
Yeah. Oh, Connor just messed me up. I heard a beep, and I got a video sent to me. No, but
if I go into Home Depot with my wife and we're going to get light bulbs, she's like, "Oh, look at that ceiling fan," and I'm like,
"Put it in the fucking cart. Put it in the fucking cart." No.
Oh,
the two
God.
places you cannot send me into by myself: Home Depot and AutoZone, because I'm leaving with everything.
Oh, bro.
Home Depot and AutoZone are the scary. Like, there's a store here. It doesn't have a name. It's like, you know how when you drive down the highway and you see those truck stops and they have all the cool shit you can put on your truck? They got one of those not far from me. If I go in there, I will spend way too much money just to buy something cool. Whether it's
I also don't
sticker or.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like novelty shit. I don't like
No, not novelty. No, not novelty. I'm talking like the head, like to replace your headlight. Like if they get a little foggy, I'll just replace the whole fucking thing. But you know what? I need to match, so give me 2, 1 for each side.
Yeah. I mean, a headlight, that is a thing, though.
Well, no, I can literally just polish the headlight.
But like
I'll just replace it.
A charm or.
Oh no, I don't do the charms. I don't like. I will do something stupid like a shifter knob that's a novelty shifter knob, but like an 8-ball or a cue ball or.
It's shaped like a penis. Yeah, it's shit.
Oh yeah, I got 3 of those, dude. Yeah, but I
Hey,
always lose them.
I grew up playing Call of Duty, and it was like the most you would do would change the color of your gun. But when you start getting into like, oh, you could have this thing hanging off of your gun, you could have a Pikachu charging handle, and it's like, bro, it's one thing. I think it's crazy to have red tiger stripes, let alone a Pikachu hanging off of the It's like, come on.
It's a flex in the game world. It's a flex.
I now have a few diamond guns. I call them my bling blangs. Bling blang, bling bangs.
No, but like when I'm walking through the mall, that's where I found my Darth Vader ring. I found it, and it was way too expensive. But I was like, I've never seen one before. I gotta have it.
Oh, hey, I got diamond encrusted 50 cals, the rounds. Like, so you're not just getting blown the fuck up. I'm enhancing your value. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm terrible. If I go to a store, if I got more money and brains, you leave me at the right store, I'm buying everything.
Yeah.
Like Glick's seen me do it. I bought that stupid LED light. And I'd turn it on and I'd have a different color every couple hours. Like
Roy thought he was gonna...
Hey, one of the rooms that I to
yeah, see?
Yeah,
one of the novelty thing. You don't need it, but you gotta have it.
One of the one of the channels that I visit, the guy sits in a dark room. You can still see his face, but his light is activated by the noise. So his voice, your voice, anybody that speaks, the tone and everything will determine the colors that happen. Yeah. So the light is activated by the noise that comes out.
I used to in my when I was right out of high school, or well, no, I was still in high school. I had that Dodge Neon that I had, fucking way too much money in my stereo system, but I had lights around my speakers, and when the song would play, they were sound activated lights, so they'd flash. The only problem is if you're driving at night and they start flashing red or blue, you start driving faster because you think you're being chased, and then you get home and you're waiting for the cop to pull in and nobody's there. And you're like, "Fuck! I just drove like."
Yeah, because that's what people. That's what people do when they see red and blues behind them. They drive faster.
So back road to my parents' house, I put strobe lights in my back windows because they were like $5 off, like AutoZone or some shit. And I was dumb and stupid. And you're supposed to put them into your headlights. And I put them in my back window. I had them in the front dash, and I forgot they were on. And I start seeing strobes, but they look like they're just far enough away where if I can run this next corner, I'm not going to get caught. It's 2:00 in the morning. I'm on my way home, and I just start nailing it. But I keep seeing lights. So I pull in. When I shut off the car, the lights went away, and I was like, fuck, I wasn't being chased. I'm an idiot.
I'm retarded. My name's Jeffrey.
I took the lights out the next day. I was like, this is dumb. I'm speeding down the fucking back roads of Belleville like a bat out of hell, because we used to drive up through Batman Hill and drift around those corners. And, if you get caught doing it, you get in trouble and shit. But we never got caught because if you see something, you get the fuck out of there. And that's what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I swear to God, there was a cop behind me.
Yeah.
I turned down the radio and everything, man.
Yeah. I don't know why people do that.
I do too.
I'm gonna turn down the radio. Like, oh shit, a cop just passed me. Turn down my radio, just in case. Like,
no, but
I'm doing 95 and 45. But if I turn my radio down,
he won't see me.
Won't come and get me. Yeah, they won't come and get me.
I have a buddy of mine. He's got a beautiful stereo system in his car. He turns his radio down to back up. I'm like, dude, that's not going to affect your driving. He's like, I got to park. I'm like, what are you doing? That's a good song. He's like, oh, I turned the radio down when I back up. What for?
I will say this about the vehicles that authorities drive. Recognizing headlights behind you is a very important thing. So, Dodge Charger headlights are very distinctive.
And so are Explorers.
But I'll tell you what, in my area, like my city, the cop cars are Dodge Chargers. The
Right.
state troopers in the state of North Carolina are Dodge Chargers. However, this Greensboro, they use Ford Taurus.
Oh yeah.
And,
really?
And I'm not so familiar with that because it's almost kind of ambiguous. It's like it's not so distinctive, but the Dodge Charger headlights are very, very distinctive. And when I see Charger headlights behind me, it doesn't matter if I'm going with the flow of traffic or not. I just make sure that I get over and they are not behind me. And sometimes it'll be a Hellcat or something like that.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, okay, that's fair. But when I'm doing everything I can and I'm looking forward, and next thing I know, it's like, okay, they're too close. Say they're not directly behind me, but I see them in the side mirror. I'm like, oh, they're there. And next thing you know, it's a state trooper going by me, 10 miles an hour faster than I'm going. And I'm already going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit just to keep up with the flow of traffic. I'm like, yep, I'm glad I didn't get in his way,
But here's what drives me crazy. Mexico police car. No joke. They all drive either Chevy Silverados or Ford F-150s. Now, the only way you can tell at night if it's a cop is they always have their lights on. The red and blues, they're always on at night for no reason. And the first time I did it, I'm driving down the road and I see red and blue lights. So I pull the fuck over and the fucker passed me and looked at me. What are you doing? They do.
Oh, so they just ride like that.
Yeah, they just roll. They
okay.
I asked a cop one day, why? And they said, he explained to me, he says, it's a preventative measure. Because if we're driving through a neighborhood with our lights on, people know the cops are coming, so they stop doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's for
they don't have
I think
quotas here either.
We call that force protection, like show of force. Like, hey, we're here. Don't do dumb shit or stop doing your dumb shit or whatever. Rather than some of the stuff that I'm saying where it's like, hey, I could be following at a safe distance, but I'm going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit just to be safe in traffic because everybody's going fast. And then next thing you know, you see a state trooper that's riding half a car length behind another car all the way over in the left lane. And it's like,
Right.
bro, if you want to do something to him, turn your lights on and make it happen. Otherwise, you are following inches like NASCAR style behind a car for no goddamn reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is the way
And
Mexican cops
everybody
roll
will get
around,
out of the way.
the way Mexican cops roll around are like this. That is not a joke. That's how they roll around. 4 or 5 guys in the back, all 4 seats are filled up, and with like what was it? How long ago did I have to go to jail? They lock you in the bed of the truck and take you to jail, whether it's raining or not. They don't put you in the seat. They chain you. They cuff you in the back of the truck, and then they have the guy sitting there next to you so you can't get out.
Hey, I just saw a video today, I think, and I I want to say it was Mexico. They arrested a guy. He was cuffed behind his back, and I think maybe they zip tied his legs.
Uh-huh.
And the two cops just picked him up and chucked him, like threw him into the bed of the truck.
Yeah, that's Mexico.
It was like, whoa.
Yeah, they don't
It's like, I'm not going to speculate as to what his crime was or whatever.
Well,
but just imagine you have your hands behind your back and you have your feet tied and you get chucked onto your face into the bed of a truck.
Yeah, so the crazy thing about that is it comes down to, you know how in the States, if you get pulled over and you have a bit of an attitude, you're usually going to be fine. Unless, you're a real asshole. Here, they don't fuck around. They'll just punch you in the face and be like, shut the fuck up, I'm talking.
Yeah, I want to live.
Yeah, and these guys are strapped like you read about, too. So it's like, I don't give them any lip.
Yeah.
Usually $20 will get me out of the program.
even in the States, I was 17, and you were talking about like not knowing whether the lights were chasing you or not.
Mm-hmm.
I ran from some bright headlights one time. I was 17, and I escaped the bright headlights. Well, those bright headlights, when I eventually did stop for a stop sign, caught up to me, and then they turned on the flashing lights, the reds and blues.
Yeah.
And so I immediately pulled over, and I had all my paperwork in my hand. I was scared as hell because, like, I've never been pulled over before, and I didn't know that I was running from a cop. I thought I was running from some other youngsters that had their license as well.
Right.
Yada, yada, yada. 90 and a 25.
Serial killer.
Yeah.
And he did not accept my roll down window and my paperwork. He yanked my door open, threw me out of the car, and put a gun to the back of my head and said, "You're under arrest, and I think you know why." If I had given any pushback, you think I wouldn't? I want to live today. He said, and after I was in handcuffs, he's like, "Where's your wallet? Where's your paperwork?" I was like, "It was in my hand. I dropped it when you yanked me out of the car." So all my paperwork was laying right there next to the driver's side of the car. I was like, man, bro, I could have been deleted in that moment if I had flexed my rights. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's funny is, so this actually was announced a couple of months ago. Mexico City has new cop cars for areas that are a little bit. Mexico City is very congested and there's a couple of streets that are very small. This is one of the new cop cars they got for the cops in Mexico City, and it is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Oh wow!
It's a single passenger.
Is that like that looks like a New York City parking patrol or something like that?
But they got those, and then they got other ones that are. I saw the other day.
It looks like the DoorDash robots that they have down on campus at OSU.
Yeah. They got these too. These they use for touristy areas in Mexico City. They're actually Renaults. Renault is a vehicle brand, but
and aren't those French cars?
Yes, Renault is French. Renault
is French for retarded.
Yeah, well, Renaults are shit cars, but they have these for the tourist areas. They're tourist.
I'm pushing your car over before you get out of it.
Exactly.
So it's like a porta potty.
You're literally gonna roll up to a bunch of American asshole tourists that are drunk, and they're gonna pick it up, put it in their pocket, and walk away.
Yeah, they're gonna flip it over on his door so you can't get out.
Yeah.
Hey, there's no trunk on those things, so they just got to strap you to the roof to take you to jail.
No, what they do is those are guys like first on scene kind of thing, doing patrol, and they're like, hey, calm down, stop doing dumb shit. If they need to, they can of course radio and bring in another vehicle. like paddy wagon style. But yeah, they just got those. Like I think they got them a month ago. And
Hey, Jorge, how about you in your gay little car? Move on down the road and don't bother what we're doing, all right? We're not bothering nobody. We ain't hurting nobody. Go to hell on.
Hey, have you seen the videos where it's like, the little pickpockets or thieves or whatever that ride the motorcycles or the mopeds in some of these countries, and they think they're going to take off, but then it's like you get to see the POV of the cop on the motorcycle chasing them, and it's like thieves will do anything to get away, but the ridiculousness of the cop to be able to mimic it until these guys like crash out, and then it's just like now you got a gun to the side of your head because he did everything you just did to get away.
I like the videos where you see them in those touristy countries and they're like in traffic or whatever, and the tourist will have their window down and they'll like drive by on the moped or whatever and like try to grab their phone or something, and the tourist snatches a hold of them and they're like on the back and the driver of the moped just drives off, leaving their buddy behind who just got snatched up by the tourists that they tried to rob. It's like, yeah,
I think I've seen one where the dude like electrified the phone and he would hang it out the door on purpose, so that way when they grab it, it's like you tase yourself by grabbing the phone.
Yeah, I've seen those before, the bait phones, man, and fucking shocks the hell out of them.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay.
We lose Jeff.
I don't know what Jeff's doing. Yeah, I always like seeing those. Like, it's wild to me, like how skilled these pickpockets or these whatever, but also the balls that it takes to walk up on somebody on a street and just take their phone out of their hand and then take off running. Because I'm the type of person that you walk up on me and we're too close. I'm mushing your face. I'm gonna take this big bear paw and I'm gonna mush you right in the face. Like, no, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck's happening? Why are you in my business? Why are you in my bubble? Get out of here. But yeah, they'll walk right up on them and be like, yoink, that's mine. See you later. What the fuck? Don't look at my pictures, whatever you do. I'm not chasing you. I'm too fat. The phone is yours at the end of the day. You can have it.
Yeah, I may not be as fast as I once was, but I still consider myself to be faster than average people.
Yeah.
And so you better have some wheels. Or hey, or be able to outrun the tool that I'm carrying. You know what I mean?
That pew pew be going real fast.
Yeah, this tool runs it runs real fast.
Yeah. About
was that like 2,000 feet a second?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Hey, you know what they say though, man? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
Well, that's like Ohio is now we are a permitless concealed carry state. We've always been an open carry state, but now we're a permitless concealed carry state. But we're also we have the stand your ground and we have the castle doctrine. And I'm reading up on the castle doctrine. Anything that is your property. So if somebody's like breaking in my car and I decide to lights out, I'm covered because that is my personal property. And it falls under that castle doctrine. And I'm like,
the hard part about it is and like I just said, and that would be the hard part is if somebody gets something from you and has made it to where they are getting away. The whole shooting in the back thing.
You take my phone. Yeah, you take my phone. I don't care.
I don't believe in shooting somebody in the back. You know, I'll say it as a joke, like you take my shit, I'll fucking kill you, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But you break the parameters of my house. If you're still in my house, I have no problem shooting you in the back before you get out that door. Or still in my house. You could still take a turn. You could.
Yeah.
You are in my house, and you do not need to be here. It's less about the stuff and the fact that you are still within the parameters of what I consider to be my, like you said, castle. You came in here, and you will deal with me. And if I deem you to suffer these consequences, hey, fuck it. Yeah, I'm not giving you a chance to turn around the corner. I'm not giving you. It has less to do about the stuff and the fact that you are still in my house. You broke in here, and yada yada yada. Now, if you yard and you make it out to the street, I'm not going to chase you down the street and shoot you in the back because no, I'm going to maintain my castle. Because once I leave my castle, what good am I if I leave my castle to come chase you? No, I'm gonna be like, hey, this motherfucker looks like this. I got him on camera, yada yada yada. But if my house, I don't care. You can turn your back to me. I'll still fucking,
All bets are off once you're inside the. You come through that threshold, whatever it may be, the window, a doorway, however. All bets are off, and I've got options. Got the pew pew. I got some sharp objects. I've got some blunt objects. Like, wow, what game are we playing tonight?
I mean, yeah, and this is something that I think about often, and people talk about whether it's a cop saying oh, you got a pocket knife. You told me you didn't have any weapons on you. It's like, bro, it's a pocket knife. It's a tool. It's a multi-purpose type of thing. You could have a Gerber on you, and it's like a cop could take that as he could, if he wanted to, say, oh, well, that's a weapon. Well, it's like, well, that's a tool. A Gerber was designed to solve daily life problems, whereas like a firearm, that is a tool that was designed to kill something. It could be an animal. It could be a person. It was not designed to hammer nails. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they could work though, pretty good. Just unload it first. No, I actually had that happen to me. I got pulled over one time. I was coming home from work, and I've always been in the construction field. And I got out of the car. The cop asked if I had any weapons on me, and I said no. I said I have my Gerber on me. Well, what's that? I lifted up my shirt, and I have mine. Like most people, it's on your belt in a pouch. And I said, here you go. And he pulled it out. He's like, well, this is a weapon. And I basically the conversation, I said, no, sir, that is a tool. That is a tool of my trade. What do you do? I said, I'm in construction. And he's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, it's not a weapon. I've got pliers on there. I've got screwdriver on there. I got, saw blade on there. I've got all kinds of tools that I need for work.
This is it's called like a clever cutter. And so it's got protected, it's basically a razor blade that is molded into a piece of plastic. So
so you don't accidentally slice your handle.
So you can't necessarily do too much. It was designed to cut plastic off of pallets. So that way you could unwrap the pallet and then distribute the individual stuff. This only becomes a weapon in the instance that I use it to do harm to another person, which I could 100% do. I could cut your jugular with this thing if I wanted to. However, when they say, "Do you have any weapons on you?" I would say, "No, I don't have any weapons on me, but there is a safety knife, what like a box cutter, right?"
Yeah.
And that is a legit apparatus that ejects a razor blade exposure for a purpose. It was designed to do work, to cut things.
Mhm.
However, if they pull that out of your pocket and you don't tell them about it, oh well, that's a weapon. Or yeah, it's only a weapon though because it wasn't designed to. It only becomes a weapon once you use it for.
Once you
However,
use
a
it.
firearm was designed to kill.
Is
Like a
this a weapon
samurai
or a
sword,
tool? Is this a weapon or a tool?
a machete.
That's my machete.
Well, I mean, if you're cutting your way through the woods and
The
somebody
wilderness.
is like, "Hey, halt! What are you doing there? Do you have any weapons?" You like, "No, I don't have any weapons, but I have been making my way through the woods with this machete that has been cutting my way through the woods." However, the moment you try to cut somebody's fingers off with that motherfucker, it becomes a weapon.
My first question when they asked me if I halt, do you have a weapon as I'm cutting my way through the woods is, hey, where did you come from and how did you find the easy way through? Because I've been busting my ass through here. I've been trying to cut through this wilderness for hours and you just show up out of nowhere.
Hey, I have been spending hundreds upon hundreds of hours with this pencil writing laws. And the moment somebody comes in and violates my personal space and I stab them in their eyeball, all of a sudden that pen becomes mightier than the sword. You know what I'm saying?
You become the Joker and you show him a magic trick and you make the pin disappear.
Hey, watch this. Straight through your eyeball.
Yeah. Night night, motherfucker.
I swear.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to Jeff. His gerbils must have died. No, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, anything can be conceived as a weapon. Like
It's
I've
how
got,
you do something. Hey, a brick is what houses are made of. But if I smash one over your head,
I've got my
a refrigerator is it's an electronic it's a multi-faceted thing that keeps your food cold. But if I could pick one up and drop it on your head in self-defense, what was the method? I used the refrigerator. I used the TV. I used the TV remote. I used my Xbox controller. I used my car key. You can turn anything into a weapon, but it only becomes a weapon in that instance because it was not designed.
Yeah,
it was not designed to do that. Whereas,
I was like, this is just my bracelet, but it's like a big, thick, like chain. But the moment I put it on my and start rocking people to sleep with it, that's a weapon.
It's like brass knuckles, like you just showed. If you have brass knuckles and it was designed for you to put your fingers through the holes and have knuckles that enhance your punches, that's a weapon. It was designed to be a weapon. However, if you wear a bike chain on your wrist, but you can slip it down and it's not a weapon until you actually hit somebody with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. my phone technically is not a weapon. Now, if I chuck it across the bar like a ninja star and hit somebody between the eyes with it, it's a weapon. Please specify what you mean, officer, by do I have any weapons on me?
Well, I believe in an eye for an eye, and this was an iPhone for an eye. So, hey,
Whip that
this
motherfucker.
was a beer can until I ripped it in half and started slicing throats.
Yeah, started jabbing it into people's neck.
This was a beer bottle until I broke it and made it. I'm not going to say the word, but you know what I'm talking about.
The beer bottle until I shoved it up your ass. Then it become a sex toy.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until you start asking for specifics. You know, Apple, do you have any weapons on you? What do you mean by weapons? Can you specify what you mean?
Well,
Because
some technicalities, I mean, case law, like technically, I'm driving a weapon right now.
yeah. How many
I could
times have
80 miles an hour into a crowd, into a house, into a business.
mhm.
I could ram this thing into whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. I
And
can
then
put it
all
in
of a
reverse
sudden,
right now and ram it into your cruiser.
you know,
Yeah. Don't ask stupid questions.
yeah.
I love like back in the day. I remember this has been years and years and years ago. I was maybe 22, 21, 23, something like that. 22, 23. And huh? What? Okay, hold on a second. Apparently making these up. But I was coming home from an establishment. What? But I was coming home from an establishment. What up, Chris Technician? What up, motherfucker? And I had not been partaking in the beverages that night because I had recently jacked up my knee pretty bad. So I was on some medications and whatnot. And I leave and come around the corner. I don't even go a block. And I pull into a 7-Eleven. I was going to grab me a Pepsi for my drive home. I just knew the bartender. I knew the owner. And I had some friends in there. Well, as soon as I pull into the 7-Eleven, here come the red and blues. And they don't even say anything other than they come up yelling at me to get out of the car. So I kind of hobble out of the car, knee in a knee brace, like leg in a leg brace, the knee brace and everything. And I kind of hobble out of the car. You got any weapons on you? Gun, knives, rocket launcher, grenades, flames. I'm like, yeah, the rocket launcher just came in today and it's in the trunk. Are you serious right now? Like, are you serious right now? Are we really having this conversation? Are you asking me if I have a rocket launcher? Do I look like the type of guy? I'm driving a 1992 Pontiac Sunfire. Do I look like I can afford a fucking rocket launcher? You're muted. Like,
I'm sorry.
Like,
I will repeat it. I said gay.
yeah, gay. Hey, it was a cheap car. It was a convertible. I got the car for like $200, man, and it was just like good on gas. So I wasn't driving my truck all the time because my truck was not so good on gas. I think I paid like $200 for this thing, and it was clean. I mean, it was a clean car. I'm like, are you seriously having this goddamn conversation? Do I own a rocket launcher? Like, yeah, and if I did, yeah, I just drive around town with a rocket launcher in my car because you never know when you might need to shoot a German plane out of the sky. I don't know what am I going to do with a rocket launcher? Like,
Yeah, I got a saw in my pocket, yet I'm obeying your commands.
Yeah,
Like if I really wanted to go to war with you, do you think I would have stopped? And two, do you think I would have come out shooting like the LA fucking bank robbery?
yeah, that was my other thing. Like that was part of the other, because I'm being a smartass. Because I knew I did nothing wrong, and I know how this town's cops are, and they like to hide and wait. We have corner bars where we have like 3 bars on one corner, and they like to lie and wait and bloop, 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 and just pick people off. And I was like, I hadn't been drinking that night. I knew I wasn't. Hadn't even had a drop because of my meds. So I was like, all right, I already know what's happening. You guys think you got me. You're going to do whatever you can to hem me up on a DUI. I know I'm 100% sober. So let's play fun, stupid human tricks. Let's play 101 questions. But I was like, do you really think if I had a fucking rocket launcher in the trunk of my car that I would have stopped? I mean, I might have jumped out with an M16 and just Swiss cheesed your car and then drove off. I don't know. I don't know what terrorists are driving these days, but I don't think it's a 92 Sunfire.
Right. Hey, and I will say, like, I have the utmost respect for the people that do the job of law
Oh, I do
enforcement
too.
for, catching bad guys. But it got to the point where they actually had to make rules here where I am to where just leaving a bar and getting in your car and driving away from that place does not mean you have probable cause. You have to get them on something. So if you use your blinker and you are driving the speed limit and you are maintaining the lines, they you can follow me all the way home. But if you don't find some reason outside of just leaving a bar, bro, I could be drunk as fuck, but you actually have to witness me committing a crime before you can do something. Because they used to do that as a trap. And like you said, sit outside of the bar, and everybody that left was, it's like, and some people would be protected and some people would be targets because it was like, nobody
Small
knows
town.
this person or we want to get this person. But just leaving a place that serves alcohol, it does not, you have no probable cause, because unless you go inside and investigate my tab, I mean, by the time you do that, I'm already home. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, and that was the thing. Like, this is kind of smaller town 20 years ago, so they didn't even pull me over. I pulled into 7-Eleven, pulled into the parking spot, and as I was getting out of my car, they lit me up. And I'm like, so let me like slide back down in here. Like I did, like there was nothing. And basically, because they were had a hard on. They were gonna get me hemmed up one way or another. What saved me was it just so happened a state trooper was driving by and pulled into the 7-Eleven and asked what was going on. And then he came over and talked to me. And he was like, all right, you know what? You're free to go. And then this dude followed me all the way out of town. Like, because I hadn't done anything at all wrong, but they were so dead set on getting somebody hemmed up, and they would do it every weekend, and everybody knew it. And they would have people that were decoys that would leave out of these corner bars, and they would stumble across the street and fuck with their keys and drop them and fumble to get in there, and they'd be 100% sober. And my thing was, as a guy who was like, I'm like, or here's an idea. just have them drive your drunk asses home instead of you driving home. Mind boggle. Because they would distract the cops and get away, and then all the drunks would leave and drive off. And it's just like, you know what? To each your own. At the end of the day, you guys do what you need to do.
And
I live down the
something
street.
that, like I said about watching people leave certain places. I used to work late night, and I would get off in between like 11 and 1 a.m. 11 p.m., 1 a.m. And the bar for me, it's a mile, maybe less from the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I went one night, and it was me and one other person. Like all the stools are turned upside down, and I go in there for 2 beers because I got off of work and blah blah blah. And I left, and I make a right turn. I make a right turn, and then I have to make a left turn onto a bigger road.
Yeah.
And when I made that left turn, I got lit up. So I immediately pulled into the nearest parking lot, pulled in, pulled out my driver's license and my registration, and it was an unmarked sheriff deputy.
Mm.
And when he came to my window, he said, "Hey, if you'll step out, I'll show you why I pulled you over, because your blinker's not colored." And I have my license in my hand, and I'm like, don't you want to see this? So he took it as I was getting out of the car. He shined his flashlight on it, and he gave it back to me. And he's like, "Yeah, step back here. Put your flashers on and step back here." So I put my flashers on, so that way, both blinkers are going. And I go to the back, and he goes, "You see how that one's orange and this one's not so orange?" And it was like, you saw me leave a bar.
Yeah, you like a faded fucking light.
You don't want to see my paperwork, but you're worried that this orange doesn't match that orange.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the like the plastic covering that wasn't orange. It was the actual bulb. And it's like, he was like, "Yeah, go ahead and get that fixed." And he said nothing else to me. And I was like, well, that was the sweetest stop ever, considering I just had 3 beers at 1 o'clock in the morning, yada, yada, yada. I didn't tell him that, but it was like, really, what was this about? It wasn't orange enough, but it was enough to pull me over at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I had stumbled out of the car and puked on myself and, reeked of alcohol. But man, I had probably 3 beers in about an hour and a half, and had to drive a mile. And I used my blinker every single time, but this side doesn't match that side. It was orange. It just wasn't orange enough for him.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough for him, which is it's just silly to me.
Yeah. And I've had, like I said, I've had a gun put to the back of my head. I've been pulled over for my registration, and the guy didn't even want my information. He just wanted my driver's license, and I was gone in 5 minutes. He's like, "Hey, pay your taxes, and you don't have to show up for court." I had my kid in the back of the car. It was a rainy day, but he still chose to pull me over because my registration was out. And then this guy pulls me over for not having a blinker orange enough. Yet the dude that did not put his police lights on when he suspected me of actually committing a crime put a gun to the back of my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. I don't think I've ever had the cops pull a gun on me. But like you said, I'm also not out here acting like an asshole. If I get pulled over, generally I'm pretty respectful and pretty calm, cool, collective. I just had that one time where they were like accusing me of being drunk, and I'm like, you can see the knee brace. I'm like, all my paperwork is right here. I've got my medication in my car. I can't drink on my medication. Like, I was just at the doctor's that day, and all my people, they didn't want to hear none of that. They didn't want to see none of that. The only thing in their mind was I was hammered, and then they were gonna try to fail me on the field sobriety test. I'm like, I can barely freaking walk. Let alone, like, I've got a knee brace on, motherfuckers. Like, and doctor's paperwork saying that I have a legit knee injury. And it's just like, oh yeah, you failed. No shit. I'm the one-legged man out here trying to walk a straight line.
Yeah.
Like,
because I do. I watch the cop stuff, but I make sure to try to, there's plenty of instances that have become popular where cops they completely fuck it up.
Yeah.
When it comes to like civil rights and hands-on and stuff like that. There plenty of instances. However, there are plenty of instances, not even just in my own life, like I just described. There are plenty of instances where cops save babies. Cops save lives.
I mean,
cops. When there's legit bad guys and the cops take them down, nobody's arguing about that, are they?
No. Yeah, like I said, you can't judge them all because of a couple bad apples at the end of the day. There's a lot more good ones out there than there are bad ones. And I got a lot of respect for our first responders, and whether it be fire, rescue, EMT, cops, nurses, whatever, I got a lot of respect for them because at the end of the day, they got a crap job, man. They deal with a lot of bullshit day to day.
Yeah.
And they volunteer. I mean, yeah, they get paid to do it, but at the end of the day, like, they chose that profession. Like, you choose to do this shit. Like,
yep.
Man, I know I couldn't be a cop because I get called on a domestic violence case and some dude just beat the hell out of his wife. I'm beating his ass. If I get called out and there's a child involved, I'm beating somebody's ass. That's my mentality.
And people, being a military person in general, like, people want to say, oh, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Well, I was a quartermaster, which means I served those people that actually do this stuff. But to be on that two-way range, to actually take lives in the name of, and to potentially have your life taken or your limbs taken, bro, no, that's not me. So to those people that had to go and do what they had to do, and those who lost everything, just because we were under the same label, I cannot accept the same gratitude, even though it is given so freely because of the label. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that. I mean, like, somebody who spent their entire life, like, filing, as a mail, I work in an office and this is my entire career in the military. Well, thank you for your service. Why are we thanking him? He never left that office. Oh man, you must have gotten a lot of paper cuts protecting our freedom. Thank you, sir.
Oh no, actually, I got to do food service competitions just like you see on TV, except it was military. It's like, yeah, people were dying while we were doing that.
I was in the military choir. Wow. Did you like ever see combat? Yeah, we were in choir competitions. That was like combat. Oh, I don't know if military has a choir. I don't know if that's a thing or not. So I'm just throwing shit out there.
It might sound sick, but hopefully they appreciate it. But somebody has to sing the funerals. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody does have to sing at the yes, this is true. Somebody does have to sing at the funerals. That's 100% true.
I'm sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what? In all honesty, that would be a terrible fucking job. If that was your job in the military, like you sign up and you enlist, and you're like, I'm going to be in the military choir, and they're like, by the way, you have to sing it every. That would be a shitty fucking job. Like that would definitely mentally fuck you because like your job is to literally go to every military funeral and sing and see like the grieving family and the friends and everything like that, the wives and husbands and the kids and serious. And I can see where that could definitely be. You know what? Thank you for your service, those of you in the military choir. You deserve it. Damn.
Just imagine those two, like the people in the National Guard or the Air Guard or whatever that are local and have these capabilities to give honors or the PFW for that matter. It's like
Yeah.
so much of what they do. It's like, oh yeah, it's a place where you can go and get cheap beer and hang out with veterans. But so much of what they do is saying goodbye to people because sometimes there's nobody there to say goodbye to these people.
Yeah. I you got to shout out. I mean, I know the National Guard, they sometimes get made fun of, weekend warriors, this, that, and the other thing, but I got to shout them out because, man, when shit's going down, like in our backyard, I know when there was like the riots and stuff that were going on, don't forget, we spring forward. Is that tonight? No, that's like 2 weeks from now, I thought.
No, I think it's this weekend.
Is it this weekend? I thought it was.
I think it's tonight.
Shit, I think it is. I think it is. Welcome everyone to the Bearded Bro segment. But I had an old neighbor of mine and he was a young kid. I say young kid because he was 22, 23, something like that. He was going to school to be a nurse, but he was in the National Guard. And when all those riots were breaking out, due to I thought it was at the end of the month.
It says Sunday, March 30th.
I don't know. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out.
And then we switched back on October 25th. Or 26th, sorry.
The George Foreman. The whatever the fuck that clown's name was, but when they were rioting, like he got a phone call and was like, "Yo, you got to report to duty now," because they had to go to downtown and other locations and serve as riot control. And I'm like, yo, man, just they did it at what was that, OU in the 70s during the protest?
Yeah. I know what
or Kent State, about. Kent State, not Kentucky State, Kent State. Yeah, it was here in Ohio. But I'm like, just light a few of them up, man. Set an example. He's like, yeah, we're not really allowed to, unless we're forced to. And I'm like,
I know it is tonight.
Saying,
it is tonight.
Hey, look, man, I don't know. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with anybody. I didn't know that Jeff was the one that said the 30th. Don't come at me, motherfuckers.
So my VPN is set on Europe. So on Europe,
yeah,
until the 30th.
I have no idea. All I'd have to do is just pull up my calendar, I guess. That's way too much Yeah, daylight savings is tonight.
Yeah. It's technically tomorrow.
Don't tell me what to fucking do. Don't you fucking tell me to spring forward.
So
It's
once
at 1
it's
a.m., by
midnight
the way.
o'clock in the morning.
Is it midnight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is midnight. Yeah. Because bartenders hate the fall because they fall back and everybody gains an hour to drink. Well, I don't know why they hate it, but they gain
Yes.
an hour to drink. In the spring, when you're at the bar, you lose an hour.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, my internet
Look, man,
fucking doing shit for no reason.
Look, man. I don't care.
I've
I don't
heard
care.
I've heard that daylight savings time is responsible for so many heart attacks because it fucks up people's routines.
Yeah, because like for instance, me,
Well,
my clocks don't change.
you lose an hour of
So-
sleep,
Yeah, my clocks
but it's
don't
also
change.
daylight
So,
longer.
so, like technically, I just have to get up an hour early because I technically work on Central Time.
I mean,
Yeah,
So instead of starting at 9, I start at 8.
it's nice in theory to get an extra hour sleep, but again, it fucks with my routine because when I wake up now an hour earlier than I need to because I'm on nature's time, I sit and linger, and I'm more likely to call out because it's like, well, I had too much time on my hands, and fuck you. But when then you get used to it and you get into it, but then it's like, oh shit, I have to get up an hour earlier. But I kept drinking at the same pace, and now I'm waking up and I'm still drunk. It's like I'm more likely to call out, you know.
yeah.
I bet you a lot of people call it sick this time of year. I'm just saying. Actually,
Well,
I just found
I
out
mean-
something interesting. Check this
Daylight saving. The time change usually always happens on a. Yeah, I think Brian just said that.
Hawaii and most of Arizona won't lose an hour of sleep Sunday night.
I think Florida's done away with daylight savings times.
I literally just looked up. It says what states are getting rid of daylight saving times. Those are the only two it shows.
Huh.
It's Hawaii and
I
most
thought
of
there was-
Arizona.
They've talked about just
I
doing
think it
away
should
with it because
I think it should be a federal thing. Like, stop doing this shit.
I agree.
yeah, they've talked about it because I mean this goes back to the day when this was more made for farmers.
Yeah.
Like this whole daylight saving because now we're springing forward, so it stays late. It, quote unquote, technically, it stays daylight longer, even though it doesn't. I mean, at the end of the day, it's daylight for X amount of hours and it's dark for X amount of hours every day.
It just starts at a different time.
Yeah.
Hey, for so many people, and I am included, it doesn't matter what time of year it is. I'm going to work in the dark.
Yeah.
When the extended evening occurs in the summertime, maintain that because
Yeah.
the longer the sun is up, the more commerce will happen and the more things can get done. The later in the day I can mow my lawn, the later in the day we can, drive with natural light, yada, yada, yada. One way or the other, we're all going to work in the dark in the morning. So it doesn't matter about, this other shit that they started 100 years ago.
Yeah.
I'll fucking punch you right in your goofy ass face. Keep staring at me. Think I won't? I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your chocolate ass. Fucking dog over there giving me a stink eye.
So right now they're actually trying to draft something that they're going to get rid of it. I guess Trump. I'm reading this.
They've been talking about it for the last few years.
Yeah.
Doing away with it, like Brian said. Apparently, it's got passed through Congress to do away with with daylight savings time. Yeah, so I said like farmers, agriculture. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a lot of it had to do with the farmers.
Now we have those
union,
crazy
or not
things
farmers
called
union.
headlights. You don't have to worry about it.
Because daylight saving time, you spring forward, instead of getting dark at fucking 5, 6 o'clock, now it's getting dark at 7, 8, 9, whatever. So they have longer time to work out in the fields in the warmer months and the warmer years. So, and then in the fall, when they're harvesting, they don't necessarily need to have those longer afternoon hours. They need it to get lighter sooner in the morning.
At midnight, it's going to be 11.
Huh?
Right? At midnight,
it's already after midnight. It's already after.
Yeah, but
they said it happens at 2. They said it happens at 2. I thought it happened.
Well, just for clarification. Just clarification. So at 2, it'll be 3.
Huh? What time is it there for you right now?
It's midnight. Right now. I'm on the same time zone as you. But when you change and I don't,
yeah,
I'll still be midnight.
Okay.
But you will be 1.
Yeah, I'll be 1. Yeah, you'll be an hour behind me moving forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate this time of year because I'm I still got 2 hours. No, you got an hour, motherfucker. Fuck.
So, yeah. No.
And what I'll do is I'll change my clock on my computer to the time zone you're on. That way I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Eastern. Yeah, Eastern time.
Yeah.
I think that's what you've been doing the last few years.
That's what I have been doing because we got rid of.
Because I know at the beginning, it was super good
for a while ago.
I know at the beginning when we first started doing the shows and stuff, you were super fucking confused, and then it changed, like the time changed, and you're like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because we don't do time change down here.
I think it is 2 o'clock. Look, man, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't care. It happens. I think it is 2 o'clock because when in the fall, like I said, in the fall, getting ready to call last call. Just kidding. We got another hour, bitches. Whoop, whoop. We go get drunk.
Yeah.
And then in the springtime, it's like, yo, get the fuck out. Nah, man, you're open for another hour. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out. Get to stepping. Hit the bricks, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sergeant.
So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's technically tonight at 2 a.m., which becomes 3 a.m. It's the first Sunday in November.
Yeah, we lose first Sunday in November.
That's what it says. First Sunday in November.
Dude, we're in March, bro. Are you talking about fall back?
No, I'm really.
I gotta say, I feel kind of blessed this weekend because it's payday. We're having warmer weather, and I have a 3-day weekend on the time change. So
nice.
the stars have aligned for my adjustment. You know what I mean?
Not only that, but it's Saturday night and you get to hang out with me. I mean, that's the highlight of the entire weekend. That's why you should be blessed. Cheers to you, brother.
There it is. Sunday in March. Second Sunday in March.
Yeah, man. It's a good fucking weekend for you, man. It screws me every time I drive.
2 becomes 3. And
then wait a minute, Brian. There's 30 minutes or an hour of time just not like you just there's just they don't have no time in that part of New Mexico. Dude, what's crazy to me is like when you get down into like certain parts of I think Kentucky and Tennessee, like certain parts of Tennessee, you could be driving down a road and then the next thing you know, it goes from 1 to noon because you're in central time zone, and then you make a left, and then it goes from like 12:30 to 1. It's like what? Hold on. Where what is this?
I just lost 3 hours of my life.
Like I just went to work, or like I knew people that live down there that live like on the one side of this divide who have to be at work at 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever. Well,
so they got to do math before they even get out of bed.
So they're on the central time zone, I think is what it. So they actually have to leave there at like 7 or whatever to show up
because
on
it comes
time
9 when they get there.
Yeah.
But it's only 20 minutes away.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird, man. Or vice versa, where like, well, I don't got to be there until 9 o'clock, which means I get to technically sleep until like 9:30 my time. Get up and get dressed.
It's something that I had mentioned about natural time.
Yeah.
It's based off of what I have to do. It's not based off of the clock or stuff like that, but the clock is involved. So when you adjust that by an hour, it doesn't matter if you're crossing borders or crossing time zones or whatever. But when you just flip a switch, like sometimes I do work on the weekends.
Yeah.
And if you flip that switch, that is an hour of adjustment that has to be made for.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's 100% an hour of an adjustment. I mean, that's like, I'm used to like I would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning for work. Now I feel like I'm getting up at 5 o'clock because you have to make that adjustment. You know what I mean?
It takes 2 months to get used to it.
You gotta accumulate. Now in the fall, where you fall back and you gain that hour of sleep, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I want that every time.
It feels good.
Look at Arizona. They got a weird. Arizona, you see the lines on it. That's the areas that they don't observe daylight savings time.
Well, you look at the places where it is like almost like clean state lines, but then you look at like Kentucky.
You look at Kansas has that one little section.
Half of Kentucky is this side, half of Kentucky is that side. Half of Tennessee is this side, half of Tennessee is that side.
Oh wow!
And it's like
that one little weird section of Oregon. It's fucking weird.
It's like why couldn't you? Why can't you just why can't you just match the state lines? So you don't.
So what you're saying is like come down through Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, and that's all Eastern. And then when you come up through Louisiana, Arkansas, that line, and make all those states central or whatever. Dude,
I mean, holy shit! Look at Indiana specifically underneath Michigan. The upper west is in the middle, and then the majority of the state is on the east. But then the lower west is also in the middle. It's like, why not just put it at the state line, motherfucker?
No, look at Montana and Oregon. They do the same thing in Montana and Oregon. Look at all that little bitty green spot on Oregon. That's so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I'm with Arizona. Fuck them.
Having to change in the first place is crazy enough.
Do you see that little sliver?
But can we not have
green on Texas?
Can we not have clean lines?
I just noticed that.
Yeah, give us clean lines, you sons of bitches.
Yeah. Or I don't know, get rid of all the lines. Let's be honest. Make it up. Like
that's what
that's right.
Because that's something else Trump was talking about the other day. Let's just get rid of all the lines. That way, it's 3 o'clock in the morning where you are. Yeah, it's fucking bright outside because you're in California, but it's technically in Eastern time. but it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Trump's a little off his rocker on that one. Let's keep the time zones.
I don't mind the time zones.
Let's keep the time zones because like you said, it's midnight here.
Right.
So it's what, 9 in California, something like that.
So I have a picture of the time zones, sort of. It's not a very good.
El Paso, Texas is all mountain time. That's what I said. Are they in that little green sliver right there in the corner?
Probably. I was in El Paso. I never paid attention to the time zone. I was too busy either working or drinking.
If you're in Texas, that's really about the only way to spend your time is drinking or more drinking or going to work in between drinking. Because it's
so those lines are the time zones. It's not.
Yeah, those are the time zones.
Those are straight up time zones. That's the stupidest thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, that they should. I agree with Untrackable. Just like I said, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee,
Alabama, and Mississippi. Although Louisiana's got that weird line, so you got that section.
Well, no, that's what I said, because like Indiana's got the weird ass fucking. I don't know why I'm pointing at my fucking laptop like anybody.
I did the same fucking thing.
But then half of Kentucky is Eastern, the other half is Central, and that's what I was telling you about Tennessee. Like part of it, you live on this weird line. Now Georgia's all 100%, and Alabama, and even Florida. You got a part of Florida. You got the Florida-Bama line right there. So all of Florida should be just Eastern time, man. And it's just like I said, just come down from Indiana and go ahead and give us Mississippi and Alabama in this trade, and you guys can have everything else, and then you guys can.
Well, in that weird section of Texas that's mountain time.
Yeah, like I said, that little corner sliver. I mean, like
come right down Montana, Wyoming, straight line.
All of this.
Colorado can be part of mountain time. New Mexico, mountain time, and then Texas, all central. I'm just saying.
There's just. I mean, and then you got.
What assholes with these lines?
What the fuck do you got? Hawaiian Standard Time. And then you
Hawaii.
got
Hawaii doesn't change their time zone. That's
and then
why
you got
I
get that. What the hell is Alaska?
I don't know.
Look at
Alaska.
Look at
Standard Time.
Look at Montana, Oregon as well. It's like seriously.
Well, poor Idaho get the top chopped off of it. What the fuck?
Fuck Idaho. Actually, I'm just kidding. I love you, Idaho. You're amazing.
Yeah,
Taters.
What would be
taters? Man, I thought Idaho was a lot closer. I didn't realize that Idaho was all the way on the west, basically on the west coast.
It's over there. It's over there.
Man, I don't know if I'm going to.
Geography failed you, right? But
no.
What's wrong with just straight lines? What's wrong with just straight lines too?
Because you're still going to wind up with the splits.
I don't mind a split, but like if I'm going to Nevada into Idaho, if I had a straight line, if I was going right above Nevada, I'd still be in the same time zone.
Yeah, but I mean, if you do a straight line, what are you going to do? You're literally still going to cut. Like, say for instance, on the Eastern time zone, you're going to cut Michigan right in half to come down through Ohio, part of Kentucky, and then Georgia. And you still have those weird. If the majority of your state is in a time zone, like Indiana or Florida, Texas and Tennessee, whatever, you could go Central or Eastern time, whatever. Yeah, like just engulf.
When it comes to borders, it's like, okay, I understand that the river flows this way, and you get this side, and I get this side. But you look at some of these dry land borders, and it's like, who walked aside their neighbor and be like, nope, mine, Mine. Nope. Yeah.
Well, you know,
Mine.
I actually watched
Are you-
something interesting.
Are you referring
They
to the
even say-
Kentucky? Are you referring to the Kentucky-Ohio border?
Well, that's a
Well,
river.
Ohio River, you got the Mississippi River, you got the Colorado River. Hey, this side, that side, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
However, there's look at so many of these borders where it's just like, who walked that line with their neighbor, pushing them and shoving them to the other side and be like, nope, that's mine. Nope, that's mine. Nope, this is mine.
Actually,
Nope, that's mine. You got the crookedest fucking lines ever.
there was a guy back in the day. He developed a set of chains, and one length of the chain was an acre, and he would literally walk. He walked the entire United States, laying out acres. I watched a video on it, and it was interesting as fuck. But it was like and that's like because he only had a certain amount of chain. That's what became the length of to measure an acre. If you had another foot, it would have been a foot bigger.
Yeah. So, Brian, fun fact about the sandstorms out there in New Mexico and Texas and Oklahoma and the windstorms and stuff like that. Guess who was affected by them last night? We woke up this morning to everything being covered in a layer of dust. I'll have to go get you. I'll have to send you guys a picture of our cars. I don't think it's supposed to rain or snow tonight. So it was like kind of all the big winds and the dust storms and the sandstorms and everything going on down there where Brian is and Chris is out in their neck of the woods. Got caught up in that jet stream. See ya.
Shit.
Let's go. And came east. So last night, all that shit got dumped on us. So this morning we got up, and anybody from the south, and you probably get it. Oh shit, you probably get it down there. Oh shit, untrackable. You get the yellow dusting from the pollen.
Yeah.
No, well, we haven't gotten it yet, but we did have hella wind. We had hella wind for the past week or so.
Yeah, it's been super windy up here too. But do you get in the springtime? Do you get the yellow pollen dust?
Oh, for
on
sure.
Everything down there. Well, that's what it.
It's cake icing on your car.
Yeah.
That's how it was when I lived in South Carolina. Well, that's what it was like, but it was all dust. And Nikki was like, "This is kind of crazy," because she had to go to the store this morning, and she messaged me, and I was like, "I don't know what that would be from." I said it would make sense if there was like a major fire or something in the area, but she's like, "No, it's not like ash or anything." She's like, "It's like legit dust." So I was sitting out here on the couch earlier. We were watching TV, and Nikki got up to go make dinner. And while she was making dinner, I got a notification from my Newsbreak app, and they basically broke it down what had happened. But yeah, all those winds and everything from the dust, it just picked up all that dust and dirt from out in the Southwest and send it just boom, whipped it right out to the east, right out to the Midwest, and dumped it on us. So
just whipped it
we got
out.
all this. We've got whipped it out and put it all over our faces. So we've got all this dirt and dust and shit all the way from Texas. So Texas and New Mexico, yeah, what he said. Come and get your shit. Come and get your shit.
Now, this is the acre chain. This dude would use and so many of these links strung when they stretch it out. So many of those creates an acre. That's how they used to measure those landmarks. And there was a guy. He went across the entire. It's called Gunter's chain. Gunter, Gunter. He developed it, and he. That's how he would do it.
What? In what time frame?
Cat musical. Oh no, this was way back in the day. Let me see here.
Is this when we're going out there and putting their stakes? So it was
used to measure the distance in surveying land. This is from 1620.
Oh wow!
Edmund Gunter was born 1581 to 1626. And Gunter's chain is known as a surveyor's chain. It allows a plot of land to be accurately surveyed and plotted for legal and commercial processes. So, each chain is 22 yards long. So 1 square chain equals 484 square yards. 10 square chains equal an acre. 8 chains equal a mile.
Okay.
Yeah. I watched the whole video on this, and it was one of those, I was like, this dude literally started in fucking Florida and went all the way across, man. It was, well, back then it was not very as big as it is now. But he measured counties, if it was measurable, he measured it. Gunter's chain.
You can measure this dick.
No, not in that chain. You won't even get the handle, buddy. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Each chain is what I say to this. Each chain is 22 yards long, or 4 poles. About 66 feet. And there's 100 links in a chain.
Oh my God.
Acreage. Hell, this is 27 glick dicks long.
Just imagine.
So 4 inches. 4 inches.
If you had walked the United States and measured it, and with your dick, and that became the unit of measurement, like this.
That would be genius.
Hey, I just bought a new house, and I got
it's 43 dick.
I got 27 glick dicks squared.
And it doesn't even fit your living room.
How many glick dicks you got in that property? 47. Yep. I figure I'm going to take that little 5 squared glick dicks right there, and I'm going to build me a shed. I'm going to build me a workshop right there.
But he measured counties. Counties.
How big is Licking County? 175 glick dicks.
Less than a mile.
Ooh, that's a big county you live in right there. Yeah, it is.
That's the size. It's 4,000 glick dicks long, so it's about the size of your backyard.
4,000 glick dicks. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of
But he
land
basically
right
created the grid across the United States that everything was his grid that he used using this chain was used to settle county disputes. Which county was it in and all that stuff? They used his grid. He literally walked the entire state, laying out.
You said what was his name again?
His name is Gunter. His last name is Gunter. Let me find out.
You have to remember when states were founded and when states were established and whatnot. Like PA is like, we end here, and Ohio's like, well, okay, well from this spot on, and we're going to go ahead and then Northern Ohio had to. If you look, they follow along Lake Erie, which creates that dip and that pop back up. And they're like, well, we're taking all this, and then you come down to Indiana, and it's basically a straight line. It's basically a straight line into from PA. But then, like you said, Untrackable, Southern Ohio is the border is formed off the Ohio River.
Yeah. So I think some of those lines, and it might be a hard truth, is they call it a bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And that is this is where we decided to stop fighting each other.
Edmund Gunter, that's his name.
Enough lives were lost here, but this is
you have it now.
This is where we will draw the border. Is where
exactly
where the fight stopped. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Or when you would have explorers that would come in, like you look at Louisiana and they got that with the Louisiana Purchase and whatnot, and they've got that weird little little jog at the bottom down there at in the Gulf, that little footy foot. That's just where that was the land that they purchased. Like we're gonna purchase all this land. Florida, I mean, it comes down and looks like a retarded penis. I mean, they've always the people who discovered and founded Florida have, I mean, from day one they've always been Floridians. So and they're like, we shall name this Florida. How distinct. Where
do you think Florida man didn't come from nowhere? He came from Florida.
Florida. I actually like Florida more than I like Florida.
You know, have you ever looked at the world map? You know, the world map looks like a cat playing with a ball.
All the time, Jeff. I got a picture of it on my wall, and every morning I get up and I'm like, there's the world.
So if you look at the world map, it literally looks like a cat.
That's the world that I know.
If you look at the world map, it looks like a cat playing with a ball, and the ball is Australia.
Oh yes.
That looks more like an elephant.
Well, that's I use my mouth to point at.
That might be an alien that's getting ready to eat Australia, because that's his tongue coming out of its mouth. Like,
no, that's his paw. He's playing with it. I'm literally pointing at my fucking screen. God damn it!
It's venom. It's venom. It's
venom. Hey, he's definitely got a big old bladder. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he does. Those are his teats. Yes, but yeah, I saw that the other day, and I was like, "Huh, look at that."
Hey, and why does the United States have to be at the asshole?
I was gonna say, can you pull that back up again real quick?
Yeah, give me a second.
Where is the asshole at exactly?
Why does the United States
underneath the tail?
No, it's Canada is the asshole.
Canada is the asshole. We're the taint, and Mexico is where the balls would be. I'm just saying.
No, we're not the taint.
The U.S. is the taint.
I guess kind of, sort of. Mexico's the little dingly dangly. Oh, it's a male cat. Yeah, man. And you got the little tallyknackle.
And China's the mouth, and
Russia's the ear.
Russia's the top of the head, the cranial part.
No, that's not right.
Europe is the cancer.
The cancer eating away at it.
And Canada is the rectum.
Yes, Canada is the asshole of the world. So there you go, Canada.
In
Africa
is.
I love how there's a section
they do all the work.
Australia that's like, it's like Tasmania or some shit like that. It's just not part of it.
It's just not even included.
Like, we're going to exclude you.
I mean, they did the same thing with, if you look at it, they did the same thing with like the northern part of Canada and then like Greenland, Russia, and then there's like a whole nother ass country up above the ear that it looks like that's just like ignored.
That's Alaska.
Oh, that's Alaska. Yeah, it's part of Russia. Is part of the tail.
Yeah.
Part of the Earth is flat, dummy. Look at it. We're literally looking at the Earth being flat right now. Jesus Christ! How much more proof do you need that it's flat? And isn't that the South Pole down there, or something that we've just completely?
That's Antarctica. Yeah.
Antarctica.
It's not
we've
there.
just completely.
That's the ice wall, Slick. That's the ice wall.
And it's just catnip.
Yeah, that's cat litter or whatever. Yeah, catnip, cat litter. Like we just completely negate like so much land mass just so some asshole can be like, if you ever look at the world map, it looks like a cat playing with a ball of yarn.
It's the definition of making something look the way you want. As opposed to what it is.
Because in all honesty, now I want to print up a picture of the world map and actually trace it and be like, this is what it fucking looks like, you retard. It's not a goddamn cat.
It doesn't look like a fucking cat. Looks
Your
like a
fucking
ball.
green knob. It
That'd
looks
be like
yeah,
if
like
I took a picture of it and then drew lines around it and be like, hey, look, it's Jesus.
So somebody
my
actually
shit
did
looks like
a.
Jesus. Like,
Somebody actually did a different drawing of
like
the same
I
thing.
could just draw an outline of the world of somebody going like this and be like, if you draw a picture of the outline of the entire world, it looks like somebody's giving you the middle finger.
Yeah.
Look, here's my picture proof. And it's
just you.
I literally just traced my hand on the map.
So somebody did it differently. This is the
I
different
traced-
one where
I
it shows
traced
all
my
the
hand.
landmass.
Turkey.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Antarctica
but that's
being,
fun.
of course, the kitty litter.
Yeah, and they still send the hell with Antarctica. They still send the
Yeah.
hell with this little island country out here. Well, I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm pointing at my phone or my camera.
I
Like you guys
do
can
the
see.
same thing. I'm like, look, right there. Why can't you see what I'm pointing at? Right down there.
So what is it? Chile is the hamstring.
Yeah.
Canada's still the asshole.
Know that.
Fuck you, Canada. Oh, Canada. I emphasize
You're
on
a
the
big
duh.
cat asshole.
You're a big rectal cavity.
Hey, I love my
You
Canadian
know what
brother.
a rectal cavity is, Canadians? That's where shit comes from. So you fuckers are shit.
Way to explain the joke, Jarvie. Jesus. That's where poop comes from, and everybody poops.
Hey, I'm talking to the Canadians. You know they're slow. I'm helping
They
them.
are. Yeah,
And I'm
they
not
are.
telling them that's where poop
Wisconsin.
comes from. I'm telling them that they are shit. And they suck.
Yeah.
And they can go to hell.
I
You
just saw
go
that
goddamn hell, Canada.
because I was looking up time zones, that popped up, and I was like, okay, must share.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen, where
we
Saturday
find weird
night.
shit on the internet.
And we've talked about the time change, time zones, and why if you
And why Canada is the asshole.
if you trace Earth, it looks like a cat licking up a fur ball. What? Nah, you just had to be here. Jeff said
just
that
calling
if somebody
Canadians
traced
assholes.
the outline of all the countries, and it looks like a cat playing with a ball of yarn. So then we found pictures of it. Well, then we've discovered that Canada is the rectal cavity of the entire world, based off of this cat. Because Canada sucks.
Hey, hold on
And they're
though.
full of shit.
Hold
hold
on.
the phone. If you defend Canada right now on track,
No, I'm just saying.
Secretly in Canada. I sent it to you so you can send it to her, Glick.
Back in the day, they said that the
I'll
Earth
send you the first one. I sent you the newest one, but I'll send you the first one.
the universe, and then they grew out and said that the sun was the center of the universe, and then they found out about the galaxy and found out that the galaxy was amongst many galaxies, and they still see our galaxy as the center of the universe, but it is the center of your perspective.
I sent it to you, man.
So
Well, yeah,
if
I mean, let's be honest. According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, because I'm no expert, the universe is bigger than we can ever imagine, which scares the shit out of me.
I believe that, but if you were to center that cat picture on, Russia being the center of the universe, or Alaska being the center of not the universe, but the
world.
globe, or center it where it's centered will give you the picture that you can outline.
Agreed.
The center of where it is split and said that, okay, this is on this side and this is on this side. You could just as easily pan over, like, 2 times, and you might get a different picture.
Different perspective.
I mean, I could just as easily smoke meth or do LSD, and I'm gonna get two totally different pictures. I'm just saying.
Agreed.
And I don't even need to draw a picture. I can just look at it.
I have a question for both of you.
This is how I see the world map when I smoke meth. This is
and-
how I
and
see the
also-
world
Cat
map
playing
when I
with the
smoke
fucking
LSD.
ball.
And also,
And the ball is
Australia
okay.
is the ball. But if you turn that picture upside down, which is how they see the world, you also get another picture.
Also, I'm also. I mean, being that the Earth is flat at the end of the day. Also, I don't think it's a cat. I don't think it's a cat playing with a ball of yarn. I think it's a cat hacking up a hairball. And Australia is a hairball because the tongue's sticking out. It's like.
I have a question. We were talking about space there for a second.
Shoes that they that the cat is hacking up. Is that Antarctica? Is Antarctica the shoe
That's
that you got to wear to the wedding tomorrow? That he's hacking up the hairball into. Because fuck that cat. That cat's an asshole.
Cats are assholes.
These are Reynolds shoes, you son of a bitch. I gotta return them.
I have a question. I have a question for both of you. Does the infinity of space kind of scare the shit of you?
Nope. Just shit of me? No.
No, like it scares the shit out of me. Like if you were in a spaceship, you're like, there's no end.
Oh, well, I'm never going to be in a spaceship, so it does not.
I know I'm not, but it's like the thought of it is like, fuck, man, that's fucked up.
Well,
I don't.
Like imagine, look, you're afraid of heights. If I put you on the edge of the space station and you're looking down, which is technically not down.
Well, I'm never going to be. I'm never going to go to space. I'm thinking more realistically, like one day that there could be a real zombie apocalypse, and I'm like, all my years of training, you made fun of me.
Does not scare me. That does not
scare me.
Space scares the shit out of me.
If I was on my journey to find the end of the universe, but I'm still just a thing that only has so long to live, that either I will find something that fucks me up, or I will die before.
You could be like me, a fucking alien.
Well, at the same time, if you're going to put it in that perspective, would you not just be as scared to stay in the same place, knowing that you're just going to die here?
Yeah, but I've accepted the fact that I'm going to die on the planet.
Yeah, but I don't care about the infinite dimensions in space because I'm never going to space. So why am I going to lose sleep?
How do you know?
Like I said, I got real things.
I'm not saying I'm losing sleep on it. I'm not saying I'm losing sleep.
I got things, man. There's zombie apocalypse. That's a real thing. Me going to space and being lost in space is never going to happen.
Well,
I can promise you that
brings me to the next question. My next question is this: if for some reason Elon Musk calls you and says, "Hey, we're exploring space. Are you down? Are you going?"
No, fuck you, bro. Why?
Why not? You're saying you're untrackable. I mean, you won't be able to be found. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean,
are you?
If he's calling my name, look, I love my wife and I love my child, and I have a job, which means I am 100% down for leaving. You know what I'm saying?
No, because you don't have to worry. Like in this weird scenario, you never have to worry about food again.
And say that I was doing something great for the
passenger
and exploration, and pay them, but let me go into silence.
Yeah, your family will be taken care of. You don't have to. They don't have to worry about money getting. You never have to worry about money, food, or anything. You'll have the top of line technology.
Let me suffocate out there on the red planet. You know what I'm saying?
It scares me. That's what scares me is the whole vacuum of space thing.
Only way I'm going to space is if you can guarantee that I get to fight aliens.
Oh, I'll guarantee it.
Like Carl Urban in Doom.
Nice pull.
Nice pull. You like that?
That was a nice pull.
Seriously underrated movie.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
Just send me
underrated movies.
And I guarantee the survivor will be the king of Mars.
No, but like let's in this weird scenario,
growing
you are
potatoes on
Matt
Mars like
Damon.
Matt Damon?
Yeah, you're Matt Damon. Now you got Glick will love it. He gets to grow potatoes on Mars. He's in. I'm already calling that.
I'm not going
Matt
to Mars.
Damon lived
Fuck
off
Matt
potatoes.
Damon. Fuck Matt
You're not
Damon.
going to Mars?
I'm not
You
going
get
to
the
Mars.
chance?
Fuck Matt Damon. I'll beat Matt Damon's ass.
You go to you. So the trip to Mars is 7 years.
I'm only going to Mars if Matt Damon's already there making growing
potatoes.
Hey, I'll grow
here's
potatoes.
Here's the scenario.
I'll
Here's
grow
the
potatoes
scenario.
so I know I can eat, but then I'm growing weed so that way I know I can enjoy potatoes. You know what I'm saying?
No, but here's the scenario.
I'll be 100%
7
sober
years,
to enjoy potatoes.
Round trip to Mars and back. 7 years. When you get back, you get $100 billion. You never have to worry about money.
How much?
Are you $100 billion?
Yeah, I don't want to come back. I want to keep eating my potatoes on Mars.
There was a movie
Your family's
about
that bad?
aliens on Mars. What was that movie? Not Mars
What's
Attack.
that?
Shut up, Jeff.
No.
was
It's
It was
Red
actually
Planet.
good. It was a good action movie. I thought Ice Cube was in it.
Oh yeah.
they were on
It's
Mars.
Oh, I know that movie. Hold on. Let me look it up because I know that movie.
Yeah. Because they were like, because Mars was like a penal colony, and they went up
it was
to
good.
get the
fucking
prisoners.
Was that
It's
Reddit?
called-
No,
No,
it wasn't
It's
Reddit.
It's called Ghost of Mars.
There it is. I'm in. I want to
Excellent
fight. I want to
fucking
fight. I want to fight zombie aliens.
Happy zombie aliens, or just aliens? Well, let's do it. Let's do a different movie.
Ghost of Mars was zombie aliens.
No, I'm talking. What's that? What's that fucking movie with the bugs? The only good bug is
Oh,
dead bug.
Super Troopers.
Super Troopers. Are you
I
going?
already did that, bro. I did that for 10 years, bro.
Johnny motherfucking Rico, right here, folks. We found his dumbass.
It's not Super Troopers. It's Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers. Yeah, I said Super Troopers.
Super Troopers was the cops.
Yeah.
You know why I pulled you over? Littering hands.
Littering again.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
You are freaking out, man.
Man, I love it. You boys like Mexico. That is the best line of that whole fucking movie. He jumps in that fucking cop car. You boys like Mexico.
Who wants a mustache ride? I do.
Any other time I get it, I tell you to sit down and I show you how to swing. But this car's stolen.
Yeah. I swear to God, the next son of a bitch that says shenanigans, I'm gonna.
Hey, Farva, what's that place you like with all the goofy shit on the wall? You mean shenanigans?
Shenanigans?
Oh.
Can I get a liter of cola? What's a liter of cola?
Dude, Click, have you started watching
Does
Tacoma
this look
FD
like
yet?
spit? Did he spit in my burger?
I don't. Does that look like spit to you?
we Team Ramrod. I love that goddamn movie.
Have you seen?
Oh my God, I'm gonna watch it. I need to watch that again. I love that fucking movie.
It's on Disney. It's on Disney. It's found with
I think that movie defined an entire generation for anybody that watched it.
Well, have you
We
seen Tacoma
literally just
FD yet?
quoted half the goddamn movie. Like,
And we're
on a
still
whim.
all three of us are gonna watch it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get.
What was their production company? Broken Lizard?
Broken Lizard.
Broken Lizards. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no.
Club-
They did some good
fucking
movies, man.
Club Dread.
Club Dread.
Beer Fest. They did the Dukes of
Fucking
Hazzard
Jimmy
movie,
Buffett.
technically.
Fucking
Fucking
Jimmy
son
Buffett.
of a bitch.
Fucking son of
Beer
fucking
Fest.
son of a
This
bitch.
fucking son of a bitch. Fucking Coconut Pete, baby.
They did Beer Fest.
Yeah, Beer Fest.
Beer Fest was hilarious.
Yeah, I
No, but
loved
have you
it.
seen Tacoma FD? where they're
I have started
firefighters.
watching it. It's pretty funny.
Fuck,
It's a television show.
good.
I've seen
I
it
always forget about it.
on YouTube, but I haven't actually seen the show. I've seen the shorts
Yeah, the
on
show's
YouTube. That shit's fucking hilarious, but I haven't
genius.
watched it.
The little guy, the guy that's you are freaking out, man. The guy that does the cup thing when they shoot the cup,
Yeah.
he's in it. And his name's Eddie Panisi, and I swear to God, it's this motherfucker. I'm Eddie Panisi. I'm black. It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God.
When did I turn into Jaravici?
No, I swear to God, you do that. He does this thing that so in one of the episodes. The girl he's dating is pregnant, and there's a whole baby pool, and they're like, "Is it this? Is this?" And the whole movie, he's like, "But I'm Eddie Panisi," yeah. And I'm like, "Jesus Christ!" It's like watching Glick in TV because he's the character's so full of himself. I love the Hawaiian dude; he cracks me up.
I haven't gotten out of the first season yet.
Oh man, I think I'm 3 seasons deep. But when Lucy gets punched in the throat, and then she's got that deep voice. Where's the beef? She's so funny. She's actually that chick married the guy from Yellowstone. The guy with the big white hat. The guy that was a singer.
Guy with the...
on Yellowstone.
Yeah.
She married that dude because she's on Yellowstone as well. She married that dude. I don't know why. I think he's a goofy. I hated his character.
Yeah, I didn't watch Yellowstone. I think it's a good show, but I never watched it.
It's so long and so slow.
Get into it.
And there's way too many fucking characters. There's way too many storylines. It's a good show, but fuck, it goes on forever.
Play Margaritaville.
I have a hard time watching shows that.
What did he call his version? What is it? It's like oh my God,
shoot.
Coconut Pete.
Coconut
Pete
shows that revolve around hard work, and so I stay away from Yellowstone. It's like, nah, bro.
Yeah.
He called it. Pina Coladaville. Pina Colada Berg. He says, "You mean Pina Colada Berg?" No, Margaritaville. He's like, "Fucking son of a bitch." He gets all fucking pissed.
Yeah, Nikki and I watch a lot of. We're all over the place. I just got her on Supernatural, dude. I told her, I said, "You slept." She ain't never watched Supernatural. I said, "You're sleeping on Supernatural." "I won't watch Supernatural. Not gonna you like it." Blah, 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 blah. I think we were 3 episodes in and she was locked. She was done.
Dude, I'm like 5 or 10 episodes in. I can't get into it.
What, Supernatural?
Halfway through every episode, I end up playing on my phone.
Yeah, but you don't care for like that paranormal and cryptic stuff.
I don't.
And that's what they're hunters of the. They're hunters of the supernatural.
However, Jeffrey Dean Morgan shows up, I'm in. And if that dude shows up on the screen, I'm like, oh.
I have a hard time with long stories. So like, I like The Walking Dead, but after 2 seasons, no, I'm not watching anymore. Breaking Bad. Even Breaking Bad, I watched 1 season and I was like, yes, that's amazing.
You've seen every season then, because every season is basically the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I checked out of The Walking Dead after they killed my man Abraham.
Yeah.
That's why I like movies.
Another reason you won't watch Sons of Anarchy. I think you would love it. But because they kill Opie, you're like, I'm out. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. That's why I like movies. Because movies, even if it's a long movie, even if it's a 3-hour movie, as long as I get the beginning to the end and I don't have to think anymore after that. I don't have to wait for the finish. That's me right there.
Well, like we watched.
However, I love Dexter.
Yeah, we watched Dexter. And that was another show she slept on for a hot minute. And then we got into it. And once we started watching
I have a
it,
question.
it was like,
I have a question. Is she like
What?
me? Oh, it's too mainstream. I'm not going to watch that because everybody fucking watches
no,
it.
I actually think I don't think that's it at all. I think it's just she just never got into it, never had an interest to watch it or anything like that.
Okay.
Maybe she didn't have Showtime or whatever when Dexter was out. But now she watched Criminal Minds. I watched Criminal Minds, but we started watching they brought it back on Paramount with Evolution.
Oh, did they?
And that came
Okay.
out like right around the time we started dating. So we started watching that together. Well, while we were waiting for the second season
I don't
to come
mind
out,
an episode here and there, but
yeah.
I couldn't watch the series.
Oh, dude, the series was so.
Two series that I watched when I, back in the DVD eras was I watched Heroes for like 3 or 4 seasons.
Nice. I seen that, Chris.
And I watched Nip Tuck because my wife had 3 seasons.
Nip Tuck would have been so much better if it was not on FX and they would have showed nudity.
Well,
I watched the first season of Nip Tuck, and then at the second season I couldn't.
It's so
this was like when it was
weird.
This is like when it was out on television. I was watching it like live, but no. So when we were waiting for season 2 of Evolution of Criminal Minds to come out, we talked about starting Criminal Minds over and watching it from the beginning. Right. But it was so it's good because every episode was different.
Right.
Yeah, they had continued storylines, but every episode was
which
different.
is like
And we've watched and we're watching Tulsa King. We got to get back into.
I got to get back into that. I got to watch. I haven't started that yet. I'm working.
The next.
I still need to finish Resident Alien, which is hilarious.
When we get done, she said in 700 years, when we get done with Supernatural, because there's 15 seasons.
It's fucking long.
She wants to start watching Lucifer, and I'm like, yeah, I've tried to start watching it.
Lucifer's genius. I love Lucifer.
I've seen clips.
You are gonna love his character because he gives.
I already do. I already do. I've seen so many clips.
And Maze.
And
Maze can.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of.
There's something else. There's something else that we want to.
I want to say good night.
NCIS.
I want to say to y'all.
Night, buddy.
Y'all take care of each other, and I'll see you when I see.
All right, buddy.
See you next Saturday.
It's been very fun. Thank you for having me.
No problem.
Hey, appreciate you being here. Love you, brother.
Welcome. No, but have you ever watched NCIS?
Yeah, I'm actually watching the new one, Origins. The Gibbs origin story.
Oh, really?
It's good.
How great is Abby?
Oh, I loved NCIS. I loved Abby. I loved Proby. Denozo was the fucking man. Denozo, like
with those weird movie references.
Yeah, that was a fantastic cast. I did.
Now, when they got rid of
NCIS,
when they got rid of Ziva, I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, I like Ziva. I didn't really care for NCIS California.
No, New Orleans.
No,
LA.
The one
LA.
LA.
With Chris
Chris O'Donnell,
LL
Cool J. It's cool. It's a cool cast. Like don't get me wrong, it's a cool cast, and I just couldn't get into it like I got into the original NCIS. Now New Orleans, I love New Orleans because I love Lewis Black. I love Lewis Black.
I love that.
That's the kid from Sling. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Scott Bakula
from Fast and Furious.
And Scott Bakula, Sam from the original Quantum Leap. And I guess he was in one of the Star Trek shows.
TV show? I took a bite of my fucking hamburger. Did you see the new Quantum Leap?
Watched it, loved it.
I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Yeah, watched it, loved it, man. I thought they did a really good job with not
how they did it,
not remaking it. Nice little reboot, but a continuation of the story, and still keeping Sam Beckett as part of the storyline, keeping Al a part of the storyline.
Yes,
and everybody. I thought that was really cool.
The twist at the end is great. I was kind of mad that it ended.
Yeah, dude, I was really hoping for another season. But
Yeah.
yeah, a little disappointed that it ended.
I enjoyed it.
But yeah, man. So but yeah, dude, if you can find it, check out it's this is the first season is happening right now, but there's
What's
like NCIS Origins.
Origins. I'll have to look that up.
It's Gibbs's story. It's the story of Gibbs. Like it picks up like
NCIS
6 months
Origins.
after his 6 months after his wife and daughter are born. It's got Mike
Oh, wow.
Franks in it, you know, his mentor.
Oh yeah.
It's got Franks in it when Franks was the head of the it's NIS. It's not even NCIS yet.
Oh,
But it's
wow.
like 6 months after, you know,
Patrick
his wife and daughter were
Fischler's
murdered.
in it.
Yeah.
That's a good cast.
The cast is cool. I think you'll love what's her name? I think her name's Mary. She is the head assistant in charge. The HAIC. She's this black lady. I think you'll love her. She's a trip, man. She's like the
Oh,
queen.
okay.
She knows
Her character's name is Mary Jo Sullivan.
Yeah, Mary Jo.
The actress is Tyler Abercrombie.
Huh.
I don't know what it looks
I don't
like.
know. No, she's like the secretary, but she's like the HIAC or something like that. She is their go-to, and she is amazing. She's like
I'll check that out.
she's like just like a momish kind of character, but also like no bullshit type. But it's literally and Gibbs, spoiler alert, narrates it like Dexter narrates the Mark Hamill,
Mark
Harmon.
Harmon.
Mark Harmon.
Yeah.
He narrates.
I love Mark
He
Harmon.
narrates it. So I'm like, I'm digging it. I'm digging it, man. The guy who
I'll
plays
check that
Franks is perfect. The guy who plays
Kyle
his dad
Schmidt.
is really good. The guy who plays his dad is really good. He shows up in a few episodes. I'm digging it. But this is the first season. It's currently live on ABC or CBS or whatever. But
I'll
they've
check that
got
out.
14 or 15 episodes out on Paramount. It's good. I like it, especially being an NCIS fan.
Yeah. Oh, I loved the original NCIS. You know, you had Ducky. You had, I even liked Ducky's assistant and stuff. Now, did you ever watch Bones?
I watched a little
Dude,
bit of it.
I watched every single episode like twice.
I watched the first season. And then I would watch it sporadic.
Mm-hmm.
So
No.
I didn't watch it in like order or anything like that. I was like home and I happened to see a rerun pop
It was
up.
on, right?
And it would, and as long as it caught my attention and pulled me in, then I was in.
The only problem I had with Bones, the technology was just way over the top.
Yeah.
But
I like the guy. I like the guy who's in that, who was Angel in Buffy.
Yeah. Well, no, I always like the guy that married Angela, the goofy short guy that's super rich.
Yeah. No, I like
I like him.
Boreanaz. What's his name?
Yeah. I gotta look.
He played Angel in Buffy.
Mm-hmm.
He's in another show, Homeland or something like that, with like Navy SEALs, or maybe it is Navy SEALs.
I think it is. I know who you're talking about.
That I've watched from time to time. I just like him as an actor.
David Boreanaz.
David Boreanaz.
Boreanaz, yeah. So he was in. I'm trying to find. Yeah, it's SEAL Team is the name of that show. But yeah, he was in Angel. He was in The Crow, Wicked Prayer.
Yeah, he was a bad guy. He was the bad guy in that Crow movie.
Really?
That was a good Crow movie too. It had the cat from Terminator 2 in it. What's his fucking name? Edward Furlong.
Oh yeah.
He was the kid in Terminator 2. He actually played the Crow in that movie. Tara Reid's busted up goofy ass was in it.
Dude,
Dennis
did you
Hopper,
ever
Danny
have you ever
Trejo.
seen Scorpion? The Scorpion TV show?
No.
So it's a group of geniuses. And
I've seen clips.
Scorpion.
I've seen reels and stuff on YouTube.
What's cool about it is it had the cast, the guy that was actually Terminator in Terminator 2, what's his name? Eddie K. Thomas is in it. Robert Patrick. He plays their CIA handler.
He plays John Cena's racist dad in Peacemaker.
I know. I love it. Robert Patrick can do no wrong. I love that dude. But
supposedly,
there's a funny scene. There's a funny.
Uh-oh. Oh, Chef, unfreeze. Change the hamster. Quick. Your hamsters are dying. Ah, there it is. Oh shit. Okay. So we were talking about Peacemaker, and I had to double check because I was getting ready to say something, but I wanted to make sure I was 100% accurate because I was pretty sure that I was. So Peacemaker season 2 is scheduled to come out of August of this year, and it is the season will take place after the events ready to come out this year. Or no, I'm sorry, yeah, July of 2021. John Cena is coming back. Daniel Brooks, Freddie Stroma, new cast members include Frank Grillo. Nice. Oh yeah, I did hear that. Frank Grillo will play Rick Flag Sr. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. Definitely looking forward to that. I do love me a little John Cena as Peacemaker. But nonetheless, we just got on a whole ass tirade and rant and rave about fucking television. Anyways, I don't even know who the hell is still just like layering around and watching.
This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
For no reason. It's just internet out. It just went bad for a second.
Yeah, I was checking before I spoke out of turn, but Peacemaker 2 or season 2 comes out in August this year.
Oh yeah.
And I was looking at it, and the events are after the new Superman movie that comes out in July.
Ooh.
So it follows the Superman movie, but it also has new cast member Frank Grillo playing Rick Flag Sr.
Nice.
So I'm like, okay, I'm in. I'm down for it.
You know what I forgot? I always forget that Robert Patrick is in the faculty.
Yeah, he was the coach.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great movie. I love that movie.
Remember that. He's in Reacher too.
Yeah, the second season he was the bad guy.
Yeah. I'm trying to find.
Was it the second season?
Peacemaker.
Was it the second season?
I don't know. I honestly don't remember.
No, it was the second season. It was the second season he was the bad guy because the first season, Reacher. Dude, have you started watching season 3 yet?
I started. I haven't finished.
4 or 5 episodes in, man, of 8. I'm watching them like as they come out every Thursday.
I'm waiting until they're all out.
I'm hating it. I should have waited until they were all out because
I hate waiting.
It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. I want a season 4.
I saw the where he said, the first episode. and I'm not sold yet.
It's got a slight slow burn, but Joe, it picks up pretty quick.
All right.
It
I
picks up.
enjoyed the hell out of season 1. I thought it was excellent.
Season 1
2
was great.
okay.
Season 2. I like season 2. I like seeing the team.
I did like seeing the team.
What the fuck were they called? The 701s or whatever the fuck they called.
I don't remember.
721s. I like seeing the team. I like seeing the flashbacks to Reacher. You get some flashbacks this season of Reacher.
Yeah.
Even you get a way back when flashback.
Okay.
Even before the unit was put together, like his squad was put together.
Oh, okay.
It's cool. I like I said, I've been liking it. I'm hoping
I'm
there's
enjoying
season
it.
4.
I hope it goes on for 10 more seasons. I really do.
I hope it goes on for like another 30 years, man. I don't give a damn. I'll watch it in the nursing home.
As
Like
long
Alan
as
Reacher,
Richardson can keep up, I'm in.
Yeah,
However,
man,
if they do redo Blue Mountain State, if Richardson doesn't show up, I'm going to be pissed. I could care less about who the guy that played the mascot. I could care less about the guy that was the main story about, but Richardson's got to show up. Because
man,
Tad is what made that show. Everybody else was just, who cares?
I don't know that Blue Mountain.
I don't think the new generation will like it.
I don't think you, and I think, and this is what I'm afraid of with Blue Mountain State. It's going to turn into some weird CW show where it's like Dawson's Creek or One Tree Hill or, in this great fucking show that was just vulgarity.
I see where you're going. Like,
and then they did okay, so did you ever watch Teen Wolf?
Mm-hmm.
The television show? First 2 seasons were phenomenal.
Fucking
man.
phenomenal. The
we're
third
gonna
season
reimagine.
just right off a fucking cliff, dude.
We're gonna reimagine Teen Wolf and make it badass.
Dude, it was so good.
Yeah.
And then it became this weird fucking
high school girl drama.
And the same thing with that fucking Archie.
Yeah, I never watched Riverdale.
Riverdale was good.
Vampire Diaries was like that. The first couple seasons, Vampire Diary, real fucking badass, man. Super cool show. And then it just turned into
what show
teenage
has the
girl
greatest
drama
seasons ever? In every season is good, with the exception of season 2. True Blood.
We still have not finished True Blood.
Oh my God, the end.
I don't think I'll ever finish that series.
Don't. I'm telling you now.
I don't think I will ever finish that series.
If I could spoil it for you, I will, but I won't.
No, I don't want you to spoil it for me, but I think it's already been spoiled. I think I've already seen what happens. I know what happens and I've forgotten or something. But yeah, like I said, I don't think I'll ever finish that series.
It's a perfect series. With the exception of the whole fucking, that weird bitch that fucking takes over the whole fucking town with the black eye thing. I hate her.
With all the orgies and shit.
That was her only redeeming factor.
Yeah, everybody
Everything
was fucking.
That was, and fucking Jane Boathouse is the funniest character on there. Jane Boathouse losing a finger during the woman that she lost her finger at the orgies, and after the whole town comes out of their coma, she's like, I love Jane Boathouse. I didn't really care for Sam's brother. Kind of a douche.
Yeah, kind of a douche.
And his family was weird. I like the whole werepanthers. I love the werewolves. I love the fucking Robert Patrick played a werewolf in that too.
Yeah, he was. He was Alcide's dad.
Alcide's dad. Loved me some Alcide. That dude's a badass. And I'm sorry, drunken off Sookie's blood, fucking Skarsgård in the sun, crocodilos. I fucking love it. Funniest thing I've ever seen. That man can't do no wrong. He's funny as fuck in that movie.
I do like the Skarsgård family.
That show would not be as good as it was without Lafayette. Vampires should not sparkle unless they have Lafayette.
You do know that in the book series,
he dies in the first book.
He dies in like chapter 1, book 1.
Yeah, because his character, when they find the voodoo woman in the back of of Andy's car, that was supposed to be Lafayette.
Yeah. So when
the fans saved that man.
And same thing happened with Daryl from The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
And I read the graphic novel. So in the graphic novel, he didn't make it out of book 1. He didn't even make it through halfway of book 1.
Have you started watching the Daryl Dixon story?
No,
it's
checked
not
out of
great, dude. It's not great.
I checked out of The Walking Dead after
I did too.
Literally, when they introduced Negan, then he killed Abraham. Because fuck Glenn first and foremost. Like, yeah, he was a cool character. Yeah, I like Glenn. Don't get me wrong, but Abraham was my dude. Like, Abraham was my guy.
However, I like the smart guy that Abraham was protecting. That guy.
Yeah, the fat nerd guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Abraham was my guy. And after they killed him off, especially because I know his character in the books.
Right.
He was a fucking legit fucking terror. He was a goddamn menace.
You know, they had great characters in The Walking Dead before and after that. However, when there was so many stories going on, it was like, how the fuck? I need a fucking notebook just to keep up with everything.
Well, that was the other thing. Like with it just became very high school drama, very high school girl drama show. Like, I was already losing interest, and then they killed Abraham and all, and I'm like, no, that's not how it happens. That's not what happens. That's not even remotely close. I'm good. I didn't really care for Negan the way they portrayed him on the television show.
Little pig.
As a guy who read I read the comic.
Yeah, see, this is something I was telling
Jeffrey D. Morgan was amazing. Don't get me wrong. Like, he was amazing.
Well, I was telling Blaze this, he was mentioning that one of the movies that we were reviewing the trailers for yesterday was based off a book. I said I want to watch the movie before I read the book, just like I did with like the True Blood series. I'm reading those slowly. I read the first one. I have to find the other ones. I want to wait until if George R.R. Martin finally gets off his fat ass and finishes writing the series, I will read the Game of Thrones books. What was the other one? The problem is like I read the Harry Potter books and saw the movies, and I was pissed when certain things didn't happen that happened in the book that I was waiting for.
Yeah. What the fuck is it? Okay, well, what the fuck is going on with my screen? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's about that time.
No, it went full screen, then it went big screen, then it went like regular screen, then it went back to like all I seen was just us.
You want to blow your mind? Hit F11 once. I dare you.
I don't have an 11 button.
F11? You don't have the function buttons?
Dude, I've got a Chromebook. I don't have an actual laptop.
Just get a keyboard. F11 will remove your tabs at the top. It'll just take everything full screen. Where you won't have tabs and you won't have your bar at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what it does here when I hit full screen. Yeah, when I hit full screen here, that's what happens. But I didn't hit it.
That's the F11 button. That's the F11 button.
Yeah, like
I hit it by accident. I hit it by accident every once in a while. I go, fuck, what did I hit? How do I fix that?
Yeah, it's just us. But anyways, it is about that time. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for listening. Definitely appreciate it. If you're watching the replay, don't forget, do us a huge favor. Smash that like button. Drop a comment. Easy way to help us and support us. And go to bio.link. Follow us. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen anytime, any place. Drop a follow, drop a like, drop a share, and don't forget to ring my bell. Go ahead and Blick's bell. That way you get notifications when we're live and when we do all kinds of shit. And don't forget, boom, Nonsensical Swag at Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner on Facebook and Instagram. Give her a follow. Give her a like. You don't even have to buy our shit. You can get your own stuff. She can personalize damn near anything and everything.
And if you go on their Facebook, if you go onto her Facebook page, you might find episodes of the show. I'm just saying.
No, you won't, because Jeff's gonna get banned. He said, give her a follow as well. She's learning all kinds of new tricks and tips and all kinds of fun new things that she can do. Diving into the world of vinyls. I got to put her to work because I need a cup. I need a cup, and I need a nonsensical nonsense shirt and or hoodie or something. So I got to put her to work. But with that being said, we'll see you guys next Saturday night. Tune in to the rest of the week. Speedway Conversations.
Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations.
Tomorrow, goddammit.
Jesus.
Unnecessary Roughness with our special guest, Ben Kraft. It's our first guest on Unnecessary Roughness. Monday is Speedway Conversations with
Speedway Stories.
Corey Butcher. Whatever.
Jesus Christ.
No, okay. Speedway Stories. With Corey Butcher from We Broke Garage. Tuesday, Glick's House of Music with Solo. Wednesday, News. Thursday,
Cold-Blooded Conversations.
Thursday, Dragons. Friday, Michael Copenhagen. Saturday, this. And then Sunday, sports.
Yeah.